department dedicated to nurturing a thriving, resilient for the country.
Please join me in welcome Yang Mohamad, Tuan Jagdip Singh Dion.
Your role is already very, very big here in Penang. And we only are here to make it even bigger. If you don't embrace it, you will be left here.
These days, employees who work for you, they don't work for just money. They want to work for an organization who has vision, who has good culture.
Now let's talk about what kind of tools I can use in Amazon Web Services to start my journey or embark my journey in generative AI.
We are actually reducing costs required and then making the task interchangeable.
There are a lot of ways when it comes to marrying data and AI.
Also, the increasing cost of business due to a lot of fiscal changes and fiscal policies that have impacted the transition.
Can I have a show of hands? Any e-commerce shipper here in the room?
Showcase all the latest innovations and solutions for SMEs from our partners.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, have you dropped your name card into the lucky draw box?
Because in a jigsaw puzzle, you know what is the end result. But in the real business world, you do not know where you're going to end because new tools start to come out.
And yes, we're gonna begin our lucky draw session. So all of our lucky winners, congratulations. And thank you so much once again for joining us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Penang. CTOS! Welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru.
So now I was supposed to share with you some of the latest updates on education journey. Ayo sekolah di Johor, and back to Johor, the daily begin.
How many of you here actually received or sent a parcel to your customers last week?
It's not 50% and not even 80%, it's 100% claimable. So once you completed the training, your company will receive a complimentary 13 months access to Credit Manager. So if you think that is not enough, we will sweeten the deal with more rewards. Share this great news with your network, with your friends, with your buddy, and refer your buddy to subscribe to Credit Manager, and with each activation, you will get 300 ringgit Touch and Go e-wallet.
First, thank you, Malaysians.
Welcome to AirAsia Corporate Program, exclusively designed for business travelers. We offer a world of flexibility with cost savings, exclusive benefits and privileges for a more seamless travel experience. With our program, you can fly to over 130 destinations across Asia with a range of corporate fare types, each with its own benefits. You can change your flight as many times as you need, enjoy the freedom to transfer the flight ticket to another person, cancel your trips and get refunds. Stand by for earlier flights with GoShow on the same day without any extra charge. As we value your time and comfort, our corporate program offers express check-in, express boarding, baggage services and more. Easily access all your consolidated travel reports and manage travel bookings via our B2B portal. With Full Flex, you will receive compensation for flight delay and baggage delay. If you're ready to let your business fly, sign up with us today and enjoy the optimized flexibility.
AutoCount.com Berhad is the leading business software solutions provider for small and medium enterprises, including multinational and public listed companies. The company possesses deep and broad experience in software development and is certified by ISO 27001:2013 to ensure that our products, services, and processes meet the highest information security management standards. Our suite of business application solutions is available for both on-premise and cloud-based deployment, giving our clients unparalleled flexibility. Our main office is located at Oasis Corporate Park, Arah Damansara, Selangor, Malaysia. We began our operations in Malaysia and have since expanded to Singapore. Our goal is to further broaden our presence in Southeast Asia by venturing into other countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. AutoCount was founded by two visionaries, Mr. Chu Chin Peng and Mr. Chu Yan Ti, who have over 2 decades of business experience in the software industry. Our core management team, comprising of Mr. Ben Stan, Mr. Alex Ng, and Mr. Kenneth Lim, are all accomplished leaders in their respective fields and have demonstrated their ability to consistently deliver results. Today, our brand has become a household name and proudly stands as Malaysia's #1 software provider.
500,000 Malaysian SMEs transform their business both online and offline, improving the lives of 30 million Malaysian citizens. By building strong company cultures and making sure business stay aligned with their goals, we are committed to help business owners, their teams, and families in achieving their dream lifestyle with stable income. Mochi app is part of the GOBS group with 22 years of experience servicing SMEs. We are proud to have Malaysia's top consulting and sales organization, which has made GOBS a strategic partner for Google, CTOS, and all major telcos in Malaysia. We have also won multiple awards, including the Best SME Performance Award, Best SME Solution Award, and Best Productivity App by CMO Asia in Singapore. Apart from serving SMEs, we also work with industry leaders and big international brands. This shows our commitment to quality and our ability to meet the needs of businesses in various fields. No matter the size, whether you are an SME or a multinational company, today we are supporting over 50,000 SMEs across Malaysia, helping them generate more than 1 billion in annual revenue. With our unique marketing strategies and talent performance system, Mohd has built a loyal customer base across multiple industries. Our practical experience, proven business strategies, and dedicated support services give SMEs complete and flexible solutions that meet all their needs. Moving forward, Mohd is ready to go global, starting with Singapore in 2025. In the next 3 years, we will be expanding into Indonesia, Thailand, and other ASEAN countries with the goal of becoming the world #1 business growth software. Together, we are not just helping business grow, we are shaping the future of SMEs across the region and beyond, creating a legacy that will make a lasting impact for the generations to come.
In the heart of Southeast Asia lies a country reaching natural beauty and biodiversity, Malaysia, a land where tradition marries modernity and where sustainability isn't just a trend, but a pledge to future generations. At the heart of this promise is Post Malaysia, an organization that has existed over the last 2 centuries, interwoven with the nation's fabric, now on a mission to redefine its legacy. Our operation touches over 11 million addresses, serving over 30 million Malaysians across the nation every day. And with this extensive reach comes the responsibility to operate in harmony with the environment. Aligned with national and global sustainability goals, Post Malaysia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by the year 2050. In March 2023, we proudly launched our sustainability roadmap, demonstrating our full dedication to 30% reduction of our Scope 1 and 2 carbon emissions by 2025, with focus on 6 work streams: delivery methods, fleet optimization, green buildings, waste management, eco-consumerism, and responsible supply chain. With each parcel delivered and every letter sent, Post Malaysia plays a vital role in connecting people and businesses throughout the country. We take pride in having Malaysia's largest electric fleet and remain dedicated to the goal of achieving 100% electrification of our last-mile vehicles by 2030. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond our road fleet. We are also in the process of transforming our premises. This transformation includes generating clean energy and implementing good waste management practices for our employees. We are also incorporating circular economy principles into our material procurement processes, while we actively collaborate with partners to contribute to the nation's transition towards green mobility infrastructure. Post Malaysia is not merely traversing the length and breadth of the nation, but also pioneering a journey towards a greener, cleaner, and a more prosperous tomorrow.
D connects and empowers a vibrant, expansive ecosystem of innovative companies that create solutions for increasingly complex business challenges. We help more than 150,000 customers maximize the value of.
Hi, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Sarawak, and good morning, Kuching. And hi, ladies and gentlemen. I learned how Sarawakian greet each other is that I'm not sure whether it works or not. Let me try. Okay, it's ooh. Yes, at least a little bit. Okay, I believe that everyone is ready. Right, come on, do one more round. Okay, one more round. Everybody, woo! Yeah, thank you so much. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Once again, good morning and welcome. Welcome each and every one of you to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025. The last station is right over here in Kuching. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samuel and I will be your MC for today. A day where SMEs gather to learn from industry experts, government officials, and also successful entrepreneurs to digitalize, transform, and innovate for growth. So today featuring high-impact talks and practical case studies, partner showcases, and certainly our lucky draw with a total prize worth 30,000 ringgit, including AirAsia flight tickets. So let's cross those fingers. You might be the winner. Nobody knows, right? So please make sure stay until the end of the day and you will be a winner. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's stay tuned for this amazing destination. Yes, you might be the winner to walk away with this ticket. And make sure you stay until the end of today. So ladies and gentlemen, to kick things off, it is my pleasure to invite our first speaker to share the first topic of the day, which is Business Digitalization Initiative. And now, let's put our hands together to invite Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, the Director, SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, MDEC, to the stage. And Encik Mohamad Redzuan, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Samuel. Good morning, Kuching. Good morning, Sarawak. Assalamualaikum, and again, good morning and salam madani. Redzuan here. Thank you, Shin, CTOS team, for organizing such an amazing event. I think this is really a very special event and happening in Borneo, in Kuching. We have actually, I've been together with CTOS this year, altogether 4 events already, and this is the final leak of this SME Biz Day session. I would say it is actually a very important session for businesses to participate because there's a lot of sharing by business leaders and on how you can actually tap and leverage on especially digital technologies, the new trends to basically grow your business. So my topic for this morning is on this MD of the Malaysia Digital Business Digitalization Initiative, which is an important initiative that every businesses should be aware of. So let me start off by sharing that the government is very much aware of the importance of business digitalization. And the last couple of years, especially after COVID, and I think the mantra was digital should be by default. But then when it comes to businesses, not many understand and what is business digitalization. And many actually declared that, because of COVID, I am now digitalized. But when we ask, or people ask, what do you use in terms of digitalization? They said, I'm digitalized because I'm using WhatsApp for business. I can now sell through WhatsApp. But that is actually not enough. So this is the challenges at national level. And I think the other part that government realized is that when it comes to the digitalization, we need to have some standard. So we conducted a study, and from that study of this national MSME digitalization, which then came out with a roadmap until 2030. The study actually involves more than 20 over stakeholders, ranging from not only government ministries, agencies. We also engage states. We also engage business leaders, business associations to get inputs and feedback from them in terms of what would be the kind of digitalization that would be important based on their sectors, based on their kind of businesses. And we came out and presented this to the Prime Minister. So Prime Minister listened to the presentation December last year and approved this initiative. And basically, the plan now is to make sure that businesses in Malaysia, and we projected by 2030 there will be about 1.5 million businesses ranging from micro, small, medium to even large enterprises. And we want to make sure that 20% of the businesses is at level 5 when it comes to the digital maturity level. And 80% of them, or 80% of you guys, would be at the level 3 of the digital maturity level. I will further explain what is the meaning of this maturity level. So let me just come back to the importance of business digitalization. Now, first thing first, I think is what is business digitalization? I think maybe these questions, the answers is already with you guys. But basically, let me just highlight that when it comes to business digitalization, it is actually about the use of digital technologies and solutions within business operation and value chain to improve efficiency, increase in productivity, and gain wider market reach. So I think that's our focus when it comes to stating what is business digitalization all about. Why it is important? I think there are many reasons. I'm not going to highlight the one on the slides. This morning I was pondering to myself and I was remembering that back in the 90s, I used to read this book, 7 Habits of the Highly Effective People by the late, what was the name? The late Stephen Covey. So yeah, he died while he was jogging. So the 7 habits, actually, of course, it starts with paradigm shift. Then it goes on and on. But one of the other elements that he highlights in his book of the 7 habits of highly effective people, and when it comes to the sharpening the saw, is also about leveraging on technology. He did not specify what kind of technology at that time. And then there was another book which I remembered and I read from page to page and from front until the end, was this book on The Good to Great by Jim Collins. I'm not sure how many of you read this book. This, I think, maybe about 10 years back, the book on Good to Great. But Jim Collins, actually, in his book, he highlighted, of course, again, about business leadership. And through his study, the book actually was based on extensive research. And he discovered that an average company can turn themselves into great companies, and among others, by making sure that they adopt and leverage on the right technology. So I think in this era, digital technology is actually the key. So when it comes to digital technology, and this is where MD, Business Digitalization Initiative, is being designed to help make sure businesses, even average small businesses, can turn themselves into great businesses. So when it comes to Business Digitalization Initiative, what we cover is actually everything that falls within so-called the digitalization solution and technology. The example on the slide here, basically showing that when it comes to business digitalization, when it comes to the kind of digital solutions and technologies, it covers from back office to even front office. The government realized that over the past couple of years, we spent too much on the front office. So getting people to sell online, getting people to go on e-commerce. But then the next step that we need to do now is to balance and make sure that businesses also leverage and make use of the digital technologies at the back end and also at the mid office. Having said that, there are new trends, new emerging techs, such as the artificial intelligence, AI, which cut across the whole business value chain. There's also a new tech-driven business model. This is in example like the sharing gig economy, whereby businesses can now focus on your core activities and leave the other non-critical activities such as delivery and to another party. So last time when you set up your business, you need to think of everything end to end, not just from say for example product development or product marketing, but also you have to think of even the logistics side. Now, nowadays you don't have to do so because there are things that you can now outsource or you can get another party or platform to help you do that. So in a way, you can be lean and you can still achieve what is other businesses doing. The other part that I want to highlight here, the outer layer of this diagram is that the importance of the IT governance and risk management and also cybersecurity. I think one of the aspects that businesses normally overlook is actually on the cybersecurity. There are many actually challenges when it comes to making sure that businesses are not being scammed and not being manipulated. And I think one of the things that, for example, like CTOS is providing and is actually things like, example, like e-KYC. Nowadays, businesses, for example, you want everything to be fast. But then when it comes to getting things fast, sometimes some of your staff will come and say, hey boss, I found this new company who said they can deliver and the stock that we are looking for or the thing that the materials that we're looking for at more competitive price, even faster. I look at their website and they show all these pictures, whatnot. So maybe we can just call them and order with them. But then, I mean, the reality is the scammers, those who manipulate and can actually have that kind of good-looking website, but they're just pretending. And so best and in fact even I think nowadays and again things like e-KYC, I think CTOS provides that solution. I mean, go and leverage with them in terms of making sure that businesses are protected. So businesses need to learn how to actually protect yourself, not just making use of the technology, but what are the other aspects of digital safety and making sure that your data especially are being protected. This is a slide which normally I leave it to the end, but I decided to bring it forward. When it comes to business digitalization, what the government realized is that the challenges with business digitalization is that it involves cost. So when it comes to cost, people will be asking, hey government, where is the money? Where is the grant? So the answer is, at the moment, grant is limited. So on this deck, what I'm highlighting is that through this initiative, what we are doing is that we are pulling together and identifying what are the financing options that is available in the market. And this is not limited to grant. So there are grants which is limited in terms of value, but there are other financing options that can now be obtained through partners or through institutions like banks, or even like new platforms, the P2P or recognized market operators by the Securities Commission. There's also, if you look at the bottom left side there, the buy now, pay later options for businesses. So normally if you go on Shopee, you say a buy now, pay later for consumer. But now in this era, we have buy now, pay later also made available to businesses. So if you are, say for example, a company that deals with many of your, say, clients who take stocks from you, and they have challenges paying you within that 30 days or 60 days, and then this is probably one of the options that you want to look at because you also want to manage your cash flow. Vice versa, even if you are a party that source or buy from your suppliers and the items are not that fast moving, you might need also to consider this buy now, pay later. There are other options like term financing, even like the other one in the middle, TechFin. TechFin, like the one offered by ICT Zone, is actually offering not the outright purchase, but also leasing and also ESG ESG friendly options for businesses. Let me just go and further explain on this MD Business Digitalization Initiative. I mentioned about this 5 level of digital maturity. This is what we are going to adopt for the country. So basically, standardizing how we measure digital readiness and digital maturity from level 1 to level 5. And by having these one standards at national and also at state level, we aspire to then provide to businesses the right intervention, the right solutions to help businesses to grow and digitalize themselves. So from this digital maturity level, what we want to do is actually we want to basically go to the second step, address the business digitalization gaps. And this is where we actually look at what kind of advisory that we could actually provide to businesses, what kind of digitalization financing that we can actually offer in terms of technology and solutions. So based on the maturity assessment, and how can we then tell you that, hey, business, this is what you need. You actually have a lot in terms of front office solution, but you need back office and mid office, or you need AI, what kind of AI solutions that you need. And of course, businesses would normally come back and say, we need to upgrade ourselves. So how can you help us in terms of upskilling and reskilling, in terms of improving our digital capacity and capabilities? This is the design of the MD Business Digitalization Initiative. Basically, what we are doing now, we are inviting businesses to come on board to basically profile yourself with us so that we can assess your maturity level. From there, we intend to match you to digitalization toolkits, and these toolkits are coming from verified partners. So I think today CTOS organized this event. There are many validated verified partners, including CTOS themselves, who can actually help you guys when it comes to moving forward in terms of digitalizing your businesses. And through this intervention, we hope slowly we can then help to transform businesses from where you are to a much better state in terms of the business digitalization level. And we understand when it comes to the business digitalization, each business is different. So when it comes to, say, for example, two businesses in the same retail F&B, and the solution might be totally different. It will be really based on the maturity assessment and the kind of pain points that businesses have. So we will not provide a one-size-fits-all solution. So it would be tailored according to the businesses themselves. And when it comes to solution, it has to be practical. We understand that it is not actually about pushing solution. And AI can suit someone, a business, but it might not suit everyone. So the kind of AI or the kind of intelligence that we need to push to businesses would be something that is actually practical and also fit for purpose. And I think the other part is also on the knowledge and technical expertise. We understood that there is a need to basically address that. And of course, in terms of, again, financing business digitalization. So we are looking at ways, even talking to government, hopefully under the next budget announcement under RMK 13, there will be announcement on digitalization fund. And I think this is my final slide. For you to participate, please scan the QR code, perform the digital maturity assessment. Once you identify your business digitalization requirements, we will actually then contact you guys to basically arrange maybe some follow-up session. MDEC is currently working very closely with the state of Sarawak, with SIDEC, whatnot, to basically address your business digitalization needs. So in terms of the programs, there will be more programs in Sarawak. That's our commitment to especially the Sarawakian, that we want to really make sure that for in this Borneo side, Sarawak are not left behind. So with that, I thank you. I'm not sure, Samuel, whether there's a question and answer allowed.
Yes, that's right. So if you have any question, ladies and gentlemen, please do not forget to proceed to MDEC booth and look for our personnel right over there. And now, thank you so much once again to Ang Gee, Mohamad, Redzuan, Affandi. Please remain on stage as we're going to present the token of appreciation for your contribution. And right now, we would like to invite Ms. Lee Shin Mei, our COO of CTOS Data Systems, to present a token of appreciation. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you once again to Ang Gee, Mohamad, Redzuan, Affandi for the insightful sharing sessions during this wonderful morning, which is our first topic of the day. And now, Shin Mei will present the token and let's take a photo. Smile. And 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you. And let's give a big round of applause to Ang Gee, Mohamad, Redzuan, Affandi, and thanks Shin Mei for the presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, and we now move on to our next session. The topic, the latest in e-invoicing, what SMEs need to know in 2025. So ladies and gentlemen, next topic, I believe that everyone is looking for and everyone has their question. So if you have any question after the session, please do not forget to scan the QR code and we will project the QR code on the screen after our next session. So this timely conversation will explore the upcoming e-invoicing requirements in Malaysia and how SMEs can effectively prepare to remain compliant, efficient, and competitive. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, first let us welcome Dr. Rasyidah Rosli to the stage, the Director of E-Invoicing Tax Operation Department at Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri LHDN to share the valuable insights on this evolving landscape. So Dr. Rasyidah, the stage is yours.
Thank you, MC, for
My
today. First of all, I would like to also say thank you to Ms. Shin Mei from CTOS for inviting me for this session. So, good morning, everyone. Apa khabar kita orang Sarawak? Okay, so today's session is actually just a quick one as introductions, and also I would like to share the updates, the key updates of this e-invoice implementation in Malaysia. Before I start with the updates, any one of you already implement this e-invoice? Yeah, okay, just phase 2, phase 3? Okay, some of you already implement e-invoice, but I'm sure that today participants coming from the SMEs, so maybe I will just share with you the timeline so you know when to start this e-invoice implementation. So before I start with this update, just to recap, e-invoice is actually objective of this implementation of this e-invoice is actually to support the digitalization. And this implementation is actually aligned with Rancangan Malaysia ke-12 and also just announced by the Prime Minister, Rancangan Malaysia ke-13. So it's actually to support to increase the effectiveness and also the efficiency of the business operation. And at the same time, there are also some benefits that given for the businesses for implementing this e-invoice. Aside from increase their efficiency, effectiveness of the business operation, it also will lead to ease the filing of the tax return because all the reporting is there, and also to support to provide the to prepare the financials reporting. So I will just quickly update the latest information from the government as announced by the government on 5th of June 2025. It's actually the reschedule of the timeline to give more time for the businesses to implement this e-invoice. Previously, the full implementation, as announced, will be 1st January 2026, but taking into consideration and also the feedback from the businesses, especially the small businesses. So this is the latest updated timeline, which is now the phase 3 already implement this e-invoice for those taxpayers with the annual turnover more than 5 million up to 25 million. And next phase will be implemented by 1st January 2025 for those taxpayers with the annual turnover revenue more than 1 million up to 5 million, and the rest taxpayers with the annual turnover revenue up to 1 million will be implemented by 1st July 2026. So all the businesses or the taxpayer also given the 6-month relaxation period from their mandatory timeline. And as announced by the government also, there is also exemption from the implementation of this e-invoice for those taxpayers with the annual turnover revenue less than 500,000. And the latest one also being announced by the government. Previously, all the taxpayers can issue e-invoice or the consolidated e-invoice, but only for those activity or transaction as stated from the slide. You can see from the slide, the automotive, aviations, constructions, and so on need to issue for each transaction. And we add on one item or activities for all the transactions more than 10,000, regardless of the industry, regardless of the activities, need to be issued for each transaction starting 1st January 2026. But it applies with the mandatory timeline. So if the taxpayer will implement by 1st July 2026, so it will implement based on their mandatory timeline. So what does it mean? The supplier need to get the information from the buyer. If there is a transaction related to this amount value more than 10,000, as a buyer, you also need to provide your information, your business registration number, your TIN number, or your IC number to assist the supplier to issue for those transactions. And there is not allowed to issue as a consolidated e-invoice unless during the relaxation period. And we also has announced that there is a functionality given for the taxpayer in order to assist for supplier to issue this e-invoice. So we provide the search TIN functionalities. So the supplier can just go into our platform just to input the business registration number or IC number to retrieve the tax identification number for the issuance of this e-invoice. If they are using the API, they also can retrieve the information during the submission of e-invoice. Same goes to the portal. They can just put the information and they will pop up they will go into the My Tax and get the tax identification number so that easier for the supplier to issue e-invoice. And other than that, we also provide the QR code as a buyer. So if the buyer want to request for e-invoice, they don't need to provide the information one by one. They can just show their QR code. This QR code is actually contain the buyer information. So as a supplier, if we are using like for example, they have their own e-post system, they just can scan this QR code and will issue this e-invoice. So this QR code contain all the information needed as a buyer. And other things that we also announced that we also have our My Invoice e-post. It is free for the taxpayer, but only for those with the annual turnover revenue less than 750,000 annually. So previously, we actually opened for the businesses, for the SMEs, for the small businesses with annual turnover revenue less than 250,000. But taking into considerations, they also need to cater for larger numbers of the taxpayer. So we increased to 750,000. So Using this My Invoice e-post, they also can complete all the functionalities to comply with this e-invoice requirement. They also have other key features as what other e-posts outside there offer, which is the inventory management. We also have the point of sales to do the stocks control, accountings, and also the reporting. So if you are interested to use our My Invoice e-post, please reach our LHDN hasil in Sarawak, so that they can register and can use our My Invoice e-post. Other than that, we still allow everyone to use our My Invoice system, My Invoice portal. If you don't want to use our My Invoice e-post, it's actually open for free for those eligible taxpayer. And if any questions or any challenges facing by the taxpayer related to this e-invoice, we actually have our e-invoice counter in every, we call it as a locality. In Sarawak, we have in Kuching, Miri, Bintulu, and also Sibu. And other than that, we also offer a free seminar for those who are interested to join, so that we also can have more details in terms of the sharing of the how you're going to implement, how you're going to start this e-invoice, and also there will be a portal walkthrough for the My Invoice portal as well. So I think that's all for the update related to the latest for this e-invoice implementation. So after this, I'm sure that we'll open for the questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rasyidah. Dr. Rasyidah, you may take your seat. Thank you so much for your insightful and also informative sharing. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's invite Mr. Alex Ng, Sales and Marketing Director, AutoCount, to continue the sharing with practical solutions for SMEs. And also, ladies and gentlemen, get ready your question, as we do have a Q&A sessions after Mr. Alex Ng's sharing session. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, distinguished guests. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sarawak. Yeah. So thank you, CTOS, having me here. I'm Alex from AutoCount. Today, just a very short 10 minutes sharings. Let me briefly introduce who we are, AutoCount. We are established in 1996. Next year will be our 30 years anniversary. So someone may ask, 30 years ago, since like very old company, are you using very old technology? Don't worry, we are using very up-to-date technology. We even have cloud, AI. So once after 10 years we establish, then we revamp everything using Microsoft technology in 2006. Then after 10 years, we enhanced our version to version 2.0. Then in 2019, we have a HIMS. It's a cloud-based, it's a cloud-native solution. On the same year, we're also working with Singapore government on the PayPal e-invoice. So in fact, we do have few years experience on PayPal e-invoice. Then in 2021, we obtained the ISO certifications on the security to make sure the data is stored securely, very secure. And on the same year, we also launched our cloud accounting. So later, I'll give you some brief intro about cloud accounting. And 2 years ago, 2023, we launched our AutoCount cloud POS we call One Sales. And we also, on the same year, we listed in Bursa, Malaysia. So this is our customer base, range from micro, small, medium, up to enterprises. And we have more than 240,000 customers currently using AutoCount. You may be surprised how a software will be able to, one single software will be able to handle for micro, small, medium, up to enterprises. This is because our software is very flexible, can tailor-made, customizable, scalable to suit for different industry need. So I would say we consider a mini ERP, but in fact, we don't claim ourselves the ERP, but in terms of functionality-wise, it's very flexible. So this is our solutions. Basically, we have two on-prem and cloud. So in fact, none of the solution provider in the market provide you on-prem solution and cloud. So let me start with cloud accounting. The on-prem accounting is our flagship product. It's an accounting software with inventories, invoicing, all integrated solution, target micro, small, up to enterprise companies. Then we have a POS system, F&B POS, retail POS. Then we are even able to handle for multi-chain store up to 200 over outlet. Then we have a HMS, it's a payroll, it's an e-leave, e-claim, attendance. So the employee will be able to have an app to access to do all their self-service e-claim and e-leave applications. And then we even have attendance, so using face recognition, GPS, all this. Then cloud accounting is the one that very suitable for micro and small business. As you know, for on-prem solution, normally you need to pay 1,000 over 2,000 ringgit to install accounting software. And most of the micro SME, actually, they need the software to issue invoice as well. So in fact, using cloud will be much more easier because onboarding cost is very low. And then the hardware requirement, I would say, we don't really need to have a hardware requirement because as long as your device have a browser, then you can access. Even you can use a handphone to access. So it's very, very convenient anywhere, anytime. So then we come to One Sales. It's our channel sales platform that can grab the data from Lazada, Shopee if are online seller. Then those online seller, maybe sometimes more of them actually, some of them actually they have outlet, so we are able to provide the post solution for them as well. Okay, so Dr. Rasyidah already go through all the 5 phases. So I just get to know from Dr. Rasyidah that up to date, got around nearly 100,000 companies actually implemented e-invoice. So based on our estimation, so the next 2 phases will have another 250,000 companies on board. So it's going to be quite a lot. Okay, based on the last Friday data, we have more than 20,000 companies using AutoCount for e-invoice submissions, nearly 20%, more than 20% because it's 98,000, the exact figure to already on board e-invoice. So this is some of our e-invoice submission record. We have more than 20 million of e-invoice actually submitted through our middleware. Later I will explain what will be the beauty of having AutoCount middleware. Then nearly to 1.1 million of consolidated e-invoice submitted, and 1 million of self-bill is submitted through our middleware servers. Let me give you an idea of having a middleware, because AutoCount is the only solution in the market, in fact, providing a middleware. Most of the software in the market, in fact, the software connect directly to LHDN. It never go through middleware. So our cloud accounting, on-prem accounting, our POS, cloud POS, all going through a middleware. Okay, let me give you some challenges. The first day of e-invoice when they started implementation, and our customer having an issue when they submit, because I believe it's because LHDN server is too congested. And this problem is rectified in very short period of time. So after that, everything running so smooth. So in this problem arise, so middle was playing a very important role, because whatever invoice that I click save in my PC, it was submit through a middleware, AutoCount AIP server, we so-called. And if LHDN server is busy, or sometimes due to maintenance, the transaction will queue at the middleware and keep retry. So until the transaction is successfully validated. So this is one of the benefits if you have a middleware. Another challenges we face is the data. For example, LHDN API guideline is so clear. So user maintain the customer data comply to what we specify in the LHDN APIs. But however, the data you key in years ago may not be applied, may not be compliant to the latest requirements. Let me give you an example. mid of December last year, Saturday, normally LHDN update their server on Saturday 12 a.m. to 3 p.m. So early morning, customer call us. They are facing submission problems because after we check, we realized that company with an N special character cannot submit. So what you need to do? So another incident. Mid of April, we realized that phone number with dash, because normally you put 03 dash whatever numbers, sometimes you put bracket, you put comma, and other numbers. All these special character contained in a phone number, you won't be able to submit. So what you're going to do? Manual way, definitely to delete one by one. If a customer already issue 10 invoices, they need to check through the company name and also the phone number, whether they got a special character or not. So how customer come across to solve this? They need to call us. So we need to tell them. They need to check through one by one. However, because of we are using middleware, very simple. Our middleware will be able to take out the special character at our AIP server middleware. So customers do not need to change anything for their transactions. System will be able to do the validation automatically. So this is how actually will save end user times. And the another one is that we do not need to do software upgrade. So all this will done it transparently to end user. That's why, because of all, I think there are a few rounds of the update, none of the incident actually need us to update the software. So we foresee the phase number 5. We have small and micro business, especially sole proprietor. Actually, they are not really fully digitalized. They are still using manual, using Excel. So because of the extension of the e-invoice, some of the customers, in fact, they intend to onboard, but they say now got 1 more year, so they relax and wait for whether any postpone any more or not from LHDN. So we told them you better get prepared because everyone go on the last minute is too congested and we don't have enough manpower to help them to do implementation, especially those people, they are not really IT literate. So I hope SME can onboard as soon as possible, not wait for the last minute. So this is those who are using manual handwriting receipt or using cash registers. We aware that quite a lot of customers actually using cash register, they can't really comply to e-invoice. They need to look for alternative solutions like our pump post. So this is Android-based apps. So if you want to have a printing function, just go for this all-in-one. It's quite common that you can see nowadays a credit card machine is using this kind of Android all-in-one machines, or you can use your Android phone, you can install, and you will be able to comply to e-invoice, and also you can print out, the system will be able to print out the QR code on the receipt itself. Then customer can scan the QR code and request an e-invoice later on, so they can decide which company or who will be the one to need to claim for the e-invoice, and then support for all these e-wallet, do it now, and other payment purpose. And something that is very unique is our system will be able to capture the sales automatically from the e-wallet. Normally, you go to hawker center in East Malaysia, the e-wallet penetration is quite high. So normally I don't pay cash anymore. So I just scan the QR code, stay on the wall. So our system will be able to capture the sales and record automatically, so that person can free up their hand. It's not, otherwise they still need to manually punch in the sales amount. So it's very not convenient. This is the integration we have done with Boost and also RHB. Of course, the system also comes with 100 of the different type template. Can support offline, no internet, no problem. You can still carry on your sales. When there's an internet, you'll sync the data back to the back end and let your accountants do your monthly e-invoice submission, consolidated e-invoice submission, and full account purpose. And of course, you're also able to link to Soundbox, Bluetooth printer for your requirements. So very simple, just select the groups on top, food or drinks, you just take the items. Then you go for drinks, you take the items. So if you really make a mistake, just go to the list and delete off the items. Then if you want to give the discount, to give a discount by percentage or amount, then that's it, make for payment. It's pretty straightforward. This is assume that you are paying by cash. Of course, if you are paying through e-wallet, then you will automatically. So what actually it will help for micro as the customer who are using Pampos is you handle your daily operations, then you can monitor your hourly, daily sales, monthly record, and of course also provide you the QR code for customer to scan. And all this data actually synchronized to the back end. So accountant can help the SME owner to do for e-invoice submission monthly, and also even can complete their full set of accounts. So you don't need to pay a few thousand ringgit to buy a PC-based hardware, and also a few thousand on the software investment. Only 49 ringgit a month for Pampos. If you like to have a complete, full set accounts solutions, just this additional 10 ringgit a month. Yeah, that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Alex. And now, Alex, please remain on stage and take your seat on stage because we're going to proceed with the Q&A sessions. So at this point, we would like to invite once again Dr. Rasyidah to join Mr. Alex on stage for a short Q&A session. So ladies and gentlemen, to all of our participants, yes, we do have a QR code on the screen right now. If you have any question regarding e-invoicing, please feel free to scan it and fill in your question, and we'll try our best to address your question as many as time permits. And while we are waiting for the question to be showing up on the screen, I do have some questions to check with Alex and also Dr. Rasyidah. So my first question is, very first question. So how do small business owners can get info about e-invoicing?
Okay. Actually, we have our e-invoice microsite. If you notice, you can just go to www.hasil.gov.my. So we have you can go to the e-invoice tab. All the informations, the guidelines, the communication, the infographic, and all the details we publish to our e-invoice microsite. And we also provide the information to the social media. We have our Instagram, we have our Twitters, Facebooks, and so on. So easier for you to go to our e-invoice microsite. And if you want to have the step-by-step guidance in terms of how to use this My Invoice portal and also e-post, we also provide through the YouTube. You can just log into the website. And other than that, if you want to have more details in terms of explanation from the our dedicated team, you can also go to the microsite. There's also a tab for the seminar. You need to register. When we open to public, you can just register and to have to join the session. And if there is any questions related to the invoice specific to your industry or the businesses, you can just go to the states to have a face-to-face interaction, or easier for you to just call our help desk 8682-8000. It's actually work for 24/7, or you can just email us at myinvoice@hasil.gov.my. There are a lot of information related to this e-invoice and how you're going to start to implement this e-invoice.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rasyidah. And next question, does rental income requires the issuance of e-invoice? So I'm not sure whether Alex or Dr. Rasyidah will answer this.
So in terms of rental income, yes, there is a requirement to issue as an e-invoice, but it depends on the transaction. If it is a transaction with the individuals not doing business, so the other party, if they are businesses, then they should implement as a self-bill invoice for all the transactions related to individual not doing business. As a general concept, there is a requirement to issue e-invoice for the rental income or the rental transactions.
Thank you so much. And yes, this question, I believe that is for Mr. Alex. So is there any grant for the AutoCount system for SMEs, and what is the criteria to apply, and especially the one connected to e-invoice?
Yeah, MDEC really have a digitalization grant, Adani grant. However, the submission is already due because of the overwhelming. There are more than 40,000 companies applying for that. So hopefully next year government will have another allocation of digitalization grant, because last year compared to 2023 is only half of it. So I hope next year MDEC can ask for more fund so that more SME will benefit from the grant. So the criteria is pretty straightforward. As long as the business turnover is considered active and get their company business registration form and also bank statement, the application is pretty straightforward. Last year, we have quite a number of customers actually get the grants. This year, we haven't really got the result yet. Yeah. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much.
Maybe just to add on, for those SMEs or MSMEs, if you don't want to have a free solution, you can just use our My Invoice portal. It is for free, and also the My Invoice e-post. If you are interested, you can just register with us to use our My Invoice e-post as well.
All right, and then for Dr. Rasyidah, how can small business owners get the e-post system?
I think I just answered the questions, but if you are eligible to use our My Invoice e-post for free, and you have a turnover revenue less than 750,000, you can just reach our any sales estates or office to register with us, and we will provide you with the details. We also can teach you on how to use this My Invoice e-post. Definitely for those who are entitled to use our My Invoice e-post will be the phase 5 implementation, which is they will start 1st July 2026. But it is good for you to start early. Definitely there will be no penalty for them because they are starting as a voluntary basis. Just register with us. We're gonna teach you and we're gonna assist you until you know how to use this My Invoice e-post. And the beauty of this My Invoice e-post, it is also same what AutoCount is also promoting, but ours is free, and also integrate with our My Invoice system. So let's say if they're using the My Invoice e-post and the buyer does not request for e-invoice, you can just continue to issue receipt. And if the buyer requests for e-invoice, you can straight away issue e-invoice. And for those transactions where the buyer does not request for e-invoice, you can just issue a consolidated invoice from 1st and until 7th of the following month, because this My Invoice e-post already integrate with our My Invoice system. So you will comply with this e-invoice requirement.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rasyidah. So next question is a little bit, I would not say challenging, but it's a very common question as well. So why is e-invoicing necessary when many traditional business owners, especially the older generation, still prefer using the traditional invoice? And so how do they overcome this challenge? And I believe that this question is for Dr. Rasyidah and also Alex as well, because of the device. It's very convenient for all the business owner and also the taxpayer as well. And yes.
Okay, first of all, this e-invoice implementation is actually to support the digitalizations. When everyone is actually adopt the digitalization, it becomes easier for them to manage their business operation, to avoid any error, and also for the longer time, it will reduce the cost as well. And of course, we understand that it takes time in terms of the change management to accept from the traditional to the digitalization. But once they know how to use this digitalization, it's actually become easier for them to manage their business properly. And also it's actually to increase their business efficiency. So from LHDN point of view, is actually we will support these taxpayers, this category of taxpayer, the SME, MSME. That's why we provide the relaxation period, we provide the support, we provide the assistance if you want to have a face-to-face consultation on how to start to implement this e-invoice. It is not our intention is actually to penalize the taxpayer. Is actually our efforts to support the businesses to increase their efficiency of the business operation and also the digitalization as well. So if you have any challenges to understand or how to start this e-invoice implementation, you can just reach us and also get the information through our e-invoice microsite.
And Alex, do you have any add-on points, please?
Yeah. In software solution point of view, we need to create the software in very user-friendly interface. Like, for example, just now I do demo about Pump Post. Pump Post actually is an app. As long as the user know how to use smartphone, they will be able to use it very easily. And then the other thing that we need to emphasize is like initial setup maybe need to take some time because they need to understand and they need to get a younger generation to help them on the setup. Once after you get used to it, so I mean the daily operation I would say quite straightforward because we do have a uncle auntie that we 60 over years old. They have no choice. Either they close shop, either they have to use it. So somehow we have successfully implemented and it's very easy for them to operate. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of a smartphone, is that possible to use tablet or iPad for the Pump Post?
Currently, we only available in the smartphone. So the later stage, we're going to have another version in the tablet form.
And I believe that Alex already answered your question. So my next question is, my supplier are from locals, and some of them are from villages, and they do not have e-invoice. So how do we manage that? Yeah, I'll repeat that again. So the supplier is from local, but some of them from the villages, from the village. So they do not have e-invoice. But how do they gonna manage that?
I think if there's because in Malaysia, the implementation of e-invoice is by phases. Not everyone is actually implement this e-invoice yet. And in fact, as I shared just now, for those with the annual turnover revenue less than 500,000, they are still exempted from issuing this e-invoice. Definitely, the government will review from time to time. So it is okay for those who not implement this e-invoice yet. Maybe they're coming from phase 4, phase 5, and also maybe they are exempted from issuing this e-invoice. They can just continue to issue a normal or existing documentation. Maybe they just issue the receipt and so on. They can just continue. So there's no requirement for the larger businesses who already implement this e-invoice to force this smaller one. When the times come, then they will implement this e-invoice. In terms of the tax deductions or the claim of the expenses, they still can use the existing documentation until the government is actually have the full implementation or they change the law. Currently, you can continue because with the mentioned just now, maybe the supplier is coming from the small, from the village, they don't implement it yet, they can just continue to provide the existing documentation. They can use, as a buyer, you can just use the documentation for the purpose of the tax expenses or deductions.
All right, thank you. And next question. So luxury goods, such as jewelry and temporary exempted. So however, transactions 10K and above, regardless of industry, need to comply. So they would like to ask this question. So,
okay, of course, the jewelries, we did mention that we will provide the definition for the time being. Still can continue to issue as a consolidated invoice, but which is good. If the buyer requests for e-invoice, the supplier should be able to issue for each transaction. In this case, the buyer need to provide their information, whether they share the QR code or they provide their detailed information. And at the moment, we still provide the concession. If the transaction with the individual buyer, they can just provide the IC and also the other details, and the supplier can use the general TIN to pair with this IC to issue e-invoice. But based on the latest announcement, 1st January 2026, regardless of industry, they still need to issue for each transaction is the amount value more than 10,000. But for those who listed in the each transaction, regardless of value, they still need to issue for each transactions.
All right, so this next question, I received a lot of likes for this one. So if the supplier refused to issue the e-invoice, so can we still claim for deduction?
The supplier, okay, I try to understand this question. So if the supplier already mandatory to implement this e-invoice, so they should issue e-invoice, whether they issue as an individual e-invoice or they issue as a consolidated e-invoice. If they're still in the relaxation period, if the buyer requests for e-invoice, they still can continue to issue as a consolidated invoice. But in the perspective of the tax deductions, tax claims, they still can use either e-invoice or existing documentation for the purpose of the claim. So at the moment, there is no legislation mentioned you need to have e-invoice or else you cannot do claim or you cannot claim for the expenses. Still can use either e-invoice or the existing documentation. But again, if you know that there is a supplier already mandated to implement e-invoice and don't implement e-invoice, can just let us know.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rasyidah. So we left the final 2 minutes for this session. So perhaps I will provide Mr. Alex and also Dr. Rasyidah for 1 minute to do a recap for this session as well. And I believe that, ladies and gentlemen, you have a lot of questions not able to address due to a time constraint. And we do have our booth right out there as well. So please feel free to proceed to the booth later on. And now I will pass the stage to Mr. Alex for about 1 minute to recap.
Yeah, as a solution provider, nowadays cloud solution is so affordable, like cloud accounting. Even you don't intend to invest any single cents, you can go for our free e-invoice module so that you can maintain your customer, you maintain your item. So because you do have too many transactions, if you're keen to the My Invoice portal, provided you have very limited transaction, then it's okay. But you got too many transactions, in fact, you can use free solution. This is what we can provide. Even you want to go for complete solution is as low as 17 ringgit 50 cents a month. So I would say, because of technology advanced, it make the micro SME is so affordable to onboard e-invoice. So it's not like those days you got to pay 3,000 to 5,000 to onboard, like 10 years ago, GST era. That I come across to know some of the users, they spend 5,000 because they want to issue tax invoice, that's all. But nowadays, it's so affordable, yeah.
Thank you, Alex. Yes, the device is convenient. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do, right? And next up, we pass to Dr. Rasyidah.
Okay. Okay. Just to clear the understanding, e-invoice is not a new tax. It's actually the reporting in terms of to change from the traditional reporting into the digitalization, to adopt the digitalization. So it's actually to make it more convenient and also to increase the efficiency of the business operation. And it is a positive feedback that we receive from the taxpayer. As of today, we receive 475 million e-invoice that already submit by the taxpayer, involved around almost 99,000, almost 100,000 taxpayers. And aside from this, is actually we receive more than 25,000 taxpayers who implement it as a voluntary basis because they know that it is convenient for them to start early for this invoice implementation. So we are here is actually to provide more details and also to support businesses in terms of how to start this e-invoice. Again, you can just go to our microsite www.hasil.gov.my, go to the My Invoice tab and to get all the information. Whatever latest information, we will update to our microsite. So you can just also email us myinvoice, myinvoice@hasil.gov.my if you have any question or challenges so that we can assist you to further implement this e-invoice.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Rasyidah and Mr. Alex. And now please remain on stage, and we would like to invite Ms. Shin to the stage again to present the token of appreciation for our speakers on the stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Shin for the presentation. And first of all, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Dr. Rasyidah. Thank you so much for contributing your time with us today. And let's take a photo in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. And next, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Alex Ng. Thank you so much for being with us and providing such convenient and user-friendly device and application for all the taxpayers. And now we would like to invite, we're gonna take another photo. Hold on, a second, one. Okay, and now we would like to invite both our speakers to take a group photo with Shin on stage. All right, now let's look at the camera and one more photo in 3, 2, and 1. All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give another warm round of applause to our speakers of the stage. And also thank you so much, Shin for the presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now move on to our next session of the day. So get ready for a presentation on how digital transformation is reshaping the MSME landscapes. The topic, MSME Digital Transformation, Transcending the Boundaries of Technology. So to share his insights, please welcome a passionate advocate for innovation and digital growth, Dr. Mohamad Yusman Ammeran, the Vice President of Unifi Business. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a warm round of applause as he takes over the stage.
Thank you, Samuel. Good morning. How are you today? The future forward of micro, small, and medium enterprises. How are you today, Kuching? Good? No, the theme for today for SME CTOS, we call it Future Forward SME. Digitalize, transform, and innovate. And Doctor, very nice presentation on e-invoicing. Alex, thank you very much. Today, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to see all of you. The builder of the nation, the catalyst of change, the important segment of Malaysia, the backbone of our economy. Now we try to figure out how to help you to transform and become a trailblazer in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, for Unifi Business, we have conducted multiple of research and analysis. We have more than 420,000 SME customers. And based on our research, we would like to grow you further. It's not about technology, it's beyond technology. People talk about digital. There's a lot of information, terms being used. Digitize, and digital transformation. Again, digitize, digitalize, digital transformation. So based on the definition, we put everyone at the same page. What is digitization? It's a conversion of analog to digital, from paper-based to digital. All right, you are good? Then we have digitalization that involves information processing. Doctor from LHDN said, digitalize. So e-invoicing is digitalized. But digital transformation have different meaning. It's beyond that. It's creations of value from 3 areas. One is the customer experience, second is operational excellence, and the third one is speed up the innovation. Change of the business model, where we have seen in Grab, we have seen in Airbnb. Transform your business. Therefore, based on the study, again, how this SME can transform, how you can accelerate your digital transformation. Guys, based on the 3 frameworks, they call it TOE, technological aspects, organizational aspect, and environmental aspect. I will touch a little bit on these 3 areas. Technology, like what Alex mentioned, you have device, you have connectivity, you have the application. Again, the device, the connectivity, and the application. E-invoicing, the application part. But you need to have the good device. You need to have the connectivity. The evolutions of technology cover these three components, if you notice. Last time we have this Nokia 310. Now everyone wearing a smartphone with AI. Connectivity, if you can recall during the time of dial-up, you still remember the sound? 1515? Still? Is the next generation is not like me? I'm 51 years old. So I used MIRC last time, ASL, H, sex location. So, sorry, Samuel. So that is our era. The connectivity is so evolved. Yeah, from the fixed broadband, last time we have dial-up, we have streamings, now we have unified business, 1 gigabit per second and 2 gigabit per second. Then we have the application, the MIRC, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and the rest. Those evolve from these three components. But at the end of the day, the user will use the services if they find three things. The relative advantage is not complex and is compatible with the current system. That from the research. And it must be ease of use, like I mentioned, it must be provide you a benefits using that. If that technology give that, then you will adopt to the technology. That from the technological perspective. That will help the adoption, but will not help you on the transformation, because transformation involves this. The digital maturity of you, based on, again, I hope I can not use a technical word so much, diffusion of innovation technology. 5 minutes. I thought she may give me 20 minutes to present. We have yet to call our guest of honor. Okay, one time, very fast. So in order for you to transform, your digital readiness need to be high. Hence, the important element in any data transformation, based on 222 SME, we ask the question from the operational level to the founders and to the management. It comes out with these three angles. You need to have digital strategy, you need to have managerial capabilities, and you need to have the technical capability. Hence, that's why we have this, the impact base. You need to measure the now. Then you're able to master the next. Then the most important thing for you to multiply your outcome. The 3M strategy. We have this called impact base. Wait for a minute, we're waiting for the Timbalan Menteri to launch it afterwards. Now, again, I repeat this again. You need to measure the now. Like I mentioned, digital maturity is very important for you to leapfrog. Then you need to master the next. So you know what you want to do next so that you can multiply the growth. To tell you about this important topic, we would like to invite one and only Pin Yang, ladies and gentlemen, the trailblazer with 30 million followers in Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, Singapore. I said to him, 30 million is almost the overall population in Malaysia. Right? With 30 digital brands, good foodie media. Yeah. Again, ladies and gentlemen, give a big hand to Pin Yang.
Hello semua. Good morning, good morning. What a good time to be back.
Yes.
So I told Dr. Yusman yesterday, I used to follow my dad come to Borneo, Kuching and Sabah to sell wok in the morning market. After 25 years, I'm so happy.
25 years.
25 years.
He's back in Kuching.
Yes. I'm so happy to see everybody.
So, Piang, probably you can share a little bit about your business, about yourself, and how actually you transform your business, become from the street to the digital empire.
All right. Yeah. So, first of all, thank you, Shimei, CTOS. What a pleasure to be here. From a humble beginning in Penang, I'm Penang Lang. My dad used to sell things in the morning market. We used to sell blender,
Kuali, right?
Sell Kuali, blender, multi-tools in the morning market. But when the time digital rise up, the e-commerce rise, my dad didn't catch a wave. I studied in KL. They didn't give me bad news. So every time we go back Penang, only good news. We are doing okay. It's okay. Study hard. But the other time I go back, I only realized my parents love to go to hospital. My mom is stressed. So my dad every single week have to send, because you say doctor will be the best heal. But actually she's fine. It's just stressed because my dad business has gone down.
Okay.
My family always been very positive. So I know, okay, as anak sulung, I have to do something. So after graduate, I work in the best tech company, Tencent. So one of China's largest tech company. That time we were building food app.
All right.
So I'm very happy, digital now. But the product didn't launch, unfortunately. So Dr. Yusman, I had to resign. I was offered to join WeChat payment. I didn't take up the role. I go back to Penang, my hometown.
Yep.
So I started Penang Foodie. Anybody know Penang Foodie? Yeah.
Penang Foodie.
Yeah. So I started Penang Foodie as a side hustle. Every single day after work, I will go out and shoot cover for the SME in Penang. Just like I wish there's someone that can help my dad to promote their business at the early days. So from Penang, then we come full time. We grow to massive digital asset in Malaysia. We also have presence in Borneo. We also have Sarawak Foodie. We also run Sabah Foodie. So one city at a time, one post at a time, we really can help to scale the SME through the digital content.
Right.
Yeah.
So again, what's the main factor drive your company become the digital empire?
I think is the valuable content, the message that we help the SME. So giving value to people. So giving value to people, then people appreciate it. People engage our services to advertise their business. So that the value proposition, and I think leverage on digital.
Leverage on digital.
They're the pivotal moment.
Shimei, Samuel, time's up.
Time's up.
You want to hear more from Fin Yang? You say hey. Louder, otherwise they will not give a time. You want to know more about Fin Yang? Say hey. So we need more 10 minutes more, right? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
So tell us about your business. How you have this. Remember that the digital strategy, the managerial competencies, and also technical competencies is very important to drive transformation. What you have done for your company, probably you share a little bit of digital strategy, how you formulate your digital strategy, how you encourage your team to use digital.
Yeah. So last time, yes, we are very spearhead in doing digital content, where traditional media are very expensive for SME. So we kind of disrupt the business, because SME, very expensive to advertise at traditional media. The newspaper, the radio, even the TVC, of course, very expensive. So what we did was leverage on the rise of social media.
The rise of
social media. So
riding the wave.
Yes. So that time only article, photo posting, but video has been the trend last time when I first started. So we were very fortunate. We grabbed the opportunity. So every time we capitalize on video creation. So last time, if you heard someone and say, hey, you should do video for your business, you might not get the opportunity. Right. So now you see everybody, someone is doing video in promoting their business, getting a lot of results.
Okay.
So we said that. But next wave, we are actually also, as Dr. Yusman, we are seeing what are the things that we can digitalization to help in customer experience, leveraging AI to help to churn out more content. Because we are very heavy in labor, content editor. So we are trying to use AI as well to improve our productivity and create more video in a week. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Actually, if you want to ask question, I would like to encourage all 400 people here, all the SMEs, to go to our booth. We have I know digital is important, you can WhatsApp us, but I think better go to our booth and put your question, and we compile question, and probably Ping Yang will be there to answer your questions.
Yeah.
All right? So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Give a big hand to Ping Yang, the trailblazer, a very successful entrepreneur in Malaysia. Well done. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to encourage you to participate in our Impact Biz. It's a tool for you to measure your digital readiness now, so that we can give a recommendation to all of you actually how to go next to be mastered in your next. And then you can multiply your growth. And we also get this free Biz. Yeah, we have the complimentary halal certification facilitation for Maybank. We have BSN here. We give microfinancings. We have creative marketing service platform. From artists, we have Tony, the co-founder. Tony, can you stand up, show to the Kuching teams? There are 17,000 freelancers that can help you in your creative designs. And we also have a very important, very important, ladies and gentlemen, CTOS report. You need to have CTOS report. I need to talk about Shimei product, right? And do this. You can scan and start your assessment. And we're going to launch it later today. We're waiting for Timbalan Menteri to join us. And with that, thank you very much. And see you at the peak. Remember, guys, innovate to dominate and become like Pinyang. Thank you, Assalamualaikum, and have a nice day.
Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Yusman, and please remain on stage. And now we would like to invite Shin to the stage to present the token of appreciation to Dr. Yusman. Thank you so much for these interactive sessions, and also thank you so much for sharing by Pinyang. Thank you so much for joining us as well. And now let's take a photo on stage. And 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. So thank you, Dr. Yusman, for the insightful sessions on how MSMEs can embrace digital transformations and push beyond traditional boundaries. So ladies and gentlemen, AI is no longer a futuristic concept. It is here, and it is now, and it's reshaping the way businesses operate, make decisions, and compete in the digital economy. So up next, delivering a session titled Unleashing the AI Advantage, a strategic revolution for growing business. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Professor Patrick Tan, CEO Sarawak AI Center, to the stage to deliver the topic. And at the same time, we do have Daniel Rob, the CEO and founder of Q Value Sanjay Mohd. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Another warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning. I'm supposed to do after the professor, but I'll start first. Our company is called Q Value. We've basically started about 8 years ago. We are not actually an IT company to start with. We are actually an F&B operator. There we go. We've actually been in the industry for about 30 years, basically creating restaurants, opening restaurants, managing restaurants, closing restaurants, and so on. And along the way, when we started having multiple restaurants running, we realized we actually needed a proper solutions to enable us to manage our business better. Because obviously, when you have a spread out of restaurants everywhere, it's very difficult to go and check what's going on there. So we've created this new company focusing on not IT, but focusing more on our process innovations. Meaning, things that we were doing manually, we wanted to automate that in order for us to get a better efficiency in running back of the house. So we've focused in operational pain points that we always had, innovating the processes and automation. Cash flow, very important factor in our business, because a lot of people who purchase does not realize that there are things sitting in their back of the house. That's money sitting in your warehouse or money sitting in your store. Bird's eye view of business, because we needed to see what's going on in our business everywhere. Reasonable fees. If you look at ERP per se, they are actually very expensive, and it has a lot of features that
are not really needed for us. So we needed to focus on something that we're going to use on a day-to-day basis. Seamless expansion. Whenever we are opening a new restaurant, copy-paste, you're ready to go. This is kind of roadmap of how business starts. Well, we are looking at F&B business, but you need to imagine that it's not only F&B that we are dealing with. Any businesses, we will probably have a very similar flow, but a different task. So we have initial business concept plan that you may come up with, market research, possible location research, menu ideas, what kind of course it's going to run you, break-even point, financial forecast. From there on, you start to look at building process, right? You find the location, finalize the lease, readjust your forecast, design and build, obtain all permits required. This is a point where you will spend a lot of time on, a lot of headache as well, procuring and delivering, installing your furniture, fixture, equipments, small operating equipment, your point of sales, and so on. Then you go to recruit your staff, especially the management, finalize all your products and its recipes. Again, going to the searching vendors, finalize vendor products that you may want to buy, applying credit with all vendors, pre-marketing, admin setup, including accounting. Then pre-opening stage, obviously you have done your renovation, you start to hand over and do a final touch-ups, open your first purchase order. Then on-site training, adjust products and its recipes, components, restock for opening based on your initial PAR, final dry runs, full-scale marketing, and grand opening. That's happening all before you actually open your business. From there on, you go to day-to-day in our industry, which is food and beverage industry, or hospitality, if you like, or retail businesses. Some of my letters are gone. The first one is actually buy. Buy meaning, where do I buy my ingredients? Who do you buy from? Am I buying adequate amount of ingredients? Do I have new vendors? These are all wonders that you do on a day-to-day basis, right? Then you go to sell function. Again, L is missing. Is margin correct? I've done all my recipes and I go, okay, my cost is 10 ringgit. How much do I sell it to? At the point of starting your business, it's all guessing, right? Typically in our industry, we look at anything between 25 all the way to 40% as cost of goods. So it's all guessing game at this stage. What is my current cost? How do I cross-utilize my ingredients? Then you have sales analysis. Those days, we used to do this all on an Excel, right? You put a lot of numbers in, you churn out, you do formulas and telling you, okay, your cost of goods are now this and that. Now it's all done online. Then once you have all that, obviously you will export that into accounting software to do your final P&L. Then with the analysis, you look at redevelopment, which means the product, unless even McDonald's or KFC, from time to time you see a new product promotions, right? Those are not just happening. They are going through this analysis before coming to it and saying, okay, the market trend is this. I want to develop something new. Then you got to go back to looking at what vendors are available, what ingredients are available, what's unique, what's in trend, and so on. And then start your new costing and so on, and putting it out into the market. All of this, a lot of work needs to go in there. I mean, if there are people who are running F&B business here, you realize you probably don't get enough sleep. You are standing whole day looking after your business, But then at night, you need to look at your numbers and you go, oh, I can't deal with that. So these were our problem when we were running restaurants. That's why we decided, okay, there are many aspects in here could be done through our system, through automating those, right? So at the end of the day, what you're gonna do is everything will be done for you. I'll skip through that. So coming into a system that we have created, BuySync basically is supply chain, sales, cost management, and for vendors, F&B, retail, and caterings. Available globally because we do not segregate halal, non-halal in this platform. But for Malaysia, we have collaborated with Pasar AI, which is from Halal Development Corporation. So we only deal with halal products, halal vendors in our platform, together with financial institution. So financial institution will be financing your purchases. So that's how the whole ecosystem works. It only starts at 250 per locations. That's why we went to software as service, because software like that out of US ERP will run you up to 100, 200,000, which SME can't afford it. So we are running it on our subscription model. So in terms of what system does, for operator retailers, predictive purchasing, inventory management, reports at fingertips, cost control, recipe components management, vendor engagement. For central kitchen, it has a little bit more to that because you do have production management, which you may want to produce before you actually sell them, or you produce as the order comes through. Then as a vendor, we have a similar features, except it's basically client-driven. Your product can be online, client can order it online, you can deliver it and confirm everything done through online. These are some of our customers who are currently using our system. Last year, we have handled about 30 million ringgit worth of purchase orders through our system, meaning we have vendors and operators who are basically engaging each other, purchase online, deliver it, and consolidate at the back end. There you go. What is this one? Okay, that's not mine. Okay. We are based in AWS. If you have any questions about F&Bs or system, please do visit us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Daniel Roll. And next, we would like to invite Professor Patrick Dan, the CEO, Sarawak AI Center, to the stage to present our next topic, which is Unleashing the AI Advantage, a strategic revolution for growing businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to Professor Patrick.
Thank you, MC. Very good morning to all my dear friends and audience here. Today, I would like to share a little bit small little plan of Sarawak AI Center about unleashing AI advantage for SMB or SME. The plan here that I'd like to share with you here is mainly regarding launching pads. If let's say you would like to embark into AI journey for your company, how do you start? Are you buying from vendors? Are you subscribing from this service or not? If you're not so sure how to do it, then that is where Sarawak AI Center play a role to help you to have the ease of embarking into an AI journey. So this is a bit of introduction for Sarawak AI Center is to help to position Sarawak as a premier AI hub and leader in AI research and development to put Sarawak on the map of AI global stage is what we have seen last week in ASEAN AI Summit in Kuala Lumpur, where Sarawak AI was featured as one of the important players in the ecosystem. Other than research and development, but mainly this research and development is geared towards development of products and services suitable for local needs and also international needs. So we are talking about business, how to use AI to make more business or to elevate the value proposition of companies. So that is why our talk here is relevant to everybody. If we look at AI journey in the broader view, this is exactly like a startup company. They start a business, start an idea, and then go all the way, and there is attrition and dropouts, and at the end, there is not more than 30% of success rates. So how many companies in the world, or especially in Sarawak, has the means or the enough investment to sustain that long to have that kind of drop up in attrition. So for this transformation, every company, especially in Sarawak, will need some cushion or hand-holding to ensure that the AI journey has a very soft landing. So first is to target on economic impact, digital transformation, and capacity building. Capacity building is not referring to attending 3 days training, get a certificate, and forget about it. So capacity building here is looking at the overall skill workforce upskilling. And what is important is after the upskilling is what to do with the skills. Let's say you learn something about AI skills. What do you do after the training? So that is why important to ensure the skill that you learn can go towards economy development as well as digital transformation. As I understand, every one of you are also well aware, cost or investment into AI is very expensive. It's very high. Okay, for a simple large language model, if you were to set up your own GPU, that can easily cost you like 5-10 million ringgit. Okay, not to mention any larger scale. If you have this launch pad, then the cost can be spread up to maybe 10% out of the cost. And not only that, the scalability is much faster and much affordable, and the ease of use where you have a proper user interface, even for even up to vibe coding with drag and drop, and to enable you to build a prototype over the weekend. And speed, of course, together with guarantee security, safety, and compliance. So in a nutshell, as a conclusion, AI is not the AI at all if you don't have high quality data. So this program, Launchpad program, always start with data preparation. Very, very beginning to ensure the data quality is there, the quantity is there, and it's orchestrated in a proper way. If you were to go into large language model, the second step will be a selection of large language model. But not necessarily every AI journey have to come with large language model. It can be a machine learning, can be computer visions, visual language, and so on. But that is one of the steps. And third is about the knowledge base and architecture. What is that? Do you know how to do? If you don't know, then Sarawak AI Center, together with our partners, we will be able to provide a helping hand and support hand to do that. And experimentation and evaluation is inevitable as well, because AI journey is unique for everybody. Yeah, it's not like you take from one country and then plug and play in Sarawak. It's not like that, even though a lot of vendors say, yeah, it's so easy, you plug and play, but actually it's not. So we still need to run through some experimentation and evaluation. And as other projects, exactly the same, we need to continue, track, manage, and also optimize. We have DevOps in other application. In AI, we have AI Ops or ML Ops, as usual, to ensure the quality is there. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor Patrick. Please remain on stage as we will present you a token of appreciation. We would like to invite once again Professor Patrick to the stage. And now we would like to invite Mr. Daniel Ra to the stage as well to receive the token together with Professor Patrick on the stage. And so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to invite Mr. Dennis Sun Yen, the Senior Head, Commercial Strategy, Strategic Partnership and Innovation at CTOS Data System to the stage to present the token of appreciation. And first and foremost, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Professor Patrick Dan. And we have an individual photo. And next, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Daniel Ra. And now, we do have another photo session. Let's look at the camera. And we would like to invite both of our speakers on the stage to take a group photo with Mr. Dennis on the stage. And let's have a group photo. Smile. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another warm round of applause to our speaker, Professor Patrick and Mr. Daniel. And thank you so much, Dennis, for the presentation. And so thank you once again for the powerful and eye-opening session on the strategic advantages of AI in business growth. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting for our guest of honor to arrive, and right now we would like to take this opportunity for you to have a networking sessions. And I would like to check with you, ladies and gentlemen, is any small business owner right here? Please raise your hand. All right, thank you so much. And any medium business owner right here. Okay, I believe that some of you. So if you're not taking your hand up, may I know what are yours? They might tell me, but it's fine. It's okay. So today we are here not just learning, and we are not just receiving all the insightful information from our speakers. And today we are here to connect, to network as well. So I believe that some of you coming with your friends, or maybe with your partners, or with your loved one. And right now, why not just take this opportunity to exchange a name card? Do you have your business card? No? Okay. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, do you have a business card? Yes, right. So now just take out your business card and I will provide you 1 minute to exchange a business card with a friend on your left and right, front and back. Yes. And then tell them what's your name and then shake hand and say what you're doing for your living. Okay, what's your business? Let's exchange contact. Okay, right now, step number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hand in your bag or your pocket, okay? And grab your name card. This is step number 1. Okay, step number 2. Look into the eyes of your friend on the left and right. Please do not be shy, okay? We just take about 5 minutes, okay? For you to know each other and expand your business. Right? So right over here is not just receiving all the insightful message or information while we're waiting for our guest of honor. Why not just take this opportunity to network? Okay? So right now, just go ahead and shake hand and say hi with your friend on your left and right, front and back. Come on, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Let's play some background music. Yeah, thank you so much. Background music a little bit. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to provide you 5 minutes for you to know each other right now, right over here in this hall, right over here in Kuching, right? So let's make friends and also exchange name card and say hi to your friend on the left, right, front, back. Let's go ahead and network. This is the perfect and the greatest opportunity of the day. You won't get it another moment, perhaps during the lunch as well. Yes, you're doing it great. Continue. Ask what's your name, and where you from, and what you're doing right now. And is there any opportunity for us to share or collaborate in the future? Who knows, right? And yes, I believe that everyone has the name card on their hand right now. So what you have to do you know that we do have a lucky draw sessions today? Okay, the winner gonna walk away with the glucose test machine, and also, what else? You're gonna walk away with a flight ticket sponsored by AirAsia, okay, our official travel partner. So let's see who's gonna be the winner. So in order to join the lucky draw, ladies and gentlemen, you just have to drop your name card into the lucky draw box. You don't have to come over here. Just remain seated, okay? Please be seated. And we do have our crew to walk around with the lucky draw box. Just drop one of your name card, okay? Just drop one of your name card for the lucky draw sessions after the lunch. So good luck, everyone. And I'm gonna teach you how to increase the possibility to be the winner during the lucky draw sessions. Do you know that? Mr. Rohit Gunawante, right? Yes, thank you so much. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna teach later on. Yes. It's a very good trick, okay? So now what you have to do, you just have to drop your name card into the lucky draw box and stay tuned for the afternoon lucky draw sessions. So good luck, everyone, and let's cross those fingers and you might be the winner. Nobody knows. And now we would like to share the information of our lucky draw prizes for today. So for the first round of lucky draw after the lunch, we do have 2 Gaia Health Blood Glucometer worth 125 ringgit for 2 winners, and also 1 pair of Kuala Lumpur Phuket flight ticket. Yes, it's a round trip ticket for 1 pair, and also 1 pair Kuching to Penang round trip ticket by AirAsia. And as a round number 2, we do have 3 Gaia Health Blood Glucometer worth 125 ringgit for 3 lucky winners, and as a 1 pair round trip flight ticket from Kuala Lumpur to Hanoi, and also 1 pair of the flight ticket round trip from Kuala Lumpur to Chiang Mai. And let's see who's gonna travel with the free ticket. So once again, we'd like to say thank you so much to our travel partner, official travel partner, AirAsia. Thank you so much. And now, let's give a big thanks to our official travel partners, AirAsia, and also official merchandise partner, Princess. AirAsia combines affordability with smart technology to deliver a convenient travel experience from booking to boarding. Everything is streamlined through its user-friendly platform, empowering travelers to explore more with greater ease and control. And Princess, a beloved brand in the gifting space, helps businesses and people create long-lasting memories through personalized and quality merchandise. All right, so come on, while you are still networking, I'll provide you the final 1 minute as we will welcome our guest of honor in about 2 minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats and get ready for our next sessions of the day. So ladies and gentlemen, please do not go anywhere else because we do have 2 different launch and exciting activities going on later. So let's stay tuned. And right now, continue to network and please take your seats as we're gonna begin our next agenda of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and join me in welcoming our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Datuk Wilson Ugak, anak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital Malaysia. Let's give a big round of applause to welcome our guest of honor, accompanied by Ms. Lee Shin Mei, Chief Operating Officer, CTOS Data Systems, and fellow guest of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly rise for our national anthem and Sarawak state anthem. Thank you. Please be seated. Yang Berhormat Datuk Wilson Ugak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Ms. Lee Shin Mei, Chief Operating Officer of CTOS Data Systems. Puan Shanti Jusnita Johari, the Chief Commercial Officer, Unifi. Dr. Rasyidah Rosli, Director of e-Invoicing Tax Operation Department, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, LHDN. Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, Director Malaysia Digital Economy Corporate MDEC. Encik Suwardy Abdul Shukor, Director Malaysia External Trade Development Corporation, MATRADE Sarawak. Puan Julie Christine Polly, Director SME Corp Malaysia Sarawak. Mr. Yeo Wee Kiak, Branch Head Agency Counseling and Pengurusan Credit AKPK. Mr. Rohit Gunavante, Senior Vice President, Head of Fulfillment Post Malaysia. Dr. Mohamad Yusman Ammeran, Vice President, Unifi Business. Business and strategic partners, my team from CTOS Digital. Members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning once again, and thank you for being here with us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Kuching. My name is Samuel, and I will be your MC for today, a day where SMEs gather to learn from industry experts, government officials, and successful entrepreneurs to digitalize, transform, and innovate for growth. To officially kick things off, it is my great pleasure to invite someone who continue to drive innovation and SME empowerment across Malaysia. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's put our hands together to welcome Ms. Lee Shin Mei, the Chief Operating Officer of CTOS Data Systems in Mohd, to deliver the welcoming address.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera, and a very good morning to everyone. Yang Berhormat Datuk Wilson Ugak, anak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital. Yang Berusaha Puan Shanti Jusnita Johari, Chief Commercial Officer, Unifi. Dr. Rasyidah Rosli, Director e-Invoicing Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, Malaysia. Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, Director SME Digitization, Digital Adoption Division, MDEC. Encik Suwardy Abdul Shukor, Director MATRADE Sarawak. Puan Julie Christine, Sarawak State Director SME Corp. Encik Yeo Wee Kiak, Branch Head Agency Counseling dan Pengurusan Kredit AKPK Sarawak. Mr. Rohit, Senior Vice President of Post Malaysia. Dr. Mohamad Yusman Ammeran, Vice President Unifi Business. Mr. Wayne Lim, SME President and Group Chief Editor, Malaysia SME Media Group. Representative from the government agency, our media friends, value partner, and also more importantly, our SME here today, and to all my amazing members from CTOS. Thank you for being here with us in our ever first SME Biz Day in Kuching. Thank you for again making this happen for us, and we are really happy to see all of you here today. It is truly inspiring to be able to be here in the heart of Sarawak. Kuching is really a place that drives and also show diversity, unity, and also entrepreneurial skill. This spirit of unity and also collaboration is really what drive and set SME togetherness to drive us forward. I wanted to bring to a very important point that SME are not just businesses. They are the lifeblood of our economy. There are also engines for innovation that we have actually listened from a lot of speakers just now. A lot of innovation is produced and driven by SME. But most importantly is they are the heart of our local communities. Here in Kuching, we see how SME are not just creating jobs and opportunity, but SME are also preserving culture, and they strengthen families and shape the future of Sarawak and Malaysia. Before I get going on with my speech, I would like to really express our heartfelt appreciation to YB Datuk Wilson Ugak, anak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital Malaysia. Despite his busy schedule, YB decided to actually come here and attend this event to meet all of us here today. This really showed the commitment from YB himself and also Ministry of Digital that how important SME is in our nation building. With this, can we give a very, very big round of applause to YB? Thank you, YB. Again, as what we Encik Mohamad Redzuan mentioned just now, so we are also proud that our mission echo what the Ministry of Digital is trying to do. And this is really aligned through initiative like the MDEC Business Digitization Initiative, BDI. And this effort help accelerate digitization across SME. It's not just digitization, but this help our SME stay competitive and be able to then open their businesses to more market opportunity. We are equally honored today to have AKPK, MATRADE, SDEC, SME Corp Malaysia, and many, many more supporters that really, really work hard in not just equipping our SME, but coming together here to really share knowledge and having the opportunity to network with everyone. I wanted to emphasize again that CTOS Biz Day is not just an event. Many people come to me today and ask why CTOS is doing this, because we are building a platform. What this platform does is that it helps to celebrate the resilience of our SME. It's also a platform for SME to share knowledge, to inspire one another, and more importantly, building connection that will then yield more result for our entrepreneur and our SME. Ladies and gentlemen, today's agenda is really designed for all of you. So we can hear not just from all the government agencies that I've actually mentioned just now, but what Dr. Rasyidah and Alex shared just now about e-invoicing is critical in really a way of us digitizing a lot of processes that we run every day in businesses. More importantly, Biz Day is also a showcase where we have entrepreneurs like what Unifi Business has actually invited Ping-Yan to share about his entrepreneurial journey. But we do have Dr. Jeff from Luckin Coffee Malaysia. We have Angel Skincare, Posting Studio, and Malaysia SME Media Group, moderated by our very popular Mr. Peter Yong from Money TV. So stay tuned today to really listen from them and be able to ask questions, how is their entrepreneurial journey so far? Our partner, we couldn't actually run this session without our supportive partner. I wanted to mention a few, for example, AWS, AirAsia, TikTok Shop Malaysia, Unifi Business, Post Malaysia, Samsung, TechD, and many, many more others that help us in the journey to curate this platform for our SME here today, especially SME in Kuching. So I encourage all of you to take this opportunity to learn and mingle with each other and go to our partner booth and see what they have to offer to specially cater to you, our SME. At CTOS, a lot of people know that we sell credit report, but in essence, what we actually do best is really providing a way for you to manage and safeguard your financial. So here we provide not just credit insight, but a lot of ways for you to monitor and ensure that your company has better cash flow and you can actually grow your business. One of the tools that I'm actually most proud of, we have 73 market share in Malaysia, is what we call Credit Manager. So this is sort of your credit management CRM system that you can actually use to manage your financial, check and evaluate people that you want to do business with. This is really a way to reduce fraud and also safeguard your business prospect. One of the things that we are also proud to share is that we are the only credit reporting agency certified under the Grant Digital PMKS Madani, which means eligible SME can now access or use Credit Manager through matching grant from MDEC, BSN, and also MCMC. Lastly, training and upskilling is very important for sustainability of SME. So which is why we have Credit IQ, a full 2 days training on credit management, fully claimable under the HRD Corp Fund. And this will help you and make it easier for you to actually leverage on what we do and the platform that we have. And what importantly is that the CTOS team has been here since 6 a.m. They are all very excited to meet all of you. So do visit not just our partner booth, the CTOS booth out there, and talk to our business development manager. Before I wrap up, again, really a sincere appreciation to YB Datuk again, making, his time to come all the way here. And of course, I think Sarawak is actually very dear to YB Datuk. And thank you again, partner, agency, panelists, media friends, and most importantly, celebrating our SME here today for joining us in our first ever Biz Day Kuching. On behalf of CTOS, I would like to thank everyone once again. And together, let us light the path for SME, strengthen our community, create a future that's full of possibilities for everyone. So enjoy your day ahead with all the exciting agenda that we have planned for you. Terima kasih, and let's make this event the beginning of something remarkable for SME in Kuching and beyond. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shin. Thank you so much for the inspiring speech. Please take your seat. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, and next, please give a big round of applause as we are honored to invite our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Datuk Wilson Ugak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital Malaysia, to deliver the opening address. And let's give a big round of applause.
Okay, terima kasih saudara pengacara majlis kita pada pagi ini. Cik Lee Shing Mei, Ketua Pegawai Operasi CTOS Data System, Puan Syati Josnita Johari, Ketua Pegawai Komersial Unifi, Dr. Rasyidah Cik Rosli, Pengarah e-Invoice Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, Pengarah Pendigitalan KPS, Malaysian Digital Economy Corporation MDEC, dan Encik Suwardy Abdul Shukor, Pengarah MATRADE Sarawak, Puan Julie Christine Puli, iaitu Pengarah Negeri Sarawak SME Corp Malaysia, Encik Yeo Wee Kiak, Ketua Cawangan Agensi Kaunseling dan Pengurusan Kredit AKPK Sarawak, wakil-wakil daripada kementerian dan agensi, CTOS, AKPK, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, MATRADE, MDEC, HDEC, dan SME Corp Malaysia, rakan-rakan usahawan bersama kita pada pagi ini, PKS, pelabur, rakan eksklusif dan strategik, dan rakan-rakan media, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang saya hormati sekalian pada pagi ini. Salam perpaduan, salam Malaysia Madani, salam Sarawak Maju Makmur, dan salam segulai sejalai. Pertama, amat berbesar hati berada di CTOS SME Biz Day tahun ini di Kuching, dikelilingi oleh barisan individu hebat yang mendorong masa depan perusahaan dan ekonomi kita di Malaysia ini. Sebelum kita bermula, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada pihak penganjur, iaitu CTOS, kerana menjemput saya merasmikan acara ini. Jawatan tahniah kepada CTOS kerana saya difahamkan ini merupakan penganjuran buat julung-julung kalinya di Kuching, Sarawak, dan sebagai anak jati negeri Sarawak, saya amat mengalu-alukan usaha sama seperti ini untuk memajukan ekonomi negeri Sarawak ini sendiri. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, saya dimaklumkan bahawa CTOS telah menganjurkan SME Biz Day sejak tahun 2030 sebagai sebuah platform untuk PKS berhubung, bertukar ilmu dan merokai peluang untuk kita berkembang. Kini memasuki 3 tahun, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Acara ini telah menjadikan inisiatif penting dalam menyokong daya saing PKS di era digital, sejajar dengan matlamat Kementerian Digital Malaysia. Saya juga difahamkan sejak awal penganjuran acara SME Biz Day di Kuala Lumpur, Pulau Pinang dan Johor Bahru, mereka telah berjaya menarik lebih ramai 5,000 peserta. Ini mencerminkan komitmen yang tinggi dalam kalangan PKS terhadap ilmu dan inovasi. Kerajaan ini menunjukkan betapa pentingnya inisiatif yang menghubungkan usahawan dengan sumber-sumber yang diperlukan daripada agensi kerajaan dan sektor swasta kita. Di Sarawak, kita berpegang kepada Pelan Tindakan Ekonomi Digital Sarawak 2030. Satu visi berani untuk mentabatkan negeri ini sebagai peneraju ekonomi digital kita. Pelan ini menggariskan aspirasi yang jelas untuk memacu keterangkuman kelastrian dan juga kemakmuran bagi negeri Sarawak sendiri. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, namun begitu, saya juga berharap kita perlu merangkui bahawa landscape perniagaan hari ini adalah lebih mencabar tetapi penuh dengan potensinya. Untuk berkembang dan mengukuhkan kedudukan di pasaran serantau kita, Sarawak mesti mempercepatkan usaha pendigitalan mereka juga. PKS sebagai pemain utama ekonomi memegang peranan penting dalam perjalanan ini dan juga pasaran tidak akan menunggukan kita. Jadi soalnya pada kita semua, bagaimana kita memastikan PKS tempatan berada untuk bersaing dengan rakan-rakan global kita. Usaha bersama kita dalam mengadaptasikan teknologi digital sudah menjadi keperluan kita untuk kelangsungan dan pertumbuhan ekonomi. Dengan menumbuhkan Kementerian Digital pada tahun 2023, Malaysia mengukuhkan komitmennya untuk mempercepatkan pendigitalan dalam semua sektor sekarang. Dengan penggunaan alatan digital yang tepat, PKS dapat meningkatkan kecekapan dan memperluaskan pasaran dan kekalkan budaya saingnya. Walaupun ada PKS Sarawak yang telah maju, ramai lagi yang masih berdepan dengan cabaran juga. Justru itu penganjuran CTOS SME Biz Day di sini amat penting dan juga tepat pada masanya. Saya percaya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, program hari ini memacu usaha tersebut dengan memberi panduan praktikal dan alat digital yang sejajar dengan agenda transformasi negeri Sarawak. Platform ini mampu menjadi inspirasi kepada komuniti PKS yang lebih luas di negeri Sarawak ini. Saya menggalakkan semua peserta yang memanfaatkan peluang belajar daripada barisan penceramah, rakan-rakan strategik seperti AKPK, MATRADE, MDEC, SDEC dan SME Corp Malaysia yang masing-masing menawarkan sokongan uniknya. Daripada latihan, sokongan kewangan dan peluang ekspor kepada sumber teknologi dan bimbingan pembangunan perniagaan. Dan ini juga membuktikan kuasa kolaborasi dalam memperkasakan PKS kita. Kementerian Digital, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, misi kami adalah untuk membina Malaysia yang benar-benar berdaya digital. Sebuah negara di mana perniagaan tanpa mengira saiz dapat berkembang dalam ekosistem digital yang kukuh. Kami komited untuk mewujudkan persekitaran dan menggalakkan inovasi mempercepatkan penggunaan digital dan juga mengukuhkan kedudukan Malaysia sebagai sebuah negara digital di masa akan datang. Inisiatif ini, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, daripada memajukan kecilkan digital hingga memperluaskan akses kepada alat digital, selari dengan usaha CTOS melalui pengajuran CTOS SME Biz Day. Seperti CTOS, kami percaya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, bahawa pembekasakan PKS dengan ilmu, rangkaian, perniagaan dan sumber yang tepat boleh menjamin kekuatan daya saing mereka dalam era digital pada kali ini. Terdapat beberapa bidang utama yang PKS perlu beri tumpuan untuk mempercepatkan penggunaan digital kita. Satu, manfaatkan kuasa pemasaran digital dan e-dagang. Berhubung dengan pelanggan melangkaui batas geografi adalah kunci kejayaan kita pada hari ini. Malaysia kau sebagai pasaran ketiga terpantas berkembang bagi e-dagang runcit dan juga PKS harus memanfaatkan momentum ini juga. Yang kedua, mengutamakan keselamatan cyber kita. Dalam kepesatan pembangunan digital, PKS bertanggungjawab untuk melindungi data sensitif yang mengekalkan kepercayaan pelanggan dan keselamatan operasinya. Walau bagaimanapun, kita ada Cyber Security Malaysia di bawah Kementerian Digital telah menumbuhkan Akademi Keselamatan Cyber untuk memperkukuh daya tahan cyber negara mengatasi kekurangan bakat melalui latihan khususnya. Yang ketiga, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, gunakan data sebagai panduan membuat keputusan. Analisis data membolehkan PKS memahami tabiat pelanggan, tren pasaran dan prestasi operasinya. Inilah intipati program Data Driven Enterprise oleh MDEC yang memperkasakan perniagaan untuk membuat keputusan tepat dan bernilai tambahnya. Akhir sekali, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, manfaatkan potensi kecergasan buatan AI pada hari ini. Daripada automasikan proses rutin hingga meningkatkan pengalaman pelanggan, AI juga membuka peluang luas pada PKS. Ini selari dengan penubuhan pejabat AI kebangsaan atau National AI Office tahun lalu yang bertujuan untuk mempercepatkan kemajuan melalui aplikasi AI kita. Transformasi digital bukanlah perjalanan yang mudah, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Tetapi dengan ketabahannya, inovasi dan kerjasama, kita mampu mencapai kejayaan luar biasa. Dengan sokongan pelan tindakan ekonomi digital dan barisan rakan strategik hari ini, PKS Sarawak berada di landasan yang betul untuk merebut peluang untuk masa depan. Sebelum saya mengakhiri ucapan, saya maklumkan bahawa CTOS akan meneruskan siri jelajah mereka ke situs SME Biz Symposium di Melaka, Kuantan, Kota Kinabalu dan juga Butterworth. Dan ini adalah bukti komitmen yang kukuh kepada PKS di seluruh negara. Dan juga saya memberi jaminan kepada CTOS dan PKS bahawa Kementerian Digital akan terus memberi sokongan yang padu untuk diteruskan bahawa ini adalah satu hala tuju yang baik untuk negeri dan negara kita. Sekali lagi, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, terima kasihlah kepada CTOS dan semua yang hadir pada hari ini. Marilah kita bina masa depan yang lebih kukuh dan dipadu di digital bersama-sama. Dengan ini, saya dengan rasminya merasmikan CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 di Kuching, Sarawak. Dengan itu, sekian. Terima kasih.
Let's give a big round of applause to YB, Datuk, Wilson, Ugak Kumbong. And thank you so much once again, YB Datuk, and we would like to invite YB Datuk to remain at the center of the stage for the official launch of CTOS SME Biz Day 2025. And right now, we would like to invite Ms. Shin to the stage. let's give a big round of applause to Ms. Lee Shin Mei, the COO of CTOS Data System, to kindly join our YB on stage for the launch. And now, we would like to invite both of our VIPs to the Sapphire Ball. And YB Datuk and Shin Mei, once we count down to 3 and kindly place your palm on the sphere ball. Are you ready? If you are ready, ladies and gentlemen, all of us, are you ready? Yes. Okay, so if you're ready, we're gonna count down together in 3, 2, 1. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Kuching is officially launched. And right now, we would like to invite YB Datuk and Shin Mei to remain on stage for the Token of Appreciation presentation. A Token of Appreciation presentation is a gesture of our heartfelt thanks to our exclusive partners and strategic partners who have made today's event possible. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will begin with our official travel partner. So first of all, let us invite our official travel partner, Ms. Athena Pang, from Corporate Group Sales and Distribution, AirAsia, to the stage to receive the Token of Appreciation. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And now we're presenting the Token of Appreciation to our official partner, our official travel partner, Ms. Athena Pang. Let's take a photo. Let's move to the center of the stage. And now look at the camera at the center. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And please remain on stage for the next group photo session. Ms. Athena, please remain on stage. And next, ladies and gentlemen, let's invite Ms. Korwanchi, ISV Lead in AWS Malaysia. Let's give a big round of applause. And please remain on stage for the next group photo. And now, let's invite Mr. Alex Ng, Sales and Marketing Director of AutoCount Central Mohd. Thank you, and please remain on stage for the group photo session. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, the Director, SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, MDEC. And thank you, please remain on stage. And we are honored to have Ms. Stephanie Ng, Head of Sales, Mochi Technologies. Thank you, and ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Mr. Rohit Gunavante, Senior Vice President, Head of Fulfillment, Post Malaysia Mohd. And let's give a warm round of applause. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And now, Mr. Wong Chan Kid, Business Development Manager, Display Vertical Sales, Samsung. Thank you. Thank you so much. And next, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite Asha T, CRM Manager from Sattlery. And let's give a warm round of applause. And let's now invite Ms. Tae Jing Xuan, Business Manager, Cloud Tech D. And let's give another warm round of applause. And yes, another photo session in 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, we would like to invite Dr. Mohamad Yusman Ammeran, Vice President, Unifi Business, to the stage. And Puan Shanti, the Chief Commercial Officer, to the stage. And now we would like to invite all of our exclusive partners to come together to take a group photo with our guest of honor, Wabi Datuk and also Shin. And let's move to the center of the stage, and we're gonna have a group photo session. All right, let's look at the camera right now. And 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you so much to all of our strategic partners and Datuk YB Datuk and Shimei, please remain on stage. And to all of our exclusive partners, kindly take your seats. Thank you, because we're gonna present our next token of appreciation to our strategic partners on stage. Thank you so much. And next, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to present a token of appreciation to our strategic partners. First and foremost, we would like to invite Mr. Jackson Lim, Audit Principal, Baker Tilly, Malaysia. Let's give a warm round of applause. Thank you. And next, Miss Yvonne Tan Siu Soon, Head of Region, Sarawak Celcom DG. And thank you. Please remain on stage for the group photo sessions. And let's invite Puan Haja Nur Raizan Muhammad Tahil, Regional Director, Howden Insurance Brokers, Sendirian Berhad. And please remain on stage. And next, may I welcome Mr. Idham Aisha, Product Promotion Specialist, Keentone, Southeast Asia. And now, let's welcome Miss Jane Lee, East Malaysia District Manager, Fujifilm Malaysia, Business Innovation Malaysia. And last but not least, we would like to invite Camelia Yaya, Marketing Executive and Planning, Maxis. And now we would like to invite all of our strategic partners to come to the center of the stage to have a group photo with YB Datuk and Shin Mei. Let's proceed to the center of the stage to have a group photo. All right, let's look at the camera and smile. And YB Datuk and Shimei, please remain on stage as well. And to all our strategic partners, please take your seat as we do have a special token of appreciation we'd like to present to our guest of honor on the stage. And now we would like to invite Ms. Shin Mei to present the token of appreciation to our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Datuk Wilson. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause. And thank you once again to YB Datuk, and she may please take your seat. So once again, we would like to say thank you so much to our guest of honor for gracing us today. And right now, we would like to take this opportunity to have a group photo with all of our participants. Come on, to all of our VIPs, please stand up. And now, to all of our participants, let's stand up for a group photo sessions. All right, so right now, everyone, let's look at the camera at the center of the stage, which is our official photographer. Let's take one step forward, and we're gonna take 2 to 3 different photos. Okay, first of all, now everyone, let's smile and be serious and look at the camera at the center of the stage. All right, so this is the first photo, everyone. All right, so now we're gonna take the second photo. We're gonna count down. We're gonna count to 3, and everyone show C, right? By using your right hand, showing C sign, okay? Right on your face when I say CTOS. Okay, with 3, 2, 1, and then we shout out CTOS and show C. Okay, we do a practice. Okay, we do a practice. In 3, 2, 1, CTOS. Ah, that's right. Okay, one more round. The final round. This is the real one, everyone. Let's smile. So, YB Datuk, are you ready? Yes, anytime, right? So, everyone, in 3, 2, 1, CTOS. All right, thank you so much. Please take your seat. Come on, everyone, please take your seat. And ladies and gentlemen, let's continue with our next agenda of the day, which is the launch of Impact Biz by Unifi Business. So Impact Biz is Unifi Business' new initiative to accelerate the digital growth of Malaysia's MSMEs. To provide a free digital maturity assessment, tailored recommendations, and access and to tools and incentives that drive real business results. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, let's begin the launch. to officiate the launch, we would like to invite once again our guest of honor, Yang Mohamad, Datuk Wilson Ugak Kumbong, Deputy Minister of Digital Malaysia, to the stage. And at the same time, we would like to invite Puan Shanti Jusnita Johari, Chief Commercial Officer, Unifi, and Dr. Muhammad Yusman Ammeran, Vice President, Unifi Business, to the stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite Puan Shanti to present the Ketapu as a token of appreciation to YB Datuk and proceed with the photo session. And let's give a big round of applause. And now, we would like to have a group photo session with YB Datuk and Puan Shanti and Dr. Yusman. And let's look at the camera at the center. And next, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite our Impact Biz strategic partners to the stage to do the officiate together. First of all, we would like to invite Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, Director SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, MDEC. And Puan Shanti, please present the placard. Thank you so much. Let's have a group photo. And Mr. Encik Mohamad Redzuan Affandi, please remain on stage. Maybe perhaps can stand aside a bit. And thank you so much. And next, we would like to invite Ms. Julie Christine Pauly, Sarawak State Director, SME Corp Malaysia, to the stage to receive the placard. And now look at the camera. Thank you. And next, we would like to invite Ms. Lee Shin Mei, the Chief Operating Officer, CTOS Data Systems. And up next, we would like to invite Encik Ahmad Fadila Haris, Sarawak State Director, BSN. And may I invite Ms. Sim Pepe, Sarawak Head SME Plus, Maybank. And may I call upon Encik Aswad Ismail, Editor-in-Chief, Astro Awani. Now next we would like to invite Mr. Didier Chai, Engagement Manager, Ipsos. And last but not least, let us invite Mr. Tony Chua, CEO and Founder, Artist. And now we would like to invite all of our strategic partners to come to the center of the stage to have a group photo with our VIPs on the stage, which is YB Datuk and Dr. Yusman and Puan Shanti. All right, let's look at the camera. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite Puan Shanti to present Dr. Malu to YB Datuk to launch the Impact Biz. And yes, everyone, let's get ready. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to our YB Datuk, you know, you can just play with your style. One with counter 3. Okay, with your style. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Yes, if we are ready, let's count out together in 3, 2, 1. Yes, congratulations! The Impact Biz is officially launched! And now we would like to invite all of our VIPs to split into 2 groups, to the left and to the right, because we do have a video to be shown to everyone. And now, let's look at the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the video is playing right now.
Malaysian SMEs are seizing opportunities and thriving in the digital era. With the right digital tools, growth is limitless. Introducing Impact Biz by Unifi Business, a free tool to assess your business's digital readiness. It only takes minutes. Instantly get your personalized digital readiness report. Plus, unlock exclusive partner benefits. Where you excel, where to grow. Our Unifi Business Consultant is here for you. And if you shine, you could win the Impact Biz Award. Begin your free digital health check now. Unifi Business, your preferred digital partner.
Let's give a big round of applause. What a powerful start to the launch of Impact Biz. Once again, thank you so much to all of our VIPs on the stage. Kindly take your seat. Thank you so much. Thank you, YB Datuk. Thank you, Puan Shanti. Thank you, Dr. Yusman. Thank you, Shin. Thank you to all of our strategic partners on the stage. Kindly take your seats. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, this marks an exciting leap forward in accelerating MSME's digitalizations in line with TM's Digital Powerhouse 2030 aspiration and the NMD 2030 agenda. Once again, congratulations. So, and now, we would like to invite YB Datuk with Shin to begin a walkabout of our exhibition hall to experience the showcase of the latest innovations and solutions for SMEs from our partners. Thank you once again. Let's give a big round of applause to YB Datuk. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. And for the rest of us, please remain here in the ballroom as we prepare for our next topic of the day, which is develop your export journey with MATRADE. Yes, with Mr. Suwardy, Abdul, Shukor, Director of MATRADE Sarawak. So let's stay tuned for our next agenda of the day. So ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our session. We will now explore how local businesses can grow beyond borders in a topic titled Develop Your Export Journey with MATRADE. So to share more, please welcome Encik Suwardy Abdul Shukor, Director of MATRADE Sarawak. Let's give him a warm round of applause. And let's take it away.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and very good morning. My name is Suwardy Abdul Shukor. I'm a Director of MATRADE Sarawak. Okay, so this is my presentation, Develop Your Export Journey with MATRADE. In 15 minutes, we're gonna explore what is MATRADE, what is Madani Digital Trade, MDG, the grants, the e-trade, SEF, and export, and of course, MIHAS. Okay, we actually, MATRADE is an agency under MITI. We have 14 siblings. So MATRADE is the second brothers. Our first brothers is Maida. Okay, so we are more into export. If you're talking about export, then MATRADE should come in your mind. Okay, this is just a trade promotion framework and end of this year. Okay, we have 48 offices all over the world. We just closed our office in Ukraine because of the war. I used to be Assistant Trade Commissioner for MATRADE Dubai for 4 years. And then after that, I transferred to MATRADE Lagos, Nigeria for 2 years. And then this is my third posting in Sarawak. So if you want to know about how to export to Middle East and 22 countries in West Africa, I think I can help you. Okay, so we have 6 offices all over Malaysia. Now I'm heading the office in Kuching. Okay, role of MATRADE office overseas, we link overseas buyers with Malaysian suppliers. If you are looking, if you have product and you want to export your product overseas, you can contact us. And then we're going to facilitate you to penetrate market overseas. And then of course, if you are looking for investment, we also can help you. Okay, this is just a trade performance 2024. Our main destination of export still ASEAN. Actually, we are talking about Singapore and China. And then our major export of product, E&E, petroleum product, palm oil, chemical, and machinery. Okay, this is our MATRADE core function. We do export promotion. We do export development. If you need information of trade, we have a trade market information, and also we do a trade advisory services. For annual AWP, for annual work program 2025, we already have a 24 trade fair. We're going to arrange 17 trade mission, 2 EAM, export acceleration mission, 34 business matching, and then we also have e-biz match. Okay, this is some of the list of iconic events that we're going to participate for 2025. Okay. Okay, this is the international trade show that will participate all over the world. For example, Semicon, Index, SIAL, Paris and SIAL China. We have GAFUD, Big Five, and Arab Health. Okay. For 17th until 20th September 2025, we're going to have MIHAS. This is our 21st anniversary of MIHAS. We're going to do in MyTech. If you want to have a business matching, you can contact us. We're going to do only first day, on the 17th. But the trade fair is 4 days. This is what we call success story of MIHAS 2024. We generate 4.3 billion derived from the MIHAS exhibition and the INSP MIHAS. INSP is International Sourcing Program. In other words, business matching. Okay. Because we celebrate our 20th anniversary last year, so we do MIHAS at Dubai. For the first time, we do it overseas. So MIHAS at Dubai. This year, we're going to do MIHAS at Shanghai. We still have booth. So if you want to join MIHAS at Shanghai, contact us. You need to pay, of course, some fee, but you can claim back with MATRADE. Later, I'm going to tell you about market development grant. Where you join any trade fair overseas, you can claim back. Okay, we have, like I said, we have 48 offices overseas. You can contact any office, MATRADE office, and then ask them to arrange a business matching. We can do it for you. We do it for free, but the thing is you need to become MATRADE member first. Okay, to become a MATRADE member before March 2025 is free, but now you need to pay 120 ringgit only. Okay, so you become a MATRADE member annually. Okay, if you receive any email from, for example, from Nigeria, there's someone called Prince John of Lagos suddenly contact you and then say, oh, I want to buy your product. You want to check either the company is genuine or not. Come and contact me. I can, okay? Or we have office in Lagos, or you can email them, lagos@matrade.gov.my, and then ask either they have, either this company is genuine or not. Okay? So this is some of our program. We just have our Export Day Sarawak 2025 July. Okay. Let me skip all of this because I want to talk about this grant. We have 3 types of grant. We have e-trade grant, MDG, and SEF. For e-trade, you have 5,000 annually if you want to participate in any of this e-trade platform. For example, you want to put your product in Alibaba or maybe Taobao, you need to pay certain amount. Come and claim to us. Okay? We also have 20,000 grant if you want to do collaboration with influencers. Okay? Before you embark for the program, come and contact us, and then we're gonna pay back the 20,000. Okay? Okay. And then this is our second grant. We have market development grant, where you participate in any trade fair overseas. You can claim back 25,000 for the air ticket, for the booth enhancement, for the participation fee, and then for the hotel. For example, you go for event ADIPEC coming November in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi. You need to pay the air ticket, you need to pay the accommodation, and you pay for the booth. Come and claim back 25,000. Okay? If you are invited to join a mission by any association, we give you 2,000. Okay? And then if you're invited to become a speaker, we give you 2,500. If you have product and your product can enter any supermarket all over the world, for example, your product enter Singapore or maybe Brunei, you need to pay the listing fee. Come and claim 20,000 from MATRADE. If you have product, okay? And then if you need to have a certification that don't have in Malaysia, we pay you 25,000. This is grant called Market Development Grant, MDG. Okay, for Services Export Fund, if you are bidding for tenders overseas, government tenders, G2G, come and seek MATRADE. Our office in Santek Commercial, level 2, at the Bulatan Gersik. If you know Mahkamah Kuching, our office is next to Mahkamah Kuching. In Kuala Lumpur, our office is also next to Mahkamah. I don't know why. Okay, just want to share some of, okay, this is Madani Digital Trade. If you become a MATRADE member, you're gonna be in our e-exhibition of in our website. So this is like what we call Taobao, Alibaba, but this is a Malaysian version and it's endorsed by government. Okay, I just skip this one. Okay. Okay, this is our subscription. We have 120, 1,200, 3,000, 15,000. But I advise you, we go for 120 first. If you see the benefit, and then you can choose another subscription. Okay, just a statistic of Sarawak to the world. I want you to remember this one. 116.8. This is our export to the world. Sarawak export to the world in billion. Okay, where we export to Japan, China, Korea, India, and Thailand. 48% of our export is LNG, and then the rest is to India, palm oil. Okay, LNG 48.2%, palm oil 14.9%, metal product, crude petroleum, and E&E product. This is our Sarawak export to the world. Comparison of export by state. 2023, Sarawak is at the number 8, but now in 2024 we are number 4. Okay, Sarawak is number 4. Okay, that's all. If you need to see me, I will be at outside. I have booth outside. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ang Gee Suwardy. Please remain on stage as we're going to present a token of appreciation for your sharing sessions today. And now we would like to invite Mr. Dennis to the stage to present a token of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause to Ang Gee Suwardy for the informative and valuable sessions on export opportunities for SMEs. So if you have any question regarding grant, okay, please do not be shy and please do not hesitate. Just proceed to MATRADE booth and they will be there for you until 6 p.m. today. And one more photo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ang Gee Suwardy, and please take your seat. Thank you, Mr. Dennis. And ladies and gentlemen, we will now explore how SMEs can unlock regional growth and smarter travel solutions in sharing sessions with AirAsia. So, and don't forget to leave your business card in the box provided, because especially for you, for Kuching, AirAsia is giving away 6 pairs of flight tickets, yes, to amazing destination in Southeast Asia. So, before we begin with this presentation, let us watch a video.
The origins of this airline was really low cost.
Bought the airline for ringgit, 40 million debt.
I said I had this idea of setting up a low-cost airline so everyone can fly. And we started AirAsia on December the 8th, 2001, with the 2 planes there, 254 terrified staff.
Our people is our biggest asset, and don't you guys forget it.
We have created lots of fantastic careers. And we made a lot of dreams come true. Places that never had a flight before. Revolutionized the economy.
Innovation is what we are. We are at democratizing flying. Anything is possible, and we'll continue to cross the boundaries.
All of you, and many more of the All-Stars who are not here, have changed Asia forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to AirAsia. Ready for takeoff.
And ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome Miss Athena Pang, Corporate Group Sales and Distribution of AirAsia, to the stage. Let's give her a warm round of applause.
Wonderful Tuesday, Kuching, Sarawak. Are you ready? Okay, so before I begin, I would like to know by the show of hand, how many of you have fly with AirAsia at least one time in your lifetime? All right, okay, good, that's good. What about those that have recently fly with AirAsia for the past 1 month? One free flight tickets, right? So I'm gonna invite one of you, keep your hands up, show me something red on your hand. I'm gonna pick one of you lucky winner. We're gonna send you to overseas. We're gonna give you 1 free ticket. Okay, yes, the Mr. on the black color shirt, yes, with something, with your red tumbler. Can you come forward? Come forward. Hi. Tell me, what's your name?
Okay, my name is Mr. Chai.
Where are you from? Which company?
I'm from Miri, NC Aqua Farm, aquaculturalist in Miri.
And when was your last time to wear that you fly with AirAsia?
Yesterday from Miri to Kuching.
Okay, all right. So you are the lucky winner. You are entitled for a trip, a return flight to Phuket.
Wow. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, at the end of this presentation, there will be more free flight tickets. It's going to be exciting because you're going to bring your partners. There will be 2 return tickets to be won at the end of this presentation. I will only ask one simple question, right, about the presentation, and let's see who can get the free flight tickets. So back to my sharing today. AirAsia, we have grown from 2 aircraft to now 250 aircraft. And we are being homebred from Malaysia. It started all from AirAsia Malaysia. And now furthest that we fly to Istanbul, just launched last week, and we fly to Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and many more that coming up. So today, we have 292 routes. Imagine, previously we only have 2 aircraft, 250 terrified staff. Now we have 250 aircraft. So thanks to all of your support, and that's why we are here today. We want to continue to serve you. And back to this is our home, AirAsia, Malaysia. We have flown 65 million guests up till last year, and even in Kuching, we have 7 aircraft being stationed in here, and we have, these are all our network coverage that we have throughout the whole Malaysia. The most interesting about Sarawak and AirAsia is that in a week, we have 466 flights pergi balik within anywhere from international, peninsular, within Semenanjung, Malaysia, Sabah, Sarawak, and also intra in Sarawak. And the most interesting here is that, look at our Kuching, Kuala Lumpur flights. We have 90 flight frequency weekly. It means that 12 flights per day, just one way. Means that nearly every 2 hours you will have flights, all right? And that is our forte. We want to offer low fares so that everyone can fly, and now not only everyone can fly, your business can fly with us too. And this is the interesting thing. We have actually launched a new direct international flight, Kuching to Pontianak, directly from Kuching to Pontianak, Indonesia. What's interesting thing about this is that, look at our Kuching Pontianak. You fly at 9:05 a.m., but you arrive earlier, 8:55 a.m. you reach Pontianak. Can you imagine that? It's even earlier than your actual time. So please, take a chance, look at Pontianak. It's going to be interesting. Bring your family, bring your friends there, or even your business, right? Because we want to bring you global. We want to support the SME business, especially in Sarawak. So back to AirAsia as a whole, we started as in we want to simplify. We are the no-frill airline, as in like you only pay for what you want and you need. And that's how everyone can afford to fly AirAsia. So you pay for your meal, a la carte and seat selection, and also the check-in baggage if it's required. But we hear from businesses from everywhere. That's telling me is that, no, for corporate, for businesses, SME travelers, we need something different. We want to minimize our costs. We want a predictable, we want a predictable so that we can manage our costs, and we do not want all this thing to worry. So that's why we have created this AirAsia Corporate that is not available for a public, non-corporate passenger, and it's meant to help you to save time. Because in business, we understand that time is equal to money. We want to give back your time to you so that you can focus on your business and we can sort it out, whatever thing that we can help to solve. So for our corporate guests, actually, all this thing, the necessity is inclusive. 20 check-in baggage, seat selection, you can sit front row, or extra leg room is included in your corporate fares. Meal also included, 20 kg sport equipments, and also Tune Protects insurance. And not only that, we also have launched this new thing, it's called Extra 7 kilo cabin baggage. It means that for business travelers that we understand you want to you want to save time, right? Have you been ever wait at the carousel for the baggage and it takes some time, like more than 10 minutes, right? So we understand it is that as our corporate passenger, you can actually carry extra cabin baggage up to 14 kilo. You don't need to check in, right? And it's complimentary for our corporate guests. Not only that, we know you want to save time, priority baggage, boarding, and dedicated check-in counter is also included in your corporate fares. What's more exciting? Just now, it's all about necessity. We also included Go Show. Go Show means that if, let's say, today you have a meeting in Kuala Lumpur and you have booked a flight 8 p.m. back to Kuching, but your meeting is so productive, you finish early, you want to be back early because tomorrow you have another meeting with the state government or the BIP in Sarawak. So what you need to do, you just go to the airport at our dedicated counter, show your corporate ticket. As long as there's seat available, you can board the 4 p.m. flight or the 5 p.m. flight back to Kuching. It's complimentary. And not only that, we also provide you unlimited change. A public non-corporate tickets, you can only change your flight up to 2 hours, up to 2 hours, 2 times, free of charge. But for our corporate guests, you get unlimited, means that it's an open ticket. So it does help business to save costs. Why? How many of you have actually burned your ticket, as in you purchased that ticket before, and then after that you can't make it? Yeah, thanks for acknowledging that. So this actually helps you to save on those burn tickets costs. And not only that, as long as it's from the same entity, you can actually transfer this ticket to your colleague or your staff, right? And it's only, you're eligible for one-time transfer. Just never before in AirAsia we offer such flexibility for our passenger. And the most exciting thing is that it's refundable. As long as within the TNC, 14 days prior to departure, because you have unlimited change flight. So then the ticket is refundable. And not only that, we also understand for business, you need all this reporting. How do you track the staff? If let's say the staff have left, and then the reports, where do they fly? Where do you spend your money on travel? Which is your top routes and so on? All this reporting and after-sales services is also provided to our corporate guests. And as a corporate passenger, they will be able to enjoy AirAsia rewards point and to claim their own free flights. So, last but not least, pick up your phone, scan this QR to contact us, and we can talk more, right? And please remember to drop by our booth, because we're going to have free flight tickets lucky draw as well at our booth at 3:30 p.m. today. And one more. Okay, so next would be our right.
Despite time is up, we would like to provide you additional time
Please
to
give me
present this
just
free
1
ticket.
minute.
I'm ready.
I just need 1 minute. Okay. Anyone can tell me the fastest one who get ready? All right. Anyone can tell me what is the new routes that we have launched and what is the date? Okay, I have my colleague here, Mr. Firdaus is the most important person here, that is our sales manager of East Malaysia. Firdaus will help me to select the lucky winner, the lucky person to answer the question. Firdaus, help me to select.
Okay, come on, let's select one. All right, maybe just put down your hand and then we count to 3. Okay, we do have Firdaus to take over this microphone and... Okay. Come on, everyone.
Yeah, I think you need to put your hand down first. Yeah. I cannot really see it clearly from here.
Perhaps you can go on to the stage as well. Let's do it. Come on, let's give a big round of applause. You might increase your possibility to be the winner.
Okay. So whoever with hands up, and then the first coming here, when I count to 3, will win this. Okay? But you need to answer the question correct. So maybe we repeat the question again, Athena.
The question is that what is the new routes and what's the date?
Yes.
The date. Yeah. What is the date of our inaugural flight? Okay? So 3, 2, 1.
Just come.
You have the benefit. That's why you have to sit in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Please introduce your name, where you from.
Hi, my name is Jennifer. I'm from Jubilant Wealth Management from Kuching. And then the new route of AirAsia is to Pontianak, and it will be newly launched on 12th September this year.
Correct!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, you won 2 return flight tickets from Kuching to Penang.
Yay!
Whoa! Thank you. Congratulations. And thank you so much for joining us. If you're not the winner, no worries. Come on, we do have lucky draw later. All right, let's look at the camera right now. And thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause to Miss Athena and also Fidaus, right? Thank you so much. And Miss Athena, please remain on stage as we would like to present a token of appreciation for your sessions. Yes, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause for the insightful and also thank you so much for the tickets from AirAsia. And now we'd like to invite Miss Athena Pang to the stage once more. And we'd like to invite Mr. Dennis to the stage to present a token of appreciation to these amazing and also, I would say, interactive sessions by Athena Pang from AirAsia. All right, let's take a photo and smile. All right, thank you so much. Another round of applause to AirAsia. Thank you so much. Thanks, Miss Athena. So if you're not a winner, no worries, ladies and gentlemen. We do have our afternoon sessions, the lucky draw sessions. So you stand a chance to walk away with the flight round trip ticket as well. So let's stay tuned. And please do not forget to drop your name card before you go for the lunch right at the entrance. But then not yet, okay? We still have one more topic to like to share with you. So our next sessions takes us into the heart of strategy for new markets. So a topic that is not only timely, but also essential for the future of business. Up next, we have a session titled From East Malaysia to New Markets, Your Fulfillment Strategy for Growth. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcome Mr. Rohit Gunavante, the Senior Vice President, Head of Fulfillment, Post Office, to the stage to deliver this topic. Let's give another warm round of applause.
Thank you, Samuel, for the
My
introduction.
pleasure.
Lovely introduction.
My pleasure.
And thank you to the lovely CTOS team as well. You know, you're doing a fantastic job. So, guys, I love coming to Kuching. Okay, I've been here many times, and I've noticed that there's a lot of positivity in Kuching. There's a lot of positivity in Sarawak, especially the potential for growth for businesses, especially SMEs. You know, and since COVID, there are a lot of SMEs who are doing online businesses, right? And where there's potential, there's always challenges. You know, there's always concerns, correct? Now, I'm sure there are a lot of SMEs in the crowd here. So let's do a topic today, you know, which I think you will relate to. You know, let me start with an example before even I start my slides. How many of you here are SMEs or business owners, you know, and you come up with events where you ship a product, so a customer from KL places an order online, right? And then what happens? The customer waits and waits and waits, right? 5 days, 7 days, or maybe even 10 days later, he finally receives the order. He receives the parcel. Meanwhile, your competitor in Peninsular Malaysia is able to deliver their orders the next day, or most likely 2 days later, right? So what are the chances of the same customer placing a repeat order for your product versus a competitor's product who can deliver in 2 days, right? So that's why we are here. You know, so my name is Rohit. I'm the head of fulfillment for Post Malaysia. We are the fulfillment arm under Post Malaysia known as Post Fulfill, okay? Today's session is not about logistics. It is not. You know, although we are a logistics company, today's session is not about logistics. It's more about leveraging the potential for growth. It's more about leveling the playing field for sellers, for businesses in Sarawak to start competing in Peninsular Malaysia. You know, and finally fulfill your orders faster, smarter, and even go beyond Peninsular Malaysia, go beyond Malaysia. And how can we do that? Okay? So when I speak to businesses in Sarawak, I come across a lot of concerns, and some of you definitely may be able to relate to these concerns. How do I have regular demands for my products? Will there be challenges in shipping orders from East Malaysia or Sarawak to Peninsular Malaysia? What about customer complaints? How do I handle customer complaints? Are you worried about repeat orders? Obviously, getting the first-time order is a great success, but what about repeat orders? Will there be customers placing repeat orders for my products, those who are living in Peninsular Malaysia? And are you also worried about your competitors who are based in Peninsular Malaysia delivering products faster than you? Are these all cost-related concerns, or are they capability-related concerns, or geography-related concerns? So let's find out. There are often some challenges, and I recognize that there are challenges when you're selling from either Peninsular Malaysia to East Malaysia or vice versa. And obviously high shipping costs is one of them. You also have longer delivery lead times. Going from here, especially picking up remote locations in East Malaysia, then bringing it to a main city like Kuching, and then shipping it out to KL, it all takes time, right? There are fewer pickup points. There are fewer points. All these pickup points will have a cost attached to your product. There are customs and other delivery challenges as well. And then you have marketplaces. So if you're selling on Lazada, Shopee, TikTok, obviously they have their SLAs. So meeting their SLAs is a challenge as well. And then there's always a risk of cart abandonment, which means people put things in a cart, wait for a certain period of time, and think, is it going to take longer for me for the product to be shipped out of East Malaysia, or should I just buy from Peninsula? And then they abandon. There are also challenges of limited warehousing opportunities in Sarawak, right? In terms of space, there's limited space when you talk of warehouses. In fact, we are looking for space as well in this region. There's lower availability of space in key cities and at the port area. And then how do you manage, if you're a business owner, if you're selling online, how do you manage returns? How do you manage refunds? These are certain challenges that businesses will face. And very often, there are a lot of companies that approach us, post-Fulfill and post-Malaysia, saying that we want to start selling online. How do you support us? How do we outsource? How do we start? So that's one of the challenges for somebody who's starting new, knowing when to outsource, right? Choosing the right partner to outsource as well. How do you handle order fulfillment? How do you handle the system integrations part, which is actually very complex when it comes to online selling? And then the visibility. How do you get visibility of your products being stored at somebody else's facility? So all these are common challenges that I have come across in my meetings with SMEs when I visit Sarawak. So there are certain pros and cons of outsourcing versus doing it yourself. So when you're doing it yourself in-house, there are certain challenges or concerns that you come across. Your focus is diverted towards logistics. Your focus is diverted towards shipping your products out rather than your core business, which is strategy and growth, right? It obviously costs a lot of money to set up a logistics team. Ask me, I know that. It takes a lot of time and effort to get talent on board. There's a lot of effort to manage end-to-end logistics yourself, and even putting up a team to manage the logistics side. What about lack of visibility? There are a lot of indirect costs. Often, SMEs come and tell me, my cost is basically X ringgit per square feet, and I have 2 headcount on the floor, and that's my cost. No, that's not your cost. That's only your direct cost. But there are a lot of other indirect costs in your businesses, which is invariably affecting the price of your product, or it's invariably affecting the speed of your product getting to your customer. So those are the cons. So what are the pros of outsourcing? So if you're outsourcing, obviously the first thing I can say is this peace of mind. You just outsource your logistics operations to a strategic partner who can manage it well, and then you focus on growing your business. You focus on sales, you focus on marketing. Your fixed costs are lower, your commitments are lower, your space, your resources, everything is managed by a fulfillment partner. You can scale your business. That gives you the opportunity to scale your business, and just focus on growing your business. Your variable costs are lower. I'm sure everybody is aware of the 11-11, 12-12, double-digit campaigns here, right? What happens when these campaigns come? You stock more, right? You stock more, you need more space. And then you need more space, there are more orders, which is great. You need more people on the floor to basically fulfill those orders. All these are variable costs, which a fulfillment partner is well equipped to manage compared to, and then a fulfillment partner like us, who has been working with multiple multinational companies, SMEs, different businesses within Malaysia, we have certain industry best practices. We have case studies where we can guide you guys that maybe you can adopt these strategies which will help you. So industry best practices comes into the picture as well. So that's one of the advantages of outsourcing. So then the question is, when is the right time? So if it's good to outsource, when is the right time to outsource? As an SME, how do I know that this is the time for me to outsource, right? When you have insufficient space, you're probably producing something, you're trading with something, you're buying and selling, you're stocking it in your own site, and then you're running out of space. There's no space to move. There's continuous manpower requirement, as I just mentioned, during double-digit growths, during campaigns, during festive seasons, Raya, Chinese New Year, Deepavali. When you have all these spikes in your orders, which is great for your business, but then you also need to bring in additional manpower, or you risk failing your orders, right? You risk failing customers. When you want to drive efficiency, you want to streamline your processes. And often I have seen, when I've dealt with so many SMEs across Malaysia, not just in Sarawak, there's a lot of redundancies. There's a lot of processes that are repeated within the setup. So when you want to make yourself more efficient, you want to cut down costs, you want to cut down processes, that's one of the times where you outsource. As I mentioned, when your variable costs are high, and as a business owner, if you are held up in operational issues, on the floor, so a headcount has not come, the shipment is not going out on time, orders are not processed on time. These are all operational issues on the floor, and as a business owner, if you are held up in these operational issues, it's time for you to look for outsourcing. And finally, when you expand, you want to expand. So that's the theme of the presentation today. So when you want to go beyond Sarawak, when you want to go beyond Kuching, and want to go to Peninsular Malaysia, you want to go beyond Malaysia, that's the right time to outsource. So these are certain opportunities that we came up with for SMEs here. Rising online sales. I think everybody knows since COVID, sales has really grown, and online sales especially has grown by 129%. So that's great. When you want to reach nationally or regionally, even beyond Malaysia, Southeast Asia, ASEAN, or even beyond that, that's one of the opportunities that are out there for all the SMEs here in Sarawak. And especially for a state-based SME, your advantage is basically ethnic and cultural products which are not made or not available outside. So making these products local spices, local food products, creating an interest for these outside of your region, that's where the opportunity lies. The opportunity also lies when you improve the service levels, when you improve your delivery levels, your order processing levels. And finally, last but not least, meeting your customer expectations. That's what it's all about, right? This isn't just a logistics game, as I mentioned. Today's business is about speed. It's about reaching your customers fast. And the one who reaches the fastest typically is the one that's preferred by customers. It's a game of expectations, and then it's a game of growth. That's how we see that they are connected. So then what's the solution, right? So the solution is basically distributed fulfillment, as we call it. So key sites in certain key cities within Malaysia. So here on the map, we have Klang Valley, Kuching, and KK, right? So key sites in these cities. And then you have micro-fulfillment centers in smaller towns. So speed to market, storing close to customers, all these come into the picture. And the solution is generally hybrid. You bulk ship from Sarawak or from Kuching to Peninsular Malaysia. You store there. You fulfill your orders from there, and then it reaches your customer through our last mile delivery network the next day. And this is what post-fulfill has to offer, right? It's exactly superimposed on the slide previously. So all the locations that you see the post logo on, these are micro-fulfillment centers. We've got key sites in Shah Alam and BR, Bukit Raja, to support businesses in Sarawak, to support businesses in Kuching. We've got daily flights, our own flights, between Peninsular Malaysia and East Malaysia. We've got sites in major towns and cities, whether you're selling offline or online, as in selling to stores or online, we've got you covered. Right? There's no barriers for SMEs for entry. Many a times companies ask me, I've got only 5 orders a day. Will you support us? Definitely we'll support you, because 5 orders a day is just today. And we recognize that you want to grow your business from there, right? Tech-savvy solutions. Our systems are linked to all the marketplaces. So the ecosystem is ready for us to support SMEs. So that's more in terms of the slides. I've got a quick video. Instead of me presenting and selling you about post-fulfill, I've got a quick video to show you on what we do. Sound?
Welcome to Post-Fulfill, where innovation meets efficiency in the realm of fulfillment solutions. With 8 strategically located sites across Malaysia, including 3 in the vibrant Klang Valley, 1 in Penang, 1 in Kuching, 1 in Cebu, and 2 other in Kota Kinabalu, Sabah. Post-Fulfill offers a comprehensive range of storage options. From ambient to air-conditioned storage, we cater to both B2B and B2C operational requirements, providing scalability and flexibility to our valued customers. Our sites are co-located with courier sorting centers, ensuring seamless logistics integration and faster turnaround times. This strategic placement enables speed to market with shorter delivery lead times, bringing brands closer to end consumers, especially in East Malaysia. Speaking of East Malaysia, our dedicated door-to-door East Malaysia solution offers a game-changing approach to our customers. Our door-to-door connectivity ensures a single point of contact and complete inventory visibility from Peninsular Malaysia. This proximity translates into shorter delivery lead times and significant cost savings of up to 20% in delivery costs. At the heart of our operation lies our advanced warehouse management system, seamlessly integrated with major marketplaces and ERP systems, while our auxiliary police monitors every corner of the warehouse, from centralized control room to ensure the safety of our customers' product. With coverage across Peninsular and East Malaysia, our system provides viewers access to customers and inventory visibility across multiple locations. But it's not just about technology, it's about people. Our dedicated team works tirelessly to ensure your fulfillment needs are not just met, but exceeded. Post-Fulfill, your partner in seamless fulfillment solutions, bringing efficiency, scalability, and reliability to every customer order.
Okay, and then the last slide. So for SMEs, it's not about just we approaching them for business. It's not about just you storing with us and we fulfilling your orders. It's also about what we can give you, what we can contribute to you and your business, right? And we have certain partnership avenues, strategic partnership avenues that we've come forward with, especially for SMEs. So we've got marketing support. As you know, and as you've noticed, there are a lot of vans, bikes that are moving out on the roads. So if you're looking for any marketing support, we provide van wrapping, bike wrapping, and a lot of other marketing avenues for SMEs. The second one is a captive market. And as you, again, know, Post Malaysia is a big organization. We've got about 16,500 employees, just the Post Group. And now under DRB HiCom, we've got about 60,000 employees. So even 1% of that number, if that adds on to your number of orders, you're looking at 600 orders, additional orders. Whether it's a day, a month, we don't know. But that's an additional order that can come to your side. East Malaysia, we've spoken about East Malaysia. So we've got Peninsular to East Malaysia and East Malaysia to Peninsular Malaysia link that's already happening today. If you want to sell online, we've got a team that focuses on digital marketing, digital business. So we can guide you on how to sell things online, marketplaces. We also have a studio. If you want to do your TikTok Live, Facebook Live, we offer that to customers. And then international reach. So we have a subsidiary known as Redli Express that is basically mirrors what Laju does locally. It can do internationally as well. So these are the partnership avenues that we offer SMEs across Malaysia, especially now in Sarawak. My picture is the least important thing on this slide, okay? But if you want to connect and engage, comment and stay updated, this is my LinkedIn QR code. Please scan the QR code, don't scan me, okay? Stay connected, and then we have a booth outside. If you have any questions, feel free, visit us at the booth, and then we'll give you more information about what Post Fulfill does, right? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rohit. Thank you so much. And please remain on stage as we would like to present a token of appreciation. And now we would like to invite Mr. Dennis to the stage to do the honor. Let's give a warm round of applause. Once again, thank you so much. Thank you to Mr. Rohit Gunavanti for that insightful session. So if you have any question regarding Post, please do not forget to proceed to the booth right out there and check out the information that you're looking for. And now let's look at the camera. And done. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seats. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll have our crew to walk around with the lucky drop box once more. So if you're still yet to drop your name card, please drop your name card into the lucky drop box. And please do not forget to come back later on. But then not yet, okay? We still have one more topic to go. So let's stay here, stay tuned. And now we would like to invite our crew to walk around to collect your name card. So ladies and gentlemen, our next session looks into how businesses can boost productivity while securing innovation in the digital era. So with the topic, empowering productivity and securing innovation, the future with Microsoft, please join me in welcome Mr. Bernard Chang, System and Cloud Solution Manager, MBase Sarawak, Sdn Bhd to the stage. And let's take it away.
Right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's past 12 already, and everyone is looking forward for the great meals and the networking sessions. So I promise I will make the session short and sweet. All right, so today I'm gonna share the topics about the empowering productivity and securing innovations with the future with the Microsoft 365 solutions. But before that, let me a little bit on introductions who we are. We are MBase Sarawak Sdn Bhd, and we are incorporated since 1999. So we are actually celebrated our 25th anniversary just not long ago. So we are the local Sarawak IT infrastructure system integrator. Right, so we are fully operate in Kuching here, our HQ, and we also have a branch at the Miri site. And currently we have 24 members. And very quick, what is our service? We have the consultation solutioning architecture, the end-to-end solutions for your IT needs, right? And we have do the POC also if you request. And we also have the professional service like design, build, deploy, and implementations. And of course, we provide the support. After we deploy anything, then you can call, and we are local. We can have a more efficient in time if you want to have a quick support from here. And the category or the field that we covered is the network engineering, okay, like the structured cablings, networkings, and of course, cyber security, like the firewall, system engineering for the servers, hyperconverged, the storage and backup, and also the cloud solutions, which is the topic I'm going to share today. And we also have some tradings like the endpoint network equipment service. And most of our team members is certified. So we have Microsoft certified, we have Cisco certified, we have FortiGate certified, so a lot of certified engineer. So we can help you well. All right, now talk about the Microsoft 365 overview. So I just want to ask, anyone of us here is already using the Microsoft 365? You can raise a hand. I want to see. Is already on the 365. All right, thank you. I think some of us is already on the Microsoft 365. I'm very quick to introduce on this. All right, before that, I would like to highlight, actually a lot of companies still using the on-premise or the perpetual license of the Microsoft Office suite, like the 2016 and 2019. But unfortunately, I'm not sure whether you're aware that these two Microsoft Office suites will be end of support in this year, October, which means you're not gonna get any more security updates for these Office suites. And then there is like the 2026, we have the Office long-term service also will end of the support. So the impact is very important because after it end of support, you are no security updates, then you have a compliant concerns, and yeah, you can't get any special offer on that. So quickly, if you are still using like the Microsoft 2016 or 2019, is the right time that you change and move forward to the Microsoft 365. Microsoft 365 is a subscription base, so you always stay in the latest versions as long as you continue to subscribe. So you don't have the issue like 2016, 2019, after a period, it is end of support, then you need to get the new license again, all right? So for the Microsoft 365 or SMB, we have 3 plans actually, the Business Basics, Standards, and also the Premium. If you go for the basics, then you have all the cloud services like the Teams, Exchange, OneDrive, SharePoints, bookings, all of that. But the Microsoft Office Suite is only the web versions. If you want to have the application to be installed in your device, then you should get the standard. And if you go for the business premium plans, then you will have more comprehensive security. All right, this is for the Microsoft 365 packages. Okay? Of course, you can have more details when you engage us on our booth. So this is some of the additional offering for the SMB. If you subscribe the business standard, of course, you can add on like the Defender for Business. That is the endpoint security. You also can have the Clip Champs Premium, which is for the video editing. You have Team Phone Standards, all right, and also the Copilot for Microsoft 365. Now, this is the topics that I will talk a little bit more later about the Copilot for Microsoft 365. All right, Copilot is an AI. So before we entering that, I want to highlight a little bit on the AI transformation drivers. All right, so according to the Work Trends report, all right, we know that actually we are having a lot of works today. Our works and our tasks is more complex, and the pace is become more rapid and rapid. So we are very hard to cope up with all of our workloads every day. So according to the Work Trends Index annual report, it's indicated most of us is running out of energy at the end of the day, right, because of our work. So you less has the focus time to do the innovations or the innovative activities, all right? Because 61% of SMB believe we spend too much time on do the searchings, the right data that we need before we do the works. So the AIs come here is to save your times so that you can have the times to do the innovations, the creative things, okay, to improve your business. So when we talk about the AI, we don't want to be like, we adopt AI just for sex for the AI. We adopt AI is because it actually brings the transformations to our business, all right? Should be in line and can have the actual results that you can feel and can be measurable, like time saving, like increased revenue, you have the cost saving, and make your workflow become faster, smoother because of the easy to manage kind of the methods. This should be the result that you can see and feel after you're adopting the AI, which is not because AI is a trend, so we adopt, but AI indeed bring these kinds of difference and the result. So this is also a very interesting research, and find out that actually 79% of the leaders is recognize the AI is really important and is a critical role in the business. And actually 80% of the user is bringing their own AI tool to work. No matter you are using the Google AI, the ChatGPT, all these kinds of AI tools, all right? Actually, a lot of people is using it, but a lot of users still reluctant to admit using the AI in most important tasks because we're also not sure whether the way that we use AI is good or is correct. So this research is indicate that everyone, no matter the user, the staff, or the bosses, has recognized the value of taking AI. But the important thing is we need more guidance and support, okay, to bring this more relevance and more efficient. So here, and best, we are bringing the expertise to guide you on your AI journey. All right, so we have my teams is a lot of Microsoft certified engineer here. Okay, we can help you to navigate the AI implementations in your environment, and we have bring a lot of clients on board on the Microsoft 365 together with the AI support. So we understand your pain points. Just come to us, then we can have a discussion on that, and we can become your advisors or allow us to be your transformation advisor. How do you adopt AI in your environments? All right, so now we are going into the Microsoft 365 Copilot, which is the AI. So if we're only talking about the Microsoft 365, that is only a tools, all right? But with the Copilot, the AI, the Microsoft 365 becomes your assistant or your work partner, right? This is different. Without the AI, it's only merely a tool like the Office suite, but with Copilot, it becomes your assistants and your partners. So your AI assistant for work, okay, you can have a charge with the web grounding or the work grounding. Web grounding is you can ask the question, it will seek the informations from the web. If from the work grounding is it search the data in your Microsoft tenant, like your OneDrive, your SharePoint. We have the apps and we have a Copilot Studio. And why Microsoft 365 Copilot AI should be considered? Because Microsoft is the AI leadership and focus. They have 15K, okay, 15,000 dedicated engineer is fully focused on developing the Copilot, right? And it integrates already in your Microsoft 365 environment. You doesn't need to have any other third-party plugins, and it's customizable, and it can measure the impact, okay? We have a Copilot dashboard. We want to know how AI is actually help us. We want to have a measurement. And from the Copilot dashboard, you can see the ROI, how the Copilot is actually help you in your business. All right, so this is a glimpse of Copilot in the web, all right? So you can see, you can type the things and search the file in your OneDrive or in your SharePoint or in your Teams. Okay, we also integrated, or the Microsoft 365 is already integrated in your applications, such as your Outlook. You can search, ask, summarize the mail. I can type like, from the customer A, can you summarize all the email that they had sent to me? Then it will list out or I want to have a conversation regarding certain topics, it will help me to find from my email, or I want any sales order or PO, anything I can't find because I have too much email, I just ask in my Outlook and it will find for me. So I want to also highlight the Microsoft 365 Copilot is the AI that you can trust. Your data is still your data. This is why I want to highlight, because we scared our data could be used to train the AI, right? But the Microsoft Copilot, no, your data will not be used for training the LLM. All right, so this is a little bit of short clips on the Microsoft 365 Copilot.
Copilot is revolutionizing our creative workflows.
It's helping us reimagine a company. It's been in business for years.
Copilot for Microsoft 365 helps us move faster.
It makes us more agile in really finding the right information.
Microsoft Copilot gives our employees more power, more freedom to focus on our mission, health for all and hunger for none.
Copilot now is helping us tell the story behind the data.
It is automating, it is prompting, it is imagining, it is creating.
Copilot gives our people the gift of time. If we can give our sellers back 4 hours a week, it's worth $50 million in annual revenue, and that is math that matters.
It's not a question if you should adopt Copilot, but when, and I can give you the answer to when. It's now.
All right, so this is the Copilot. You can see that actually benefits a lot of people in their business. And I want to talk a little bit about the security and trust, because this is a very important topic when we talk about the AI. So Microsoft actually heard that we actually facing certain of the challenges, all right? 78% of AI users use the BYO AI, bring your own AI. Just like I said, we maybe use our own subscribe ChatGPT, DeepSeek, and all these Google AI things. All right, but 97% of organizations have concerns because we don't know whether these kind of AI tools, the API that you interact, will it leak the informations, the sensitive informations from the company. And in fact, we have seen this kind of news on the headlines, right? When the company start using the AI and accidentally leak the things. So these are some of the challenges. And there are increased AI regulation, then this is also give us the pressure, because you doesn't know what you will face, all right, when you want to do a AI, and maybe in 2027, 2028, when there's more measured regulations, it say that, oh, your company, the AI that you develop is not comply. And that is the issue, right? So this is the challenges. And the most realistic challenge is the data oversharing, which means the data that fit to the AI is not really be controlled and managed. So when you want to find certain, you ask the AI, can draft me a certain project content, and it actually get the information from others, departments, sensitive project which have a similarity, and give it to you, right? This is because we don't have the manageable on the data handling when we communicate with the AI. Also lead to the data leak, all right? When you want to ask the AI applications can access your sensitive data without your knowledge. Or we can have the non-compliant usage, because using the generative AI, you can generate a lot of contents, right? Could be generate a fake and untrue contents.
Microsoft 365
So
Copilot
Microsoft has the
is
security
transforming
and
work
privacy.
with the power of generative AI. It's built on Microsoft's comprehensive approach to enterprise-grade security, compliance, privacy, identity, and responsible AI. Copilot automatically inherits your organization's Microsoft 365 security, compliance, and privacy policies, so you know your data is protected and always in your control. It all starts with your Microsoft 365 tenant. Data stored in your tenant is encrypted and only available to the users within that tenant. Your existing Microsoft 365 permissions and policies ensure that data won't leak between users and groups. And Copilot users only have access to data they've been granted permission to see in Microsoft 365 using the same technology customers have relied on for years. Your tenant sits inside the Microsoft 365 service boundary, where Microsoft's commitments to security, compliance, data location, and privacy are upheld. The Copilot large language models, or LLMs, that process your data sit within that same boundary, much like other Microsoft 365 services. Microsoft does not have eyes-on access, which means no one can view your data. Your data is not used to train the LLMs. And our EU customers can be confident that their data is processed within the EU data boundary. Microsoft 365 Copilot, enterprise-grade security and privacy for the era of generative AI.
All right, once again, I want to highlight that if you're using the Microsoft 365 Copilot for AI, then it is secure. Why? Instead of you upload your data for the third-party AI for them to analyze, for the Copilot is actually call the data inside your Microsoft tenant directly, and the Copilot is sitting in your Microsoft tenants, which means it's directly to see your OneDrive, SharePoints, and Teams, okay, without you to upload to the third party. So it remains in your company, and your company Microsoft 365 security policies is still inherent in the Copilots. So if you have restricted certain accessibility, your staff cannot use the Copilot to access that data also. So this is the beauty of you using AI in the Microsoft 365, the Copilot. All right, so this is some of the license. If you want to have a best in class, of course, you need to have the E5 with the SharePoint Advanced Management. And if you want to do the AI, then we have like the workflow, all right, whether you are ready to deploy it, all right, and whether you can go for the core, for the minimum, or the best in class. And of course, I want to highlight a little bit that you can do the Copilot's customizations, all right, which can inherit your data and even with your other system. A scenario is like this. Your staff asks, how many leave I still have, the annual leave? And if you are custom-made, it can get the information from the HR system and returns the result, all right? So the value is 76% say that it really meets and exceeds their expectations. 63% say that they use it for summarize the content from email, slide, and data chats. This is what we always wanted, right? To summarize everything. And 62% say that the 365 Copilot get them very quick draft on the first draft. Right, so the three essential is leadership, human change, and tech readiness. We have some success kit to share with you and guide. There is from the Microsoft. There is a rich resource, but we can guide you on which resources you can do. All right, this is all the skilling. So just get started. Just onboard to Microsoft 365 and enhance it. Make it your AI assistant by onboarding the Copilots also, right? So you can get the end-to-end assistant through our solution expert out there in our booth. So you can engage with us. You want to know more or you have the questions on the Microsoft 365 and the Copilot AI. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bernard. Please remain on stage. And right now, we would like to invite Dennis to come onto the stage to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Bernard. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you once again for the informative and forward-looking sessions on how Microsoft solutions can drive business productivity and innovations. And let's look at the camera and smile. Thank you once again. Thank you, Mr. Bernard Chung, and also Dennis for the presentation. Thank you. Kindly take your seat. So, ladies and gentlemen, what is the next agenda of the day? Lunch. Okay, before going to lunch, hold on a second, because I do have information we'd like to bring it to all of you. Remember to drop your name card. Okay, we do have our lucky draw box right at the entrance or the exit. Yes, our crew is waving with everyone. So if you're still yet to drop your name card, please drop there, and we will have our lucky draw at what time? Yes, 1:35 sharp. Okay, we will start it 1:35 sharp. So make sure you come into this hall at 1:30 and stand by to grab your prize. Good luck, everyone. And we're going to see you here later and enjoy your lunch and your networking session. And once again, a big thank you to our official travel partner, AirAsia, and official merchandise partner, Princess. AirAsia combines affordability with smart technologies to deliver a convenient travel experience from booking to boarding. Everything is streamlined through its user-friendly platform, empowering travelers to explore more with greater and ease and control. And Princess, a beloved brand in the gifting space, helps businesses and people create long-lasting memories through personalized quality merchandise. So ladies and gentlemen, please do not forget to join us later at 1:30 p.m. in this hall, because we're going to begin the lucky draw at 1:35 p.m. sharp. So next we'd like to share about the CTOS deal to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, if you still haven't had the chance to visit where innovation meets opportunity and the future of business is reimagining right here today.
CTOS for Business is proud to play the role of empowering SMEs. In line with Malaysia's national agenda to digitalize and strengthen the SME sector, we have created this platform to bring together key stakeholders, including government agencies, industry associations, successful entrepreneurs, and our technology partners to help you digitalize, transform, and innovate.
To create a digitally empowered Malaysia, where every business, regardless of its size, can thrive in our national digital ecosystem. We are committed to fostering an environment that supports innovation, that supports digital adoption, and ultimately building up Malaysia as a strong digital nation. Our initiatives have always been designed to provide SMEs with the resources, with the necessary knowledge, and of course that support that they need to navigate the digital landscape effectively. And this really ties in perfectly to what CTOS is doing today.
Welcome a familiar voice to many Malaysians, Encik Khairi Jamaluddin.
There will never be a final state product. It will always continue to change, continue to evolve.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Penang.
please put our hands together to welcome Mr. Wong Bao Min.
With great pleasure and pride, I welcome you to CTOS SME Business Day 2025 here in the vibrant city of Penang. This day, the CTOS has grown into more than just a conference. It's now a movement dedicated to nurturing a thriving, resilient, and empowered SME ecosystem for the country.
Please join me in welcome Yang Berhormat Tuan Jagdip Singh Dior.
Your role is already very, very big here in Penang. And we only are here to make it even bigger. If you don't embrace it, you will be left here.
This day, employees who work for you, they don't work for just money. They want to work for an organization who has vision, who has good culture.
Now let's talk about what kind of tools I can use in Amazon Web Services to start my journey or embark my journey in generative AI.
We are actually reducing the training costs required and then making the stuff interchangeable.
There are a lot of ways when it comes to marrying data and AI.
Also, the increasing cost of business due to a lot of fiscal changes in fiscal policies that have impacted it.
Can I have a show of hands? Any e-commerce shipper here in the room?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, have you dropped your name card into the lucky drop box?
Because in a jigsaw puzzle, you know what is the end result. But in the real business world, you do not know where you're going to end because new tools start to come out.
And yes, we're gonna begin our lucky draw session. So all of our lucky winners, congratulations. And thank you so much once again for joining us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Penang. CTOS! Welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru.
So now I was supposed to share with you some of the latest updates on e-invoice implementation journey.
Saya sekolah semua sampai ke Johor. Kejadian
How many of you here actually received or sent a parcel to your customers last week? flying simulations.
Welcome to AirAsia Corporate Program, exclusively designed for business travelers. We offer a world of flexibility with cost savings, exclusive benefits and privileges for a more seamless travel experience. With our program, you can fly to over 130 destinations across Asia with a range of corporate fare types, each with its own benefits. You can change your flight as many times as you need, enjoy the freedom to transfer the flight ticket to another person, cancel your trips and get refunds. Stand by for earlier flights with GoShow on the same day without any extra charge. As we value your time and comfort, our corporate program offers express check-in, express boarding, baggage services and more. Easily access all your consolidated travel reports and manage travel bookings via our B2B portal. With Full Flex, you will receive compensation for flight delay and baggage delay. If you're ready to let your business fly, sign up with us today and enjoy the optimized flexibility.
AutoCount.com Berhad is the leading business software solutions provider for small and medium enterprises, including multinational and public listed companies. The company possesses deep and broad experience in software development and is certified by ISO 27001:2013 to ensure that our products, services, and processes meet the highest information security management standards. Our suite of business application solutions is available for both on-premise and cloud-based deployment, giving our clients unparalleled flexibility. Our main office is located at Oasis Corporate Park, Ara Damansara, Selangor, Malaysia. We began our operations in Malaysia and have since expanded to Singapore. Our goal is to further broaden our presence in Southeast Asia by venturing into other countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. AutoCount was founded by two visionaries, Mr. Chu Chin Peng and Mr. Chu Yan Ti, who have over 2 decades of business experience in the software industry. Our core management team, comprising of Mr. Ben Stan, Mr. Alex Ng, and Mr. Kenneth Lim, are all accomplished leaders in their respective fields and have demonstrated their ability to consistently deliver results. Today, our brand has become a household name and proudly stands as Malaysia's #1 software provider. Since our establishment in 1996, we have developed into the top software provider in Malaysia and positioned ourselves as a one-stop business application solution for SMEs. Our comprehensive suite of 6 different business applications has been designed to meet the unique needs of various industry verticals in mind. In 2010, we partnered with the education sector to provide AutoCount accounting courses, which have been well received by the students and professionals alike. Our commitment to excellence has been recognized by reputable organizations such as the Star Outstanding Business, Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, M-Bank Biz Race, and Sinchu Business Excellence, who have honored us with several awards. In recent years, we have introduced a series of cloud-based products helping SMEs to harness the full potential of the cloud. We are proud to have gained the trust of approximately 210,000 businesses and companies spread across different industries and sizes. Our software is highly reliable, customizable, and is backed by a solid development framework. With a strong focus on research and development, we strive to deliver software of the highest quality that provides maximum benefits to small and medium-sized enterprises. We have 269 AutoCount authorized dealers across Malaysia and other expanded countries who are appointed to provide high standards of support and consultancy to our customers. To date, AutoCount has partnered with 47 universities and colleges for inclusion of AutoCount accounting software as part of their accounting software course syllabus, a testament to our commitment to empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs. Our vision is to become Southeast Asia's #1 SME business software provider. We pride ourselves on our guiding principles of integrity, pragmatism, proactivity, and teamwork. AutoCount software is simple and clean user interface eases the navigation of business accounting information anytime, anywhere, and on any device. Our comprehensive suite of business software solutions help the SMEs thrive in today's fast-paced and ultra-competitive environment faster and more efficiently than ever before. Do not just survive in the business world. With AutoCount, you can conquer it. We are thrilled that AutoCount successfully went public on 9th May 2023 and is now listed on Bursa Malaysia. This significant milestone reflects our continued growth and success in the industry. We are immensely proud of our team's unwavering commitment and hard work that has made this milestone possible. As we embark on this new journey as a publicly traded company, we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all our employees, customers, dealers, and investors for their unwavering support. Together, we will continue to soar to greater heights.
Generative AI is artificial intelligence that uses data to generate new forms of content, like images, text, code, and other media. It's powered by large models, often referred to as foundation models, that are pre-trained on huge amounts of data. These models contain billions of parameters or variables, which all feed into the AI, allowing it to do things like write articles or code, solve math problems, answer questions, hold human-like chat conversations with customers, and so much more. Generative AI is enhancing human creativity. It's pushing the limits of innovation, and it's helping organizations of every size to do more with less. Generative AI promises to be one of the most disruptive technologies in our lifetime. But the disruption won't come from what the technology itself does. It will come from how you choose to combine it with other technologies, the skills of your people, your values and competencies, and your organization's distinctive vision. Generative AI has powers we haven't even conceived yet. New use cases are being built, tested, and discovered every day. Some innovative small and mid-sized customers have already adopted this technology to solve their most complex business challenges. They use it to detect fraud and strengthen security, uncover trends, get predictive insights, and quickly adapt to market changes, scale operations, improve customer experiences with hyper-personalization, automate repetitive work, freeing up employees to focus on more strategic work. To get started building your own generative AI use case in your organization, you'll want to be sure you have the right people, processes, and technology in place. From a people perspective, you need a business leader or champion to uncover and define specific business challenges that generative AI can help solve. A team of employees who are ready to learn and be curious, to test and learn new ways to solve that challenge through data and generative AI. And experts on call who have generative AI experience and can provide guidance when and where you need it. From a process perspective, you'll need easy access to high-quality cloud-based data sources, a strategy to detect and mitigate bias, and an understanding of how to scale and integrate your solution into existing business operations. From a technology perspective, you'll need secure infrastructure to store, protect, and manage your data, cost-effective, flexible solutions that can grow with your use cases and your business, and solutions that keep you compliant and able to adhere to regulations specific to your industry. AWS can help you on your generative AI journey. AI and machine learning have been a key focus for Amazon for more than 20 years. And now, we're on a mission to make enterprise-grade AI technology available and affordable for small and mid-sized businesses like yours. Together, we help you make the most of this technology with our comprehensive portfolio of AI solutions, highly secure infrastructure, and expert guidance and support from our worldwide network of certified partners and consultants. Get started on your generative AI journey today.
Inisiatif ini adalah usaha kita bersama untuk memperkasakan PMKS dalam menghadapi perubahan digital dengan penuh yakin.
Kerjasama ini adalah penting bagi memastikan pemilik-pemilik perniagaan memahami kepentingan aspek pengurusan kewangan menerusi kaedah digital yang membolehkan mereka mendapat lebih manfaat terutama dari segi sokongan dan jaminan untuk pembiayaan perniagaan mereka.
Mohd app is one of the leading and fastest growing companies in Malaysia. Our flagship product, the PMT system, is Malaysia's #1 business growth software and the only solution in the market that combines CRM, funnels, AI, and talent performance system. By bringing together systems, software, training, and tools, SMEs can now grow and scale their business. Our mission is to help 500,000 Malaysian SMEs transform their business both online and offline, improving the lives of 30 million Malaysian citizens. By building strong company cultures and making sure business stay aligned with their goals, we are committed to help business owners, their teams, and families in achieving their dream lifestyle with stable income. Mohd app is part of the GOBS group with 22 years of experience servicing SMEs. We are proud to have Malaysia's top consulting and sales organization, which has made GOBS a strategic partner for Google, CTOS, and all major telcos in Malaysia. We have also won multiple awards, including the Best SME Performance Award, Best SME Solution Award, and Best Productivity App by CMO Asia in Singapore. Apart from serving SMEs, we also work with industry leaders and big international brands. This shows our commitment to quality and our ability to meet the needs of businesses in various fields. No matter the size, whether you are an SME or a multinational company, today we are supporting over 50,000 SMEs across Malaysia, helping them generate more than 1 billion in annual revenue. With our unique marketing strategies and talent performance system, Mohd has built a loyal customer base across multiple industries. Our practical experience, proven business strategies, and dedicated support services give SMEs complete and flexible solutions that meet all their needs. Moving forward, Mohd is ready to go global, starting with Singapore in 2025. In the next 3 years, we will be expanding into Indonesia, Thailand, and other ASEAN countries with the goal of becoming the world #1 business growth software. Together, we are not just helping business grow, we are shaping the future of SMEs across the region and beyond, creating a legacy that will make a lasting impact for the generations to come.
In the heart of Southeast Asia lies a country rich in natural beauty and biodiversity, Malaysia, a land where tradition marries modernity and where sustainability isn't just a trend, but a pledge to future generations. At the heart of this promise is Post Malaysia, an organization that has existed over the last 2 centuries, interwoven with the nation's fabric, now on a mission to redefine its legacy. Our operation touches over 11 million addresses, serving over 30 million Malaysians across the nation every day. And with this extensive reach comes the responsibility to operate in harmony with the environment. Aligned with national and global sustainability goals, Post Malaysia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by the year 2050. In March 2023, we proudly launched our sustainability roadmap, demonstrating our full dedication to 30% reduction of our Scope 1 and 2 carbon emissions by 2025, with focus on 6 work streams: delivery methods, fleet optimization, green buildings, waste management, eco-consumerism, and responsible supply chain. With each parcel delivered and every letter sent, Post Malaysia plays a vital role in connecting people and businesses throughout the country. We take pride in having Malaysia's largest electric fleet and remain dedicated to the goal of achieving 100% electrification of our last-mile vehicles by 2030. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond our road fleet. We are also in the process of transforming our premises. This transformation includes generating clean energy and implementing good waste management practices for our employees. We are also incorporating circular economy principles into our material procurement processes, while we actively collaborate with partners to contribute to the nation's transition towards green mobility infrastructure. Post Malaysia is not merely traversing the length and breadth of the nation, but also pioneering a journey towards a greener, cleaner, and a more prosperous tomorrow.
TechD connects and empowers a vibrant, expansive ecosystem of innovative companies that create solutions for increasingly complex business challenges. We help more than 150,000 customers maximize the value of IT investments, achieve business outcomes, and unlock growth opportunities by simplifying complexity for our vendors and customers, allowing new technologies to be effortlessly adopted. With our dedicated team of the IT industry's best and brightest, we passionately deliver compelling technology that enhances the way we work, play, and live. As the intense pace of the IT marketplace continues to transform, we will remain at the center, orchestrating essential solutions, delivering vital, high-growth technologies, and working to sustain the world around us. With 50 years of success at our backs, we continue to evolve and improve the ways we support our partners. We believe anyone can achieve great outcomes with technology, and TechD is proud to make that happen every day.
Being your own boss can feel like a big mistake. When you need to figure out everything yourself, even though you don't know what to do. But with the right partner, it can feel like the best decision you made. Because no matter what problems you face, we will always find a way. These are the business owners who have grown their business with our help.
I am John, a businessman. I have a new customer who came to me and asked for credit terms. However, I do not have enough information about them to make sound business decisions. With all the credit risks, it is hard for me to accept or reject new business opportunities with confidence. Luckily, I found CTOS. I am now able to evaluate my customers based on the reports from CTOS. Give CTOS a try and get your free consultation now. I am John, a businessman. I am delivering some stocks to my outstation customer today. Oh wait, I just received an email from CTOS regarding my customer. CTOS notifies and informs me that my customer has just filed for bankruptcy. If my customer becomes bankrupt, how will I collect my money? It is too risky to deliver my stocks now. Luckily, I use CTOS to monitor my customers. I can stay informed about changes related to my customers to avoid risk and focus on my business. Give CTOS a try and get your free consultation now. I am John and I am running a business. I have customers come to me and ask for credit terms. Each day, my business gets more and more customers on credit terms. If my customers do not pay me back, my business will suffer from bad debts. To manage my bad debts, I use CTOS to submit trade references. CTOS Trade Reference is a platform for subscribers to list and share their debtor info within the CTOS network. This will push debtors to settle outstanding payments faster. Recover your bad debts with CTOS. Get your free consultation now.
Assalamualaikum. Hai, saya Nik Muhammad Reza bin Aziz, pengarah urusan bagi Sales Auto Sdn Bhd. Pertama sekali, kami ialah pembekal vendor kepada Petronas daripada tahun 2008 hingga sekarang. Kami ada membuat membekal valve, pipe, fitting dan juga special item macam strainer, dan antara lain yang kami buat ialah servicing. Itu kami ada buat tank cleaning, kami ada buat valve maintenance dan juga valve servicing. Dulu kami sudah ditawarkan oleh kawan-kawan yang pernah pakai CTOS. Dia kata, ni bagus CTOS ni sebabnya dia boleh membantu kita sebagai peniaga ni untuk check sebenarnya klien ni bayar ke tak bayar, supplier ni bagus ke tak bagus. Pada waktu tu saya macam tak percaya, cakap tak apalah, kita guna conventional punya cara lah, stay guna lawyer, stay guna pergi sendiri kepada company. Tapi lama kelamaan bila kita makin sibuk, makin grow, hutang makin banyak, the best sekali dah CTOS. Sebab hari ni macam like us SME company, small medium enterprise company, dia orang macam ambil kesempatan. Tak apa, dia boleh tunggu, dia boleh sabar. Kita dah ada pengalaman tak payah sampai 2 tahun, sampai 6 bulan, 9 bulan. And then kita semua company ni kita perlukan running capital yang cepat untuk kita roll balik. Jadi kami rasa CTOS ni banyak membantu kami lah dengan perkhidmatan servicing yang ada. Example, checking on the siapa dia punya owner. Dan number 2 pula, kita nak sue dia ke, nak check whether the company okay ke tak okay, dia punya audit report submit tak submit, dia ada case tak ada case. From there kita boleh check the company okay atau tak okay untuk kita continue business dengan dia. Antara perkhidmatan CTOS hari ni yang kami gunakan ialah bila mana ada klien kami yang tak bayar, kami akan senaraikan nama kami tersebut dan juga owner kami tersebut di senarai CTOS, menyebabkan kesannya saya langsung sukar bagi owner tersebut untuk membuat pinjaman baru dengan bank. Dan in order untuk dia clearkan nama dia kena bayar pada kami yang dia hutang. SME di luar sana, saya recommend please subscribe dengan CTOS. It's not going to cost you so much. I think you better take CTOS. It just cost you this much only, but the benefit that it return back to you so big, so huge.
Okay, Mawa Movers basically is about 28 years in the industry. We started up as a small entrepreneur, then slowly we grow. When times goes by, we change into Sdn Bhd. Mainly our trucks, we are focusing on the 10-tonner and 40-footers. This is our main business. CTOS Credit Manager, I'm using it almost about 5 years. It's helping me in many ways that I can look at their company, different my clients' company's background, how's their payment terms, how are they paying and all those things. It's quite helpful to me. I'm still using the system after 5 years because it's quite helpful to me, even to my staff, to my accounts, so that they can still track and monitor on my customers' background. And it's quite useful. And to have some good customers, that is very, very important. Even though you have plenty of customers, you don't control the credit, I think a lot of things will happen.
We 是做分销商 of UPS 的分销商啊。我们的公司成立在2007年，我们的 specialist 是在 healthcare medical equipment 还有 IT solution，它非常可以帮到我们的 SME company，去 check 他们的 customer。
Our initiatives have always been designed to provide SMEs with the resources, with the necessary knowledge, and of course that support that they need to navigate the digital landscape effectively. And this really ties in perfectly to what CTOS is doing today.
Welcome a familiar voice to many Malaysians, Encik Khairi Jamaluddin.
There will never be a final state product. It will always continue to change, continue to evolve.
And welcome to CTOS SME Biz 2025 Penang. Please put our hands together to welcome Mr. Wong Bao Min.
With great pleasure and pride, I welcome you to CTOS SME Business Day 2025 here in the vibrant city of Penang. This day, the CTOS has grown into more than just a conference. It's now a movement dedicated to nurturing a thriving, resilient, and empowered SME ecosystem for the country.
Please join me in welcome Yang Berhormat Tuan Jagdip Singh Dior.
Your role is already very, very big here in Penang. And we only are here to make it even bigger. If you don't embrace it, you will be left behind. This day, employees who work for you, they don't work for just money. They want to work for an organization who has vision, who has good culture.
Now let's talk about what kind of tools I can use in Amazon Web Services to start my journey or embark my journey in generative AI.
We are actually reducing the training costs required and then making the stuff interchangeable.
There are a lot of ways when it comes to marrying data and AI.
Also, the increasing cost of business due to a lot of fiscal changes in fiscal policies that have impacted it.
Can I have a show of hands? Any e-commerce shipper here in the room?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, have you dropped your name card into the lucky draw box?
Because in a jigsaw puzzle, you know what is the end result. But in the real business world, you do not know where you're going to end because new tools start to come out.
And yes, we're going to begin our lucky draw session. So all of our lucky winners, congratulations. And thank you so much once again for joining us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Penang. CTOS! Welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru.
supposed to share with you some of the latest updates on e-Invoice implementation journey.
Saya sekolah teruskan semua sampai ke Johor, ke JDBT.
How many of you here actually received or sent a parcel to your customers last week?
can have a solo trip to meet your friend right over there and also travel there and have a wonderful meal, okay? And so I would like to check with each and every one of you. Are you ready for the first round of Lucky Draw? Yes, that's right. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Dixie to the stage, our Senior Regional Sales Manager, East Malaysia CTOS, for our first round Lucky Draw. Come on, give a round of applause. All right. So, Mr. Dixie, do you have anything to like to share with everyone while we are get ready the Lucky Draw box?
I wish everyone good luck to get the amazing prize that we have today.
All right, another round of applause to Dick. All right, so today we are here to provide all these amazing, not just insightful message or informations, right? We have a lot of gifts to be giving away as well. And if you're not the winner for this round, no worries. You know what? Because we do have the second round at the end of the day. So the second round winner gonna walk away with the ticket to Chiang Mai and Hanoi. Wow! Say wow, everyone! That's right. All right, so without further ado, let's proceed with our first draw of the day. And we have Dick to draw. The first winner gonna walk away with the Gaia Health Blood Glucometer. And it's worth 125 ringgit. The winner goes to
Eugene Chua from the Church of Jesus Christ.
Ooh, okay, come on. We have Eugene Chua. Okay, we're gonna call twice or 3 times. If they are not around, we're gonna proceed to the next winner. Is that okay? Yes, sounds very happy, right? Okay, Eugene Chua from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Calling once. Eugene Chua calling twice. And is that okay to proceed to the next one? Yes, okay, come on. I have you to grab this. Oh, everyone, you say yes. So excited, right? After your lunch, and now you wait for your prize. Okay, so the next winner. Okay, the first winner. Okay, this is from Public Mutual. Okay, so the winner goes to
Yong Jeng Ting.
Yong Jeng Ting, congratulations! And before that, I would like to do a verification. Come on. Do you mind to tell me the last 4 digit or smart the phone number?
My phone number is it 0498.
Correct, congratulations, the winner. All right, this is not the prize, okay? All right, this is a name card. Okay, let's take a photo, come on. We're gonna take a photo around and look at the camera, smile. Thank you so much and congratulations. Do we all have to take the group? Okay, we're gonna pass it to you later on and you may write your information right over there. Thank you. Okay, so D, we go for the second Gaia Health Blood Glucometer worth 125 ringgit. The second winner. Okay, if you're ready, let's go for the draw. And see. The winner goes to... Okay, this is from TVS Sarawak. Okay, so the winner goes to... It's very hard to pronounce. You pronounce?
Ashwani Mulyadi.
Ashwani Mulyadi. Yes, congratulations. Okay, so we're gonna check out the number. Okay, so we do have our winner, Ashwani. J Ashwani, boleh tak beritahu 4 digits of the phone number? Okay, the last 4 digits of your phone number. Congratulations, 6184. Thank you so much. And I have you to carry this. All right, cool. Let's take a photo. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. Come on. Yes. Thank you. Jaswani, please proceed to that side to read out your information. All right, so, and now, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Dixie. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seat. Thank you so much. And do you mind to provide me the name card? Thank you so much. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, next, we do have 2 prizes to be given away. So, for this prize, we would like to invite Miss Athena Pang, the corporate group sales and distribution AirAsia, to the stage to present the prize and to draw as well. So just now we provide 2 winners already, and now another 2 winners. Okay, so which one will be the first one? The solo trip to Kuching to Penang, or a pair to KL to Phuket? KL to Phuket, or which one you choose? Kuching to Penang first. Okay, let's see who gonna be the winner to walk away with this solo trip, Kuching Penang. Okay, that is a round trip. If you're ready, let's draw. Alrighty, let's see. Come on, if you want to be a winner, shout it out loud. No one. But then it's okay, that's fine. The winner goes to Bernice Ng from Aqua Farm. Bernice, congratulations! You're gonna travel to Penang. Okay, come on. Do you mind to tell me the last 4 digits of your smartphone, of your phone number? Congratulations to the winner! Let's give a big round of applause. Kuala Lumpur, Kuching to Penang. Yes. That's amazing. Congratulations. All right, so please write your detail right there. Thank you so much. And now, I'll have you to hold it. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final prize for this session. So, the winner going to walk away with the ticket. It is a pair ticket. 2 tickets from Kuala Lumpur to Phuket. Yes! Come on, let's make some noise! Let's see who's gonna be the one to travel to Phuket. And Athena, the stage is yours right now. I'm gonna draw. Okay, Athena, maybe we can drop it in again. Okay, then we do something special. Your eyes look at the audience and then draw. One more round. Yes, right. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. The winner goes to. Okay, I'll pass you the microphone and then you announce the name.
Gabriel Libao Manoa from Sarawak Media Group.
Congratulations, Gabriel. Okay, let me check out their phone number. Okay. Gabriel, whoa, dance. Come on, Gabriel, let's dance. All right, cool. Another one, dance right over here. Mana tahu later silap number, phone number, who knows, right? Okay, now check out the phone number. The last 4 digits of your phone number is. I'm so sorry about that. No, that's right. Congratulations to the winner. All right, Gabriel, congratulations. Wow, that's amazing. All right, thank you so much. Once again, thank you, Miss Athena Pang. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause. If you're not a winner, means that you're gonna walk away with even bigger prize, right? Yes, you have the opportunity to walk away with the ticket from KL to Chiang Mai or Hanoi at the end of the day. So please stay until the end of the day. Don't go anywhere else. Let's join us until 5 p.m. today for the second round of Lucky Draw. Come on, let's give a big round of applause. Thank you. So good luck everyone for the next session. And yes, once again, I would like to say thank you so much to Miss Athena Pang, and also thank you, DXC, for the presentation and also for the draw. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the lunch and that exciting round of Lucky Draw. So now let's continue with our afternoon with another impactful session. So up next, we will hear about how you can charge, how you can charge of your financial well-being in a topic titled Empowering Your Financial Journey. So to share this topic, let us welcome Mr. Yeo Wee Kiak, the branch head of AKPK Sarawak, to the stage. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to Mr. Yeo Wee Kiak, the branch head of AKPK Sarawak. And let's take it away.
Thank you, MC. A very good afternoon to every one of you here. How are you? All right, looks like everyone here, or most of you, have not taken your lunch. Sudah makan? Sudah makan. In another Kuching way of asking is Siapa boy? All right, thank you so much for your response. As you can see, and as introduced by our dear MC today, I'm here to talk about a little bit on how to empower your you some hints, some tips to manage your finances so that you can have a peace of mind. All right, as you can see, our SME Malaysia, as in the illustration says, of course, SME are looking for healthy, resilience, and of course, more stable businesses. So these are kind of what is required in our SME, where, of course, the employees might need to improve in terms of their mental and physical training, okay, as well as some of the value that you can see, ethical, creative, all right, integrity, accountability, and of course, things to improve is on the supply chains, technology, people, stability, and of course, sales and marketing. So in AKPK, agency set up by Bank Negara Malaysia, that is what we are trying to promote, okay. We want individuals to know well about their finances, as well as how you can actually make your credit actually in a healthy way, so that you can actually present yourself, your businesses to bigger loan, as well as your SME loans, okay? So first, financial advisory. Of course, this is what we call our first free service, where our customer are able to meet our financial advisor, okay, in terms of their credit records, in terms of their history of repayments, and of course, financial health check, where these are all provided in our branches and also our counseling offices. Okay, in Kuching, our services is in Bank Negara Malaysia, Jalan Satok. So, of course, as an individual, we encourage you to come and know your finances well before you can actually embark yourself, your business into a kind of more financing. Okay, we do have another one, financial education, where we are giving out free online modules. So what you can do is just scan our QR code, and then you will be able to follow more than 10 chapters, or in terms of the modules, even for yourself and as well as for your businesses. And the one that in the middle is actually our core products that is offered by AKPK, all right, together with all our strategic partners, which are the banks, Islamic banks, commercial banks, as well as cooperative. So what is in the debt management program? So this is a program to relieve your financial burdens. When you are having cash flow difficulty to serve your commitments with the bank, okay, for example, your unsecured lending as well as your secured lending, where you can actually given a moratorium in terms of the postponement, in terms of lower installment, even lower interest, so that the debts will be consolidated into a easier that actually follow your cash flow. So that what we call you won't be taken legal action, and of course, at the end of the story would be bankruptcy proceedings. So in that management program, this program actually tailor-made to suit your current cash flow. So it could be a way to increase your secrets, your recording, your history, or even your credit ratings before everything comes to worse. All right? So we will encourage entrepreneurs to improve on your personal finances in terms of your credit history, so that you can actually better present yourself, as I said, when your businesses need more financing. And besides that management program, we do have a program that's for SME, which is Small Debt Resource Scheme, SDRS. It works more or less like a DMP, but it's more for business. Okay, so this is the quotes before our time taker chased me away. All right, the more you learn, the more you earn. So I suppose to do business, most of us understand the principle is you must have your business mind, yeah, in terms how you improve your businesses, then you will need to improve in terms of your knowledges as well as your awareness. So the word learn and earn, it could be something for you to bring home today. Okay, so these are the 9 QR codes for our online modules, which is offered to you free. You don't have to pay anything, you just need to register. And of course, once you register, once you complete the case, complete the modules, you are given a certificate as well, e-certificates. All right, so I suppose that is coming to the end of my short presentation. I have my detail here. So if you got any things that you want to ask me privately, contact me via email, okay? And my office is in Bank Negara Kuching, Satok. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Yeo Wee Kiak. Please remain on stage as we would like to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Yeo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite Mr. Yeo to the stage, and also we would like to invite Mr. Dennis to the stage to do the honor. Yes, we would like to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Yeo Wee Kiak right now. Thank you so much for the helpful and empowering sessions on financial literacy and planning. Look at the camera and smile. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Yeo, and thank you, Dennis. Please take your seats. And ladies and gentlemen, move on with our next session. We will now hear about an important initiative designed to support micro, small, and medium enterprises in their journey towards structured growth and development, with the topic MSME Development Program by SME Corp Malaysia. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcome Ms. Julie Christine Pauly, the Sarawak State Director, SME Corp Malaysia, to the stage. Let's give her a warm round of applause.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you so much for staying with us. So my name is Julius. I'm representing SME Corporation of Malaysia for the Sarawak State Office. So in a nutshell, SME Corporation Malaysia is an agency under the Kementerian Pembangunan Usahawan dan Koperasi, which is also known as KUSKOP. So in a nutshell, what we basically do is, of course, first thing is to do, we are the central coordinating agency for the SME development programs in Malaysia. So other than that, we also coordinate census, like SME economic assessment as well. And we also do accreditation, but I'll walk you through afterwards on the programs that we are offering. Other than that, one of our key roles and functions also include the implementation of business development programs as well as monitoring. So we also facilitate SMEs to go for domestic or international markets. So this is basically to assist you with access to markets, penetration to markets. And as a CCA, I mentioned just now, this is our formation of our corporate members of our corporation, which includes West Malaysia, Sabah, and Sarawak. All right, this is basically a composition of our management. So for Sarawak office, we are under the wing of business development. All right, so in future, if you have interest, you want to work with us, so you will know who to go to. For in HQ, you can always write in to our CEO, or you can email to our deputy CEO as well, which is under Encik Zaki. So overall, in the whole of Sarawak, or in the whole of Malaysia first, so we have 12 states office, yeah, in the whole of Malaysia. With the roles and function, it could include some giving advisory services like this. We do implementation of SME development programs. We do monitoring. We do reach out to the companies for session like this. So overall, in Kuching, we are operating at Jalan Kulas. So if any of you are available or just happen to be there, you can always walk into our office, yeah? We'll be more than happy to meet you and guide you through. So in the whole of Malaysia, there are approximately around 300 of offices in SME Corp Malaysia. So in Sarawak itself, there are 5 of us, so we're taking care of the whole of Sarawak. So through our multiple programs from HQ as well, and also we work with other ministries and agencies, including Sarawak, for instance, we work with MinTrade closely, all right? Also Mindset and other ministries. So let's talk about SME development programs or SME agenda, all right? So how do you know the size of your company? So how do you know you are an SME? Because policy-wise, only SMEs can benefit from SME development programs. So how do you know if you are an SME? So this is basically a definition that is being used throughout of Malaysia. So this has been endorsed in the National SME Development Council, or we call it as NESDC. So this council is basically chaired by the Prime Minister himself. So this definition is being used by all of the ministries and agencies. So when we do central coordinating agency, we do our functions, we deal with more than 14 ministries and more than 60 agencies or state government that offers SME development programs in Malaysia. All right, so how do you know you are SME? So basically, we look into the definition via 2 categories. It is either the number of your full-time employees or your annual sales turnover. So this is how we define the size of a micro, small, and medium enterprises. So why am I saying this? This definition is used throughout of Malaysia, and this is also being used by Bank Negara themselves. And it is important because through SME status, afterwards I will share with you SME status, what it is all about, and because facilities or development programs, it is more targeted depending on your size of your businesses, right? All right? Okay. So when I talk about SME development programs and SME Corporation Malaysia as the central coordinating agency, and we report to the NSDC Council. So this is basically what we do. Annually, we will produce SMEPA report, SME Integrated Plan of Action report. So we work with those various related ministry and agency for the reporting of the utilization, the evaluation, the monitoring of the SME development programs throughout of Malaysia. So for last year itself, government has invested 325 programs with the investment amounting to 33.8 billion across all these ministries and agencies that I mentioned before. So they offer you with the SME development programs in terms of market access, access to financing, infrastructure, innovation technology, as well as human capital development. So where do you find this all information? So at SME Corporation Malaysia, we have another portal. It is called MSME Info Portal. So you can go to that portal. There will be the whole list of SME development programs offered by various ministries and agencies. So you can go and identify SME development programs there. It can be in any of these 5 categories I mentioned just now. So the information is for free. So if you can use your laptop or your cell phone afterwards, you can go to our SME portal, MSME portal, so you can get all this information. Who is offering what for capacity building? Who is offering what for finance? So you get a whole list of ministries and agencies that are offering you this information. All right? Okay, so we look into the MSME strategy development. So at SME Corp Malaysia, we are implementing strategies that will focus on two goals. One is to focus on the high growth sector and innovative firms. This is more of the small and medium-sized company, which of course we will provide them with targeted assistance in terms of automation, digitalization, as well as sustainability. And for the micro enterprises, we are offering also scale-up programs for them to scale up from micro to small. So as I mentioned just now, the definitions of it, but don't worry, you can always go to our booth outside. So if you see the booth SME Corp, you can just go there, or my team, they're all wearing the same corporate shirt, so you can identify us easily. All right? So they will walk you through also. Okay, so the 5 focus areas that SME Corp has identified as the future growth of the SMEs, or enablers of the future SMEs growth. So we look into value chain in high impact industries. So when this industry, what we mentioned is we are providing opportunities to these small, medium companies so that they are in the value chain of bigger companies, large companies. So these 8 high impact industries include biotechnology, medical devices, aerospace. We have also smart agriculture. We have halal industry, tourism, oil and gas, E&E, etc. So these 8 sectors are basically our focus for integration of SMEs into the value chain of the high growth industries. All right? So the second key enabler that we identify is also internationalization of SMEs. What programs do we have? I will touch on that afterwards. So this is also one of the focus that we will do, which is to help the MSMEs to enter into ataupun what we say penetrate into the international market. So we more of creating a clear market-based framework for them. So thirdly, we take care of the micro enterprises. Yeah, micro enterprises, like in the previous slide, is actually companies with the annual sales turnover of 300,000 and below, or less than 5 employees. So they are the micro enterprises, as well as the inclusive groups. So we say about inclusive groups and micro enterprises, we have targeted targeted approach for their scale up to transform them from micro size to small size. All right? Then we also look into digitalization, automation of MSMEs through specific programs in terms of IoT, etc. And also we're looking back into the roles and function of SME corporation itself. Yeah, of course, we have to reflect on our own roles and function from time to time to make us more relevant to the industry and to be more effective in our outreach to the companies. Yeah, so that's why we will enhancing our central coordinating functions. Yeah, so that as I mentioned just now, it's not only SMEPA, we have our portal SSIS and especially My Assist MSME. So if you go to the website, you can always type My Assist MSMEs. So we offer you with free facilitation. So let's say if you want to do face-to-face online business matching, you can register on our My Assist MSMEs website. You can do e-exhibition also through our website, or you can even book your session for business advisory with our business counselor. And you can also attend our live online pocket talks or recorded pocket talks, and etc. So all these are available online. You just go to our My Assist MSMEs. This is how we want to reach out to the more SMEs that couldn't be with us at our office, but you can always reach out to online live sessions. These are all for free. No charge yet. All right. Okay. So this is one of thank you. One of the most important things that I want to share here today is on our gatekeeper. So SME status is our gatekeeper to all of our other programs, because as I mentioned earlier, if you recall, only SMEs can enjoy SME development programs. So how do you know that you are an SME? How do you tell, let's say, if you go to the bank, I am SME, So I want this amount of money. So how do I tell the company or a bank, for instance? So SME status is something that you need to register with. So when you register for SME status, we will be able to provide you with a targeted assistance. As I mentioned just now, since earlier of my speech, you have to be able to identify the size of your company. Then you will know what you need and what you don't need, right? So SME status is very important. So based on SME status, we will know that, all right, this company needs this assistance at this level, or at this level, this company should invest in machines or production-related activities so that they can export. So these are among the things that we will identify to SME status. So it's also easy for us to monitor whether our SME development programs is effective or not. So when you register for SME status, it also helps you to have access to government assistance, government facilities, especially funding. All right? So this is introduced in 2022, 2023. So you remember back then when we have MCO, companies could not operate. So our assistance will go to the companies, but it's difficult for us to know whether the company is genuine, right? So everybody will want to submit the application for assistance. So SME status is one of the things that helps company to have access to government assistance and facilitation. So we don't work alone for SME status. We have our other partners as well, like Bank Negara, we have LHDN, we have Maybank, etc. So they are all using SME status as well. All right. So when you register SME status, it doesn't only help you, your company to grow, but also help us to monitor and evaluate our programs, our facilities provided by the government, whether you really need those grants or not. Let's say if you don't need that grants, then we will definitely know. All right. So the registration fee, I have to share. The registration fee for SME status is 100 ringgit. It's very minimal for now. Yeah, for now it's still 100 ringgit. So what you can do, you can go to our website, mybpi.smecorp.gov.my. So you have to register there. All of our programs, all of our information, all application has to be done online. We don't accept cash, we don't accept transfer, but everything has to be done through the MyBPI. All right, so if you're applying for SME status, if you're applying for grant, for instance, it has to go through the MyBPI. All right? So once you have your SME status, you know that you are an SME, but you don't know where you want to check the health check of your company, whether what assistance do you need, yeah, how the way forward of your company. So then comes SCORE. SCORE is a SME competitive rating for enhancement. This is a diagnostic tool for a company to assess and to improve the competitiveness, all right? So, of course, we will need to have some baseline data from you, all right? We will facilitate you through linkages. We will evaluate and track you, and also effective funding that suits the company, all right? So when you do SCORE, I have to emphasize this again. SME status and SCORE are our gatekeeper to all of our SME development programs offered by SME Corp Malaysia. So you have to have both of these, but you can apply concurrently, right? So for SCORE itself, we also work with other strategic partners. We have 11 for now. We have MINDEF, MTIB, PNB, CIDB. A lot of contractors we use our SCORE through CIDB. So I'm not sure how many of you here are contractors or in other sectors. They are our partners, and the scoring is legit. All right? So this is basically our two main gatekeeper of our programs. So how many of you have done ESG assessment? Any? I assume no, right? All right. So at SME Corp Malaysia, this is also one of the facilities that we're offering. This is for free. This is ESG self-assessment. So what you can do is, you can go to our website, there's a QR code there you can scan. So how do you do this ESG? ESG means environmental, social, and governance. So when you do self-assessment, all right. All right, so you can do self-assessment, you will know the level of the practice of ESG or adoption in your company. So please go to our website, do this self-assessment, 50 questions, yes or no. It's very easy, and you can get your results straight. So also, I forgot to mention, both of these programs just now, SME Status and Score, it valids for 2 years, and you will have some certificates for this accreditation or registration. All right, this is our SME Hub. Soon, next year, perhaps, hopefully, we will have our own SME Hub in Sarawak, the first one. And as I mentioned just now, this is basically our roles and function. You can go to our website. Most of our programs, it is available on our website. Application is on our website. And watch out end of the year, because we always open end of the year, our programs. So if you missed up some of our facilities, you can wait for December this year. All right, we have our SME portal, MSME Info, My Assist. All right, so let's look into what SME Corp offer. Our bestseller, BAP, Business Accelerator Program. So BAP is a grant that we offer. This year we also offer, but it's already exhausted. This is our bestseller, not even 1 month. It is fully allocated to specific numbers of companies. So first come, first serve. But if you want to go for a BAP, as a preparation, please do your SME status and score first, so that once we open next year, it's easier for you to apply. All right? We have BIP, also a grant. BAP is 400,000, BIP is 500,000. We have export programs as well. You can always come to our booth. We have TUBE focusing on the booth, and from the TUBE focusing on the youth. And other capacity development program like Prestige focus on the high-growth sector, Micro Connector, GrowBiz, IBVCDI focusing on inclusive community, and we have IC also B40 community. And this is what I want to promote most is SME venture at ASEAN. So you know that Malaysia is hosting for this year ASEAN meeting chairmanship. So we are having this in October, 16 to 18 of October. We have lined up various programs running concurrently. You can go for Ammeran, B2B, B2C, and also other talk session, pitching session, pitch to go, and a lot more. So always visit our website, or afterwards just come to our booth. So this is our books available for purchase. By the way, if you've done your ESG online, you can download ESG Quick Guide for SME for free. So a lot of our facilities now are still free, but I'm not sure next year onwards. All right, so grab this opportunity right now. All right, that's all. Thank you so much. Sorry for the time. Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Miss Julies. Thank you so much, Miss Julies. Please remain on stage as we would like to present the token of appreciation for the informative and encouraging session. So right now, we would like to invite once again Miss Julies to the stage. And yes, let's give a big round of applause. Thank you. And now we would like to invite Dennis to the stage again to do the honor. Thank you so much. And now, let's invite Dennis to present the token of appreciation to Miss Julies Christine Polly. All right, let's look at the camera and smile. 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause for this informative and encouraging session. So if you have any question regarding the grant, or if you'd like to look for more information from SME Corp, please do not forget to proceed to the booth and they will be there for you. So ladies and gentlemen, and now our next session focuses on how micro, small and medium enterprises can harness digital innovation to drive growth and resilience in today's competitive landscape. So with the topic, empowering MSMEs through digital innovation. And ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together to welcome Encik Amirul Redzuan Mohamad Abdul Hafiz to the stage, the manager, SME Digitalization, SDEC. The stage is yours.
All right, thank you to the MC. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Amirul, as stated there. I'm from Sarawak Digital Economy Corporation. So what is SDEC? People confuses us with SEDC, always like that. People call us, hello, to SEDC ka? Bukan, we are SDEC. So we call ourselves as SDEC, right? So what is SDEC? I'll brief about SDEC, what we do, and then what we are offering today. So we are interested to lead the digital implementation of digital economy in Sarawak through focusing on the private sector through two pillars, right? Two of our guiding principle, which is the Sarawak Digital Economy Blueprint 2030 and Post-COVID-19 Development Strategy. Both of these books you guys can download online. Boleh download saja, tak ada masalah. It's free. You can read up on it and then see what is the vision of the Premier of Sarawak, what is the vision of the state in terms of the development in the digital economy, right? So, building a thriving digital innovation ecosystem. So how do we do it, right? We've been, I'm happy to say that this is our 5th year as SDEC, right? Established. And how do we build it? Number one is infrastructure. So we have what we call the Digital Innovation Hub across Sarawak. Mun siapa-siapa yang pernah pergi di Serian Digital Innovation Hub, di Sri Aman Digital Innovation Hub, Kapit Digital Innovation Hub, Mukah Digital Innovation Hub. So all of this is under the purview of SDEC. And what we do at this hub is that we work hand in hand with our usahawan, with our SMEs. We provide them with programs related to SME digitalization. A lot of times that when we talk to our SMEs kan, the number one issue they have is where to start. Where do you begin? Bila sini kita nak mula nak mendigitalkan perniagaan. Bila contohnya when you talk about accounting, you mau digitalize your business, you search for accounting system. The first thing that pops up is SAP. SAP is so big for a small business, right? So what we do at SDEC is we provide you with the guide, the pathway on how do you digitalize your business, right? So apart from that, we also work together with not just SDEC, we're also working together with MDEC through NADI. We are working together with Tegas and the likes, right? Okay, this is just how it looks like. Imagine ya, dekat bawah ya, dekat muka, this is the latest innovation hub that we just launched. We have one facility and I think a lot of IOC makcik warna baju pink kami selalu nangga, yang selalu pergi ke our hub, angkat tangan. So makcik she always joins our program. We have one facility dekat Plaza Merdeka, Maker Ramai namanya. You can go there, you can experience our program. But aside from that, we also work together contohnya dengan CTOS, SME Corp, MDEC particularly, and a lot of our TikTok shop. That is one of the programs that we do have currently with our partners, right? And that's how we digitalize. We make sure that we have partners. SDEC cannot work alone, we must work together with a lot of parties, right? So in terms of the SME digitalization program, we have the first one is Kamek Digital. This program focuses more on the outreach and rural entrepreneur development. So contohnya di Kapit, di Long Tok, Long San, Long Baram ke sini kan. So we want to make sure that these people are also involved in the digitalization of the state, right? So kami orang pernah pergi ke Baro, we were talking to them. They said that this is the first time that they dipadah, diceritakan tentang the benefits of digitalization. Because sometimes people need convincing in terms of digitalizing your business. So dalam tu we have Kamek Digital, and it's apart from doing a physical program, we also have monthly webinars. So monthly webinar Kamek Digital tu, you can always go to our social media and you see bila je kami orang kampulah. It's all of our programs are free. Kadang-kadang kami orang beri duit je dengan orang, right? So aside from that, digital adoption. Digital adoption tu, I think it's open right now. Application is open. This is a 6-month program. Kita akan mengajar 8 modul untuk usahawan. 6-month program, 8 modul. Everything paid for, free untuk usahawan. You just have to apply. I think the first cohort is in Kuching and in Miri. Kuching and Miri. So siapa-siapa yang berminat, I do implore everyone to apply. We have one contoh nak, this lady nya daripada Lawas. Lawas silap kami. Nyam pun perniagaan yang jual kraft tangan. Yearly sale nya mula-mula RM5,000 saja. Nya baru berjinak-jinak. Lepas nya join our program, after she join our program, she got onto TikTok shop. Her sales was RM15,000 sebulan. So that's the benefit of digitalizing. That is where we want to see more usahawan kita to digitalize their business, right? And then we have the middle one is the e-commerce adoption program. This is where we work together dengan TikTok shop contohnya. So TikTok shop, I think Azri is here somewhere. So TikTok shop is our main partner untuk SME digitize, Sarawak Digital Mall. So what we do is, we work, siapa-siapa yang join our SME, Sarawak Digital Mall program, they will receive a grant of up to RM5,000. As long as you register, as long as you fulfill apa request dalam the TikTok Shop pun platform ya. The RM5,000 ya dalam bentuk iklan, dalam bentuk shipping voucher, dalam bentuk apa lagi? Influencing apa semua ya. So RM5,000. You won't get it in cash, but what you can get is of course boost for your business, right? And then aside from that, a few contoh yang kami boleh cerita adalah, did you know that one of the highest selling businesses in TikTok Shop di Sarawak tu nyampun monthly sales RM500,000 sebulan. Orang miri. I'm not going to say who, but nyampun sales is RM500,000 sebulan. Another one is yang jual barang bag. This one, the other one, yang jual bag penan, RM50,000 sebulan. And then ada orang jual ikan terobok di Kuching tu, RM15,000 sebulan. Jual di TikTok Shop. So, you see the benefits, right? Why you need to digitalize. Belum habis kita. So, digital financing. I think a lot of you have heard of Go Digital. And we are happy to announce, this is I'm announcing now, Go Digital pun application untuk the grant for up to RM10,000 will be open next week. So ready your documents, ready all of your surat menyurat ke apakah. Make sure kita orang pun trade license is up to date. Make sure bank statement kita orang ready. Our application is very easy. It's the easiest one in any of the state pun application process. But for your information, the number of people applying for Go Digital is a lot. I would say yearly kita dapat application of up to 10,000 people yang apply. Tapi the number of people that we can give the grant is only for 450 orang aja. So kadang-kadang bukannya kita si layak, tapi kadang-kadang cukup slot saja. So kita harap janganlah telefon kami orang, kena kami si dapat tu. Sebab kami apa? Bumi Putra kah? Sebab kami Cina kah? Kami tu diam di gedung, kawasan Premier. Kita mau kami komplain dengan Premier. Is all people pernah call kami orang, okay? Yang pernah ada semua. And the best answer is, kita call lah Premier. Saya dapat beri duit lebih dengan kami. Okay? Sorry, and then last kali is the social enterprise. So aside from digitalization, we also look at innovation. Innovative solutions. How do we help the community, right? So this is where social entrepreneurship comes into play, right? So we want to assist our SMEs to digitalize and also innovate their business. We have some innovations whereby sebelum tu yang malah bag rotannya dicelup dalam diesel. So they celup the rotan dalam diesel. Nowadays we change it. We change the methodology. How do you dye the rotan itself? Very interesting, right? Innovation to make sure that we comply to ASGs and whatnot, right? And then, of course, this is some of the success stories. And we are confident enough to say that if you join our program, your revenue will increase 15 to 30%. Confirm. I guarantee you. Mun si dapat nak potong jari. Alright? So do join our program. Go to our social media. If kita belum join our WhatsApp channel, you can go to our booth. Ada goodies kah? I don't know whether ada goodies or not. You can go to our booth and then join our social media and be part of the digitalization journey, right? Okay, again, some of the example macam tu, batik linut, apa semua tu, I think some of the products, ada some of the usahawan kita yang dah bakul gaweng tu, I think kita dah hantar ke Bali untuk nangga whether people are interested or not to buy the products and so on. So again, our programs are free. We don't charge anything. We sometimes give money. Not in cash lah, essentially, right? So, how do you be part of the ecosystem? I've been talking about how do you be part of the ecosystem, the benefits and so on, kan? So, number one, this is the last slide I have. I would implore everyone to join IDEX 2025. IDEX will be held on 22 dan 23 Oktober. This is where we have, it's free. Untuk visitor, ada exhibition, ada juga stage kat di bawah free, nya ada stage yang berbayar. Tapi I implore, because it's free dekat bahagian BCCK, dekat level 1-nya, we will have around 100 plus exhibitors, we will have 100 plus speakers, and mana-mana yang mau berbayar ya, bolehlah datang berbayar, tapi mana yang mau datang for free, we invite everyone to come for free. We go to our website, idex.com.my. Aside from digitalization, we also brought in Bioeconomy Showcase, the National Bioeconomy Showcase, the first in Sarawak, the first in Borneo actually, where we will showcase stem cell technology. Macam ni sidanya mula leather daripada apa daripada pakai nanas pun khas ke nanas ya. Lebihan nanas yang malah jadi leather. Macam ni yang malah kami pun si tahu. Biasanya kita buang aja kan. So this is the type of technology digitalization that if you want to explore, if you want to learn more, be part of it, be part of SDEC and join IDEX. All right? I think my time is up. Thank you so much.
Let's give a big round of applause to Encik Amirul Redzuan. Thank you so much. Please remain on stage. Thank you so much. And now, once again, we would like to invite Dennis to go on the stage to do the honor. We would like to present the token of appreciation to Encik Amirul Redzuan. Thank you so much for the informative and forward-thinking sessions. And right now, Mr. Dennis, let's present the token of appreciation to Encik Amirul Redzuan. And yes, thank you so much. And please take your seat. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, for those who are still yet to drop your name card in the lucky draw box, remember to drop it right now or drop it before the lucky draw sessions. Ya, kepada sesiapa yang masih belum masukkan name card anda dalam kotak cabutan betul, sila letakkan name card anda sekarang. Ya, terima kasih. So yes, we're gonna stay tuned for 5 p.m. lucky draw sessions as well. So let's continue with our next session. And now, our next program and move into our next speaker session, one that addresses a critical question for SMEs, how to grow my business. I believe that you have the question as well, right? How to grow your business. So, deliver this session, the title of Bridging the SME Growth Gap, Finding the Right Methodology, Support and Tools. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcome a passionate entrepreneur and tech advocate, Mr. Kevin Lee, the CEO of Mochi Technologies, to the stage to deliver the topic.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kevin, okay? And before you ask, what is Mochi doing out here? Okay, I'll tell you later, okay? Let me walk through a few stories first. I press the right. So, I assume most of you here are SME, right? Okay, and whole day you heard about so many people talking about digitalization. What do you really want? You want to make more money. Betul? Correct. So digitalization of business is a mean to grow your business. Supposed to be that way, right? This is what I've been doing, okay? I spent the last 20 over years in big organization, telecommunications, where the last 10 years I devoted a lot of my time to try to help SME to digitalize, okay? We talk about digitalization for 10 years now, okay? We work very closely. I work with a lot of government agency, with MDEC, SME Corp, with a lot of industrial association partners to try to help SME to grow. But there's still a gap. If digitalization is so easy, everyone will have done this, right? All business will grow. But if you look at Malaysia, how many businesses are in Malaysia? A million business. And I'm sure you probably realize that majority of all Malaysian business are still small, still struggling, okay? When we talk about digitalization, not everyone is able to do it. Why? Okay, I'm going to share with you why, okay? At least from my perspective. First, to grow the business, to digitalize your business to grow, it's not just digitalize. You need a strategy. Why? Why you need to digitalize? Which part? Okay? It's not just getting a software, oh, tomorrow I get digitalized. It's not that. You need a strategy. All business need to have a growth strategy. So I think a lot of SME, this is missing. Scalable system and tool, okay? Because there are so many systems out there. If you say, oh, I have a strategy, what do? Do you go out there and sign up all the different software? I hear this a lot of time. A lot of SME are telling me, you know, over the last 5-6 years, I changed so many different software because along the whole value chain, you need a lot of different digital tools. And most of the time, a lot of these two, they don't work together. Sounds familiar? If you run SME business, you probably know what I say. A lot of tools they can use from front end, middle, back end, they don't talk to each other. So I think that's one of the challenge that rather than digitalizing themselves, they struggle to manage the system and try to adapt themselves into what the system can do. Okay. The third is the talent acquisition and retention. Most of SME focus to do their business. They are not tech savvy. How many of you here are tech savvy? Not a lot. Generally, most SME are not tech savvy. That's why you're not tech savvy. You want to run the system. You want to digitalize. You need your employee, right? You need people who know how to use. And people, human being, resist change. We don't like to change. So a lot of boss will decide to do something, buy a software, subscribe to some system, but the staff don't want to use. Very common. So a lot of common challenges are prohibiting SME to grow. It's not so easy to talk about digitalizations. So I like to take business in 3 different stages. Okay. So when a lot of people will ask, how do you differentiate a small micro to medium business to large business? There are many different ways to slice and cut this. But I like to use these 3 stages. Either you are a startup, okay, you start a business in survival mode, try to make money to make your business profitable, or you're trying to scale a small business to grow, okay? And you can go to be very big when there's a mid and a large enterprise, where that is scalable and sustainable. So every stage of this SME, there are different challenges, okay? So if you see yourself in any of this stage, when you are small startup, most startup start by selling a product or a service, right? You find a product, you know a service that it works, got market. You sell a business, you sell. So you're selling a product, small. When you start to grow, and this is Malaysia, when you have a service or the product you sell, it works. What happens next? You got competitor, right? People see that, hey, your business doing well. I also want to do that business. It's very common. So from a startup to grow, you need to switch from selling a product to start to sell your brand. Because if you don't establish a brand differentiation, a product is differentiated by price. So a lot of small SME cannot break through when they're small because they're selling product. They don't know how to build a brand differentiation. Okay, customer retention is very important. So if you can break through that stage, you go to a smaller enterprise. Okay, and you start to hire more people because it works now. The next stage of problem is always people retention. Okay, because we have a team for more than 10, 20. How do you manage? A lot of SME bosses are telling me that I cannot grow my business because I cannot manage people. Okay, their SME operates in a way where boss is the only one who decides and everyone just execute. So how do you do that? You need to have a right KPI, performance system, a process. So you run your company by KPI, not just the boss. Okay, you need to start to build culture, especially these days. Your employee retention is not just by how much you pay. It's a company culture that they like to stay on. Correct? Not everyone just work for money. So grow stage, you have a different problem. Manage people, build good culture, retain your staff. And when you are ready to scale, when you manage, let's say you manage to grow beyond 1 branch, 2 branches, 3 branches, you know how to do it. The next problem, the operational efficiency. Okay? You cannot be there all the time. That's where a lot of companies need to now build leadership, delegation, system. So you realize that in the course of growing a business, you have different challenges. So if you don't have the right strategy, Will digitalization help you to overcome all this? Not necessary, right? So now, assuming you know, you're small, you're medium or large, you know what's your problem, whether it's in operational efficiency, managing people, or building a brand, what do you do? Now, this is where I'll talk about mochi lah. So, a lot of business will go to attend class. Right? Okay, I want to learn how to do brand. I want to learn how to manage people. I want to learn how to do marketing. So there are a lot of guru out there who give this out of seminar, course, online or offline, correct? But if you go there, maybe it's the 2 days class, you go there 2 days, very happy, very motivated, very charged up. But after that, you go back to your work, everything go back to the same, right? Because you can learn a strategy, but if you don't have a proper platform to execute, it doesn't turn out to create any result, okay? Or you go and get the tool. Oh, I need CRM, okay? My friend told me that you need to do CRM. I go and get the tool. But as I mentioned earlier, if you don't have a strategy behind it, giving you a tool doesn't help you a lot. And that's why I left a big organization. I now come and join and form a small organization because I think that is a pain point in the market, that there are a lot of people who give you strategy, do coaching, a lot of people who give you software, but there's no company out there who do both. So this is what we do. We are a company, we provide strategy, coaching, and training. Okay, we do coaching and training in marketing. How do you build brand? How do you do your customer retention? How do you build your database of customer and do campaign to upsell, to cross-sell? How many different type of campaign can you do? How do you retain your customers to turn them into an existing customer and contribute more, and how they refer more customers? There are a lot of this in marketing. So we have coaching and strategy class who teach customer how to do this. On talent, we also have another talent module where we coach and teach SME, how do you build a company culture? How do you set KPI? How do you measure your employee performance by KPI? Because 90% of SME, when you hire a staff, when you go to work for you, the staff will not know, if I work very hard, end of the year, what bonus do I get? Your boss will never tell. But if you work in the big organization, you know very well. This is my KPI, I fulfill it, I achieve it, I get rewarded. Everything is set. So, talent and performance management are very, very crucial for a growing SME when you start to have more employees, right? Because you need to retain and motivate people to work for you. So, we do business coaching. On top of that, we have our software platform that do exactly what we coach. So it means you attend the class, you learn the strategy, and there is a software platform that you can implement. Isn't that beautiful? So that is 2 in 1, okay? And this year, everyone talks about AI. So adopting AI into your business is very important. And you know AI is more than ChatGPT, right? But I think most people only use ChatGPT as the only AI tool. So in order to make it work, we started to now enable a lot of all the application system too with AI. Okay? So this is what we do. We coach, we train, we give you strategy, and we give you a software platform so you know what you learn from the class, you can execute it when you're back. Okay? And now onward, we are going to infuse a lot more AI element into the system, from whether it's a Gen AI creating marketing content, whether it's an AI automation to help you to do automation in process, or help you to liaise and communicate with the customers. Okay? So give you a few real example of how relevant is this. Optics World was one of the optics company. Okay, they have 4 branches. Okay, so they are at the growth stage where you want to grow, but you have 4 branches. You start to have 30, 40 employee, and they adopted our marketing module because they want to retain their customers and grow the business. From the end of 2023, they start to implement loyalty and do campaign to reach out to all customers who buy product from them. And within the first half of the year, they actually managed to generate 2,000 offer redemption from existing customers. So they get customers who come back, they create campaign, they generate campaign. And their second half of the business, the sales, is actually way higher than first half because of they did that. So this is an example of a company who use marketing to try to build a CRM, customer relationship, and then generate more revenue from existing customers. There's another example of Total Bun. Total Bun is a bread factory. Okay, they produce bread. So they have a production line. They have a lot of employees who need to execute a lot of things to produce, to generate the products. And their problem is not marketing. Their problem is how do I make sure that all my employees generate quality of work. Okay, so this is where they start to implement their KPI, that your pay and your bonus depends on your performance, and the performance is captured into the system. So they managed to achieve 1,700 over tasks, daily tasks by the team, and every task is being measured in the system, and that helped them to improve a lot of their performance. Okay, so that is what we do. We help business, whether you want to improve your business in the marketing, or you want to help to retain and motivate your employee by implementing the right KPI and right strategy. So we know not every business needs all this end-to-end. That's why we also recently introduced smaller application that if you can start something small, you can always try to do step up. So HRMS Plus is a new thing that we have introduced. It's more than HRMS. Okay, what HRMS is doing is just helping you to digitize your manual work. Okay, report your clock in, clock out, submit claim, submit leave, payroll, is that, right? But beyond that, remember what I said just now? You need to start to look at how do you set KPI, create a culture and organization, do a two-way communication. So some of these functions are built into the app. That's why we call HRMS Plus. It has HRMS with some talent management function in there. We also launched the AI tool to generate content. This is an AI video generator. It can make every SME talk, produce a video with a content, with your own personal brand identity. Okay. The third one we have also recently launched is AI Assistant. It's AI Agent. Okay, you have probably heard and seen this, to infuse AI into your WhatsApp so it can help you to communicate with your customer and handle all the sales inquiry. And this is very different from the old chatbot that you've seen. This is not the chatbot. This is an AI assistant. It's an AI agent. It's an AI who learn your product, you don't need to do all the logic. It's the AI who help to go and learn your product, learn the logic, and help you to manage your customer in a very human way. Okay, so these are the few interesting things that we think is very relevant to a lot of SME, because these are the small tools that you can help the business. So I think I've done enough sharing on the stage. This is what we do. Okay, we know a lot of SME out there try to grow, but you probably face some digitalization challenge about where to start. So we are here today. If you are growing SME, or you have a forward-thinking SME business owner that you really want to see how you expand your business and and make more money, come and visit us at our booth right out there. And our team's here to assist you, to share with you more about what we can do for your business. All right? And you can actually scan this code to get more information. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kevin Lee. Thank you so much for the presentation, and please remain on stage. Now we would like to invite once again Dennis to the stage to present the token of appreciation to Kevin. And I believe that our audience has benefited from the insightful sessions by Mochi Technology. So if you have any other question, please feel free to proceed to the booth later to check out more right over there, and believe that they will provide you the information that you're looking for. And thank you so much once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a warm round of applause to Mr. Kevin and Mr. Dennis. And the following session highlights a crucial topic that affects both business performance and employee well-being. So financial wellness in the workplace. In today's evolving landscape, empowering employees with the tools and knowledge to manage their financial health isn't just a perk, it is a responsibility and a competitive advantage. So up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a session titled Empowering Employees, Enabling Impact, the Employer's Role in Financial Well-Being. And so please join me in welcome Mr. Ang Gee Guan, the co-founder of Salary, to present of the topic, Empowering Employees, Enabling Impact, the Employer's Role in Financial Wellness.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ang, the co-founder of the Salary. So today I would like to talk something that affects every single one in your organizations, which is your employee. And I think that the financial wellness of your employee is very important. That's why we created this platform. Okay, so let's start with something simple. Every of your employee, their source of income is coming from their salary. And this salary, it pays the bill, feeds the family, and also, of course, have to cover the emergency. So what we created the platform, the name is called Salary. So it's actually inspired by the word salary. Every country that we go to, we work with the local bank. Currently, we actually tied up with OCBC Bank, and of course, we are also partnering up with Maybank. So what we do is like this. In your company, let's say you have a monthly salary of 500,000 or 1 million. So what we do is we will talk with the bank to set up an emergency fund for your company and also for your employee. So for example, in this case, right, if monthly of your salary is 500,000, then we will get the 500,000 from the bank, put into the system so that your employee can access it anytime they want. So technically, in short, right, it means that your employee no longer need to wait until the payday before they can start to access of their salary. So how it works, we actually put up into 3 different colors, just like a traffic light. And you can see here there's a green, yellow, and red color. So what each color means is, the green color means that you have finished your work. Like for example, today is 18 or 19 of August. You have worked for 17 days or 16 days. You can actually access 16 days of the salary right now. And for free, there will be no charges. The yellow and red color is for the emergency purpose, that the company can decide whether you want to open it up for your employee or you want to close it up for your employee. So when you set a limit for your employee, say for example 3,000 in a monthly limit, then we will divide it into 30 days of the calendar month, so that each day your employee can access 100 ringgit. So if they want to access 7 days or 10 days or half a month of the salary, they can do it so without any charges. So what happened in Malaysia right now? Because I work closely with the bank, so the bank told me that in the Bank Negara Malaysia, it actually stated if your salary is below 2,000, you can't even apply for a credit card. But unfortunately, even though you have more than 2,000 ringgit, let's say 3,000 ringgit basic salary, no bank wanted to do the first cut to you. It means that, let's say this is your first time to apply the credit card, the bank don't want to. The bank wanted you to get your first credit card, then they are okay to apply to get you another credit card for it. So in Malaysia right now, the situation is more than 50% of the workers, they cannot wait until the payday, all right? Because 3 weeks, maybe they already finished all their pay from the last month. So when they have emergencies, they have no other options. The only option they can go for is loan. That's why right now, all the money lending, they are getting smaller ticket size, which is called micro loan. So that people wanted to borrow for 500 ringgit, borrow for 300 ringgit, and they are willing to pay back for 1,000 or even triple of the amount. So that's the current situation of Malaysia. So what we do is, just now earlier, we do have speaker talking about ESG. So environmental social governance, we are actually been certified by ESG Malaysia, that if you enroll this program for your employee, it's part of the social impact that you are bringing to your employee. Okay, so this is not created by me or by anyone. It's actually coming from the Western countries, all the developed countries. So if you're aware, in the US, UK, Australia, and New Zealand, they are giving out the salary by weekly rather than by monthly. So this is what I see the big gap in Southeast Asia, because everyone have to wait 30 days before you can get your salary. So imagine that if you have already worked for 1 week, and this is your right? Because you should able to access part of your salary. And so in all the overseas countries and also the companies, there's a very positive feedback when you actually provide the early access of the salary to your employee. Of course, the retention will be better, the recruitment competitive edge will be better. So that is what is the fact. So what we give to the company is like this. The whole system, the whole digital platform, we don't charge any single cent to the company. And plus, we give you the additional monthly credit, just as I mentioned that. I will get it from the bank, put a 500,000 or 1 million of a payroll. So what you can do is, you can set individual limit for every of your employee, and then you can set whether you need to go through the approval process, whether you want to allow them when they make the request. And you can on and off the emergency, the yellow, red color just now I mentioned. And we give the company additional 14 days to pay us back. So imagine that if you ask all your employees to withdraw the salary from my application in August, then you can pay us back the bill 14th of the September. So that is what we give additional cash flow for the company. Of course, today for the events, we actually work very closely with CTOS. So in terms of technology integration, we have done it for all the KYC. So all your employee informations will be encrypted and will be verified by CTOS. So I keep it short. So this is almost the last slide of the deck. So what set us apart? We don't charge anything to the company, and then we don't charge anything to the employee. And then we give the company additional 14 days. Everything sounds too good to be true, right? But that is really the fact. And if you guys feel interested to find out more, we have a booth outside. Then we are always welcome to answer your Q&A. Definitely, there will be some terms and conditions. And of course, due to no charges of the salary to your employee or anything, we are Sharia compliant. So this is very friendly to the Muslim employees. So I think that's it. This is my contact. So if you have more questions, welcome to find me at the booth outside. All right, see you.
Thank you, Mr. Ang, for the presentation. Please remain on stage. And right now, once again, let's invite Dennis to the stage to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Ang. Thank you so much for the session. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to have your pay check every day, yes, come on, let's look for more information from Mr. Ang or at the booth at Sattlery, just right at the foyer. And thank you so much. Thank you once again, Mr. Ang. Kindly take your seat. And thank you, Dennis, for the presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, and yes, we would like to invite each and every one of you to drop your name card once again. If let's say you still yet to drop your name card into the lucky draw box, yes, we do have the lucky draw session, which is the final sessions at 5 p.m. later. And so before we go for a coffee break, I would like to check with each and every one of you. Does anyone do not have a TikTok application on your smartphone? Let's raise your hand. Hey, I believe that you are lying. Okay, so if you have the TikTok application? Let's clap. Basically, everyone. So, if you watch your TikTok, you're scrolling your TikTok, it's just for leisure, for entertainment, such as content, dancing, ding, 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 ding. Okay? So, please raise your hand. No? No one? All right, we do have a gentleman. Okay. It's a very true one. All right, there. And any one of you using TikTok application to shop? Anyone? Raise your hand. All right, cool. Thank you so much. Does anyone use the TikTok application, the TikTok, to sell? Anyone? All right, how many of you? Let me see. Check this out. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, quite numbers of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, why am I asking this? Because after the tea break at 3:30 p.m. later, we do have a TikTok shop right over here to share the insight with each and every one of you. So you may begin something new for you, perhaps, okay, to start your business or to grow your business by using TikTok shop. So let's stay tuned for 3:30 p.m. later. We do have a TikTok shop Malaysia right over here to present the future of e-commerce in Malaysia. And not just that, and our final discussion, which is our panel discussion, we are truly honored to welcome all of our panelists, including Dr. Jeff Lim from Luckin Coffee, the CEO of Luckin Coffee, and also Andrew Cole, and Pamela Tan, Wayne Lim, and together with Peter Yong, which is My Money TV, to be on stage. So please do not forget to join here in this conference hall after your tea break session. And while you're making your way to the tea break area, please do not forget to drop your name card if you are still yet to drop it. Okay? So ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy your tea break, and we're gonna see you again at 3:30 p.m. shop right here for TikTok Shop Malaysia. Okay? So ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful tea break. And please do not forget to network and also have a connection with each and every one, all the participants right over here. And yes, once again, we would like to thank 30 p.m. shop right here for TikTok Shop Malaysia. Okay? So ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful tea break. And please do not forget to network and also have a connection with each and every one, all the participants right over here. And yes, once again, we would like to thank our official travel partner, AirAsia. AirAsia has redefined the way people travel by Once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Kuala Lumpur, where innovation meets opportunity and the future of business is reimagining right here today.
CTOS for Business is proud to play the role of empowering SMEs. In line with Malaysia's national agenda to digitalize and strengthen the SME sector, we have
again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Kuala Lumpur, where innovation meets opportunity and the future of business is reimagining right here today.
CTOS for Business is proud to play the role of empowering SMEs. In line with Malaysia's national agenda to digitalize and strengthen the SME sector, we have created this platform to bring together key stakeholders, including government agencies, industry associations, successful entrepreneurs, and our technology partners to help you digitalize, transform, and innovate.
To create a digitally empowered Malaysia, where every business, regardless of its size, can thrive in our national digital ecosystem. We are committed to fostering an environment that supports innovation, that supports digital adoption, and ultimately building up Malaysia as a strong digital nation. Our initiatives have always been designed to provide SMEs with the resources, with the necessary knowledge, and of course that support that they need to navigate the digital landscape effectively. And this really ties in perfectly to what CTOS is doing today.
Welcome a familiar voice to many Malaysians, Encik Khairi Jamaluddin.
There will never be a final state product. It will always continue to change, continue to evolve.
Once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Kuala Lumpur, where innovation meets opportunity and the future of business is reimagining right here today.
CTOS for Business is proud to play the role of empowering SMEs. In line with Malaysia's national agenda to digitalize and strengthen the SME sector, we have created this platform to bring together key stakeholders, including government agencies, industry associations, successful entrepreneurs, and our technology partners, to help you digitalize, transform, and innovate.
To create a digitally empowered Malaysia, where every business, regardless of its size, can thrive in our national digital ecosystem. We are committed to fostering an environment that supports innovation, that supports digital adoption, and ultimately building up Malaysia as a strong digital nation. Our initiatives have always been designed to provide SMEs with the resources, with the necessary knowledge, and of course that support that they need to navigate the digital landscape effectively. And this really ties in perfectly to what CTOS is doing today.
Welcome a familiar voice to many Malaysians, Encik Khairi Jamaluddin.
There will never be a final state product. It will always continue to change, continue to evolve.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CTOS SME Biz 2025 Penang. Please put our hands together to welcome Mr. Wong Pao Min.
With great pleasure and pride, I welcome you to CTOS SME Business Day 2025 here in the vibrant city of Penang. This day for CTOS has grown into more than just a conference. It's now a movement dedicated to nurturing a thriving, resilient, and empowered SME ecosystem for the country.
Please join me in welcome Yang Berhormat Tuan Chandit Singh Dior.
Your role is already very, very big here in Penang. And we only are here to make it even bigger. If you don't embrace it, you will be left here.
This day, employees who work for you, they don't work for just money. They want to work for an organization who has vision, who has good culture.
Now let's talk about what kind of tools I can use in Amazon Web Services to start my journey or embark my journey in generative AI.
We are actually reducing the training costs required and then making the stuff interchangeable.
There are a lot of ways when it comes to marrying data and AI.
Also, the increasing cost of business due to a lot of fiscal changes in fiscal policies that have impacted it.
Can I have a show of hands? Any e-commerce shipper here in the room?
Innovations and solutions for SMEs from our partners.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Have you dropped your name card into the lucky draw box?
Because in a jigsaw puzzle, you know what is the end result. But in the real business world, you do not know where you're going to end because new tools start to come out.
And yes, we're gonna begin our lucky draw session. So all of our lucky winners, congratulations. And thank you so much once again for joining us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Penang. CTOS! Welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru.
Supposed to share with you some of the latest updates on e-invoice implementation journey.
Saya sekolah temukan semua. Sampai ke Johor. Jadi team.
How many of you here actually received or sent a parcel to your customers last week? First, thank you, Malaysians.
Welcome to AirAsia Corporate Program, exclusively designed for business travelers. We offer a world of flexibility with cost savings, exclusive benefits and privileges for a more seamless travel experience. With our program, you can fly to over 130 destinations across Asia with a range of corporate fare types, each with its own benefits. You can change your flight as many times as you need, enjoy the freedom to transfer the flight ticket to another person, cancel your trips and get refunds. Stand by for earlier flights with GoShow on the same day without any extra charge. As we value your time and comfort, our corporate program offers express check-in, express boarding, baggage services, and more. Easily access all your consolidated travel reports and manage travel bookings via our B2B portal. With Full Flex, you will receive compensation for flight delay and baggage delay. If you're ready to let your business fly, sign up with us today and enjoy the optimized flexibility.
AutoCount.com Berhad is the leading business software solutions provider for small and medium enterprises, including multinational and public listed companies. The company possesses deep and broad experience in software development and is certified by ISO 27001:2013 to ensure that our products, services, and processes meet the highest information security management standards. Our suite of business application solutions is available for both on-premise and cloud-based deployment, giving our clients unparalleled flexibility. Our main office is located at Oasis Corporate Park, Ara Damansara, Selangor, Malaysia. We began our operations in Malaysia and have since expanded to Singapore. Our goal is to further broaden our presence in Southeast Asia by venturing into other countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. AutoCount was founded by two visionaries, Mr. Chu Chin Peng and Mr. Chu Yan Ti, who have over 2 decades of business experience in the software industry. Our core management team, comprising of Mr. Ben Stan, Mr. Alex Ng, and Mr. Kenneth Lim, are all accomplished leaders in their respective fields and have demonstrated their ability to consistently deliver results. Today, our brand has become a household name and proudly stands as Malaysia's #1 software provider. Since our establishment in 1996, we have developed into the top software provider in Malaysia and positioned ourselves as a one-stop business application solution for SMEs. Our comprehensive suite of 6 different business applications has been designed to meet the unique needs of various industry verticals in mind. In 2010, we partnered with the education sector to provide AutoCount accounting courses, which have been well received by the students and professionals alike. Our commitment to excellence has been recognized by reputable organizations such as the Star Outstanding Business, Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, M-Bank Biz Race, and Sinchu Business Excellence, who have honored us with several awards. In recent years, we have introduced a series of cloud-based products helping SMEs to harness the full potential of the cloud. We are proud to have gained the trust of approximately 210,000 businesses and companies spread across different industries and sizes. Our software is highly reliable, customizable, and is backed by a solid development framework. With a strong focus on research and development, we strive to deliver software of the highest quality that provides maximum benefits to small and medium-sized enterprises. We have 269 AutoCount authorized dealers across Malaysia and other expanded countries who are appointed to provide high standards of support and consultancy to our customers. To date, AutoCount has partnered with 47 universities and colleges for inclusion of AutoCount accounting software as part of their accounting software course syllabus, a testament to our commitment to empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs. Our vision is to become Southeast Asia's #1 SME business software provider. We pride ourselves on our guiding principles of integrity, pragmatism, proactivity, and teamwork. AutoCount software is simple and clean user interface eases the navigation of business accounting information anytime, anywhere, and on any device. Our comprehensive suite of business software solutions help the SMEs thrive in today's fast-paced and ultra-competitive environment faster and more efficiently than ever before. Do not just survive in the business world. with AutoCount, you can conquer it. We are thrilled that AutoCount successfully went public on 9th May 2023 and is now listed on Bursa Malaysia. This significant milestone reflects our continued growth and success in the industry. We are immensely proud of our team's unwavering commitment and hard work that has made this milestone possible. As we embark on this new journey as a publicly traded company, we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all our employees, customers, dealers, and investors for their unwavering support. Together, we will continue to soar to greater heights.
Generative AI is artificial intelligence that uses data to generate new forms of content, like images, text, code, and other media. It's powered by large models, often referred to as foundation models, that are pre-trained on huge amounts of data. These models contain billions of parameters or variables, which all feed into the AI, allowing it to do things like write articles or code, solve math problems, answer questions, hold human-like chat conversations with customers, and so much more. Generative AI is enhancing human creativity. It's pushing the limits of innovation, and it's helping organizations of every size to do more with less. Generative AI promises to be one of the most disruptive technologies in our lifetime. But the disruption won't come from what the technology itself does. It will come from how you choose to combine it with other technologies, the skills of your people, your values and competencies, and your organization's distinctive vision. Generative AI has powers we haven't even conceived yet. New use cases are being built, tested, and discovered every day. Some innovative small and mid-sized customers have already adopted this technology to solve their most complex business challenges. They use it to detect fraud and strengthen security, uncover trends, get predictive insights, and quickly adapt to market changes, scale operations, improve customer experiences with hyper-personalization, automate repetitive work, freeing up employees to focus on more strategic work. To get started building your own generative AI use case in your organization, you'll want to be sure you have the right people, processes, and technology in place. From a people perspective, you need a business leader or champion to uncover and define specific business challenges that generative AI can help solve. A team of employees who are ready to learn and be curious, to test and learn new ways to solve that challenge through data and generative AI. And experts on call who have generative AI experience and can provide guidance when and where you need it. From a process perspective, you'll need easy access to high-quality cloud-based data sources, a strategy to detect and mitigate bias, and an understanding of how to scale and integrate your solution into existing business operations. From a technology perspective, you'll need secure infrastructure to store, protect, and manage your data. Cost-effective, flexible solutions that can grow with your use cases and your business. And solutions that keep you compliant and able to adhere to regulations specific to your industry. AWS can help you on your generative AI journey. AI and machine learning have been a key focus for Amazon for more than 20 years. And now, we're on a mission to make enterprise-grade AI technology available and affordable for small and mid-sized businesses like yours. Together, we help you make the most of this technology with our comprehensive portfolio of AI solutions, highly secure infrastructure, and expert guidance and support from our worldwide network of certified partners and consultants. Get started on your generative AI journey today.
inisiatif ini adalah usaha kita bersama untuk memperkasakan PM.
The ballroom right now. Let's make our way to the conference hall right now and get ready for our next session of the day. All right, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make our way to the conference hall right now as we're going to begin our next session shortly. Yes, run. Yes, right, that's right. Come on, run. I saw somebody is running. All right, take your seat. Thank you. Yes. Okay, increase the luck. All right, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make our way to the conference hall right now as we're going to begin our next session. I'm going to provide shortly. You 1 minute to make yes, your way run. Yes, right, that's right. Come on, run. And ready for the next session of the day. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone had a great tea break. Okay, recharge and ready for more. Despite it's just about 20 minutes, okay, but that's great one. And now, you probably been scrolling your TikTok. For those who sit at the back there, okay, keep scrolling, and maybe even bought something from there lately. That's why I asked the question just now. So, well, guess what? TikTok Malaysia is in the
government agencies. For example, in Sarawak, we work very, very closely with the SDEC team. And we work with industry leaders in order to empower and enable MSMEs across Malaysia digitalize and accelerate through our digital economy via shoppertainment. So today, I'm here to share with you some quick strategies on how you can leverage on TikTok and TikTok Shop in order to grow your business. But that's a little bit about myself. Let's get to know a little bit about you. So can you raise your hand if you have a TikTok account in the room? Okay, most of us have. Okay, can you raise your hand if you had uploaded something on TikTok? Oh, still a lot. Wow, I love Sarawakians. Okay, how many of us have bought something on TikTok? Can you raise your hand? Okay, still a lot. Great. Thank you so much. So this means that most of us in the room are quite familiar with the idea of TikTok and also TikTok Shop. But let me just give a quick refresher. TikTok is the global leading brand for short mobile videos. So, around the world, we have more than 1 billion users. And in Southeast Asia alone, we have 325 million users using TikTok to express their thoughts, their creativity, and connect with the community. And where TikTok Shop comes in is when we connect a community of sellers, entrepreneurs who have products, the community of buyers, and the community of affiliate creators. They engage with each other through multiple channels, and by providing solutions for our daily lives, we get to buy through a very fun shopping experience, which is called shoppertainment. Now, maybe if you have engaged with me before, you're familiar with what does shoppertainment means. Anyone in the house would like to guess what does shoppertainment means? No one? Shoppertainment is basically the combination of two words. One is shopping, and guess the other one? What does it mean? Yes, it means entertainment. So this means that when our brand enter the world of TikTok, we do not think about selling first. We think about entertainment first. But entertainment doesn't mean that it's all about dancing, it's all about singing. No, you don't necessarily need to dance in order to be in TikTok. As long as you find a way to connect and communicate with your audience, you can grow on TikTok. There are several ways to entertain your community. Some of it includes storytelling. Some of it includes showing the reason, the passion, the dedication behind why you decided to grow and establish your business. In TikTok Shop, what drives us, why people buy, why there is a pattern of people coming back again and again, and why businesses double their growth year on year is because there is a strong trust in the TikTok community. We buy not because of prices 100%, and we buy not just because of the type of products, but literally most of the community buy because we want to support each other. And in Sarawak, especially, there are many good showcases of how we can enable our culture, our background, our diversity as a point to connect with the whole of Malaysia in order to grow our economy. So here is a sneak peek on what does TikTok Shop means so that all of us have a better understanding. Thank you so much for those who just joined us in the room. My name is Azri, and today I'm sharing about the future of e-commerce. So let's continue. As you can see from the video, we have multiple channels to engage with the audience and the community on the TikTok. Now, in TikTok, if you're growing your business, there are two focus customer segments. The first portion are generally the mass of us, where we install TikTok to find new connections, new passion, and new interest. Now, this is the pathway of discovery to purchase, where we find a video, we did not even know that we like a certain thing, right? We come into TikTok just to see what's going on. Then suddenly it tricked our interest. Hey, I want to start a new hobby. I want to fish. I want to put a garden, create a landscape in my house. So what's the best strategy to go about it? Now, these are the type of consumers that you should be targeting, new group of buyers. They don't necessarily match the group of buyers that you have in other places, especially from your retail channel. When you go on TikTok, feel free to explore new customer segments. If you have been getting customer of 45 years old and above beyond TikTok, now when you come into TikTok, you might just get new fans. How do fans discover you? It is through common interest in short videos where we attach the commerce function. As you can see, when we click on the commerce function, we can see the product description, how much is it, the variety, and straight away make the purchase. Now, the second window is the live stream. Live stream is very powerful because we show our lifestyle. How do we process our items? And sometimes we have conversations with people. What humanizes our brands is when we speak directly to our audience. Some of the greatest success story that we have witnessed is that even senior citizens are able to share their set of expertise when it comes to TikTok. We have some case study where an entrepreneur has never done live in their entire life. And then they entered a workshop and started doing live. In 45 days, a single live stream of theirs were able to sell 150 jars of cookies just through their live stream. This is the power of connectivity that we have through live streaming selling. Now, if you already have a set of followers, there are other channels for you to get sales. That is for the group of customers who already know what they want. Usually, they will go through a list of products, they will add to cart, and they will keep it there for a while until it's payday time or until they think this is the right time to buy. Now, this is what we call as deliberate shopping. Now, deliberate shopping needs to be empowered through a few key strategies, mainly search strategy and assortment strategy. The more items, the more product listings that you have, the higher chances your brand is discoverable. Now, the second strategy is to look at the key word that you put into your product description, that you put into your caption. The relevancy of your product description will determine when a customer is looking for your product, whether they will be able to find this product or not. So, ultimately, more than 1.5x customers buy on TikTok because of recommendation. So there are a few key touch points that we need to take care of. First, discovery. How do we create a buzz on TikTok so that more and more people are talking about our products? So create a campaign with content creators, right? So when a group of buyers get to see our products, they will consider. And then they will read all of the reviews. So we need to take care on how we serve our customers, because one happy customer can bring 100 new buyers to us. But one sad customer can make us lose big in the game as well. But if we do it right, more and more people get to know about our product, and it will influence their community to buy again and again from us. And that's why we see more than 1.3x of returning buyers on TikTok. So, some of the key strategies that I mentioned earlier is, first, when we are listing the product, we recommend for you to use the product optimizer in TikTok Seller Center, because it recommends you what's the best keyword to use for your particular product and how to arrange your description so that your products can be easily found when people are searching for that particular product. The second thing is to engage affiliate creators or communities on TikTok, because the more people are talking about your product on the platform, then it's easier for you to be connected to the right audience. The third portion is empowerment. Empowerment looks at how you enrich your customer experience. Sometimes people are happy when they get a nice wrapping. Sometimes it's about that simple thank you card, or that the fact that you thank them for following your account. All of these touch points really matters and will set you apart from the competitors. So some of the growing and robust categories in TikTok Shop includes beauty and personal care, fashion and accessories, food and beverages, as well as phones and electronics. Now, in Sarawak, we have seen really good momentum, especially for food and beverages, as well as the craft segment that does fall into either lifestyle or the fashion and accessories, because home decor is also an interesting niche that we see keep on growing on TikTok itself. So, for TikTok Shop, what we do here in Sarawak is to ensure that sellers have the right capabilities in order to grow their brand, because there is strong potential of promoting our culture, our products to the daily use of our customers and community. With that, we also work very closely with SDEC, one of the government agencies in Sarawak, through a campaign called Sarawak Digital Mall. Now, in Sarawak Digital Mall, we don't only go on ground, we also have online webinars, and there are incentives and subsidies that are designed specifically to help you grow. We also make TikTok Shop partner in order to curate the right strategies to help you grow. So while I'm speaking here, my colleague will be handing out flyers about the Sarawak Digital Mall. In case you are interested and you want to get started, these are some of the facility and the support that we can get from both TikTok Shop and also the Sarawak government. So all in all, on TikTok Shop platform itself, you need to be ahead of the game, because we already have 1.6 million sellers, 1.6 million of product owners in TikTok Shop. And these are empowered by 3 million plus of affiliate creators. If you don't have your own product, you can still make money on TikTok Shop. Decide what niche you want to grow and be an affiliate creator, so that together we can grow the sales of our local sellers. We have done a lot of activations in Malaysia. As you can see from previous screens, this year alone, we have activated more than 500,000 of sellers, buyers, and creators with more than 50 government agencies across Malaysia. Some of the things that we do, we also build mentorship program so that successful sellers and creators are able to coach new arising sellers and creators. So let's have a watch at this quick video. Okay, so now I'd like to share some really amazing success stories, born and bred from Sarawak. Around last year in July 2024, this particular entrepreneur joined the Sarawak Digital Mall program. Now, since then, they have grown their sales by 4x, and that's 144% of sales growth by being more active in their live stream. And you can see some of the exponential growth did come from live streaming. Not only they grow their sales, but they also grow their sales through live streaming itself. You can see them going live every other day. And one of the famous products is, of course, the Mita butter cake, which is really, really loved across Malaysia. So now I don't need to just fly into Kuching to get my butter cake. I can also get it on TikTok Shop and with a discount because they are powered by the Sarawak Digital Mall. Another success story that we have is Cosfume. Now, Cosfume in July had conducted 100 live stream sessions, right? In these 100 live stream sessions and also opening affiliate plans, they had increased in their affiliate sales by 1,000%. Imagine you're a single seller, but thousands of people can be marketing your products all across Malaysia. And this is how they grow their affiliate sales by 6.2%. We have so many success stories, and this is just some of them. So I would like to encourage, if you're a business owner or somebody who aspires to be a very successful affiliate creator, there's always a way for you to come on board. Last but not least, I'm sure just now we raised our hands that some of us do buy actively on TikTok. Please buy safely. I have 3 quick tips. First, if there's no yellow bag, it's not protected because it's not under the platform. Second, if people ask you for TAC code or redirect you to WhatsApp, that's not TikTok Shop, right? And third, if you smell something fishy, please report. That is your consumer rights. In order to protect our community on TikTok, we do have listed a list of content policy guidelines, things that you should be saying and should not be saying. You can find them in our community guidelines or TikTok Shop Academy. We also have a very strong integrity and authenticity steps and processes to make sure that we communicate responsibly on TikTok and also TikTok Shop. So that's it from me today. Thank you so much. This is the future of e-commerce. I wish you the very best to grow and accelerate on TikTok Shop.
Thank you, Ms. Noor Azri. Please remain on stage as we're going to present a token of appreciation for this remarkable and insightful sharing session. Thank you so much. And now we would like to invite Ms. Shin Mei to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Shin Mei, the COO of CTOS Data Systems, to the stage to present the token to Ms. Noor Azri Abdul Aziz. All right, thank you so much for these incredible sharing sessions. So ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do next, okay, to post the content by selling your product on TikTok Shop. And thank you so much. Another warm round of applause to Ms. Noor Azri, and thank you, Shin for the presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, so now you know you have to purchase the product with the yellow bag, right? And also if someone asking you to send or to prompt the TAC or OTP, and please don't just proceed. Okay, so think twice whenever you do. So if you have any question regarding TikTok Shop, please do not forget to drop by at TikTok Shop booth as well, or you can just look for our representative right over there and they will bring you the information that you're looking for. So for those who are still here to drop your name card, please do not forget to drop it right now at the entrance. Yes, our crew is right over there raising his hand to collect your name card for the final lucky draw sessions after our final session of the day. So next, you know what? Yes, we do have this incredible lineup on the stage. The renowned and so the well-known brand such as Luckin Coffee. And also we do have our content creator, Mr. Money TV. And also we do have our KOL and content creator, Angel as well in the house. And successful entrepreneur, we do have Posting Studio. And also last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, we have Malaysia SME Media Group as well in the house to share the insightful on the stage for you to receive, for you to grab all the information to start grow your business by using a special method. I would say it's like digitalize or maybe just create a content on the social media. So I believe that everyone is waiting for the final sessions. So ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the final session? Okay, before we proceed, as we are still setting up right now, let's give your buddy on the left and right a big hand, and thanks all of you for being with us throughout the day. Thank you so much, everyone. And I saw somebody arrive at 7 this morning. And are you still here? Anyone arrive at 7 this morning? Raise your hand. Thank you so much. Thank you. Take a look. Oh my God. You are still here for the 9 hours continuously. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the final sessions and also the lucky draw is waiting for you. Without further ado, let's continue and let's move to our final session of the day. And it is a powerful one, which just mentioned the well-known brands, KOL, content, entrepreneurs, and also media to share about how they unlock capital, build wealth, and fuel local economies. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcome our distinguished panelist, Dr. Jeff Lim, the CEO of Luckin Coffee Malaysia and Executive Director of Hexstar Retail. And next we have Angel Cole, International Dual Licensed Pharmacist and founder of Angel Skincare, made by Angel. Pamela Tan, founder and director of Posting Studio. Wayne Lim, president and group chief editor of Malaysia SME Media Group. And last but not least, our moderator, the founder of Mr. Money TV, Peter Young. And now we would like to invite all of our panelists and our moderator to the stage and take your place. Thank you so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I believe that all of us are ready. So I would like to pass the stage to Peter. Peter, let's take it away.
All right, hi everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for staying back all the way until now. I heard it's a very exciting event. I think I'll just do a very quick one by introducing these distinguished guests who are with me. In fact, I believe many of you know them already. If you do not know them, you probably know the brands that they're working with. So let's begin, right? Dr. Jeff Lim, Luckin Coffee Malaysia. Miss Anjo Kaur, fun fact, she's also a beauty queen. Miss Pamela Tan, founder of Posting Studio, a very famous artist. So apparently if you go to Google Malaysia, you also see some of the installation there. And Mr. Wayne Lim, the President and Group Chief Editor of Malaysia SME Media Group. Now, so we hope today's session will be able to bring you guys some insights on how to scale a business. And today it's going to be less about theories, but rather their stories of how they made it here. So let's begin very, very quickly. Now, I will start with this. Let's start with something that's more personal, right? What gave you guys the spark or the turning point to make you feel that, yeah, this idea that I have, I think can make it one? Because all of us as a business owner, we started with an idea, right? And it's about making that idea a reality. So maybe let's start with Dr. Jeff, right? What was it that was that turning point that made you feel like this idea can work and I'm going to work on it?
Hi, good evening, everyone. Regarding ideas can work, I think it's very important that business is scalable. Yeah. So if the business is scalable and profitable, I think this is worth our executions. If purely an idea without execution plan, I think we need to reconsider it. Yeah.
So it's not just an idea, but need to evaluate all the business elements of it, lah.
Correct. I think the roadmap is very important for business.
Right. Do you have one quick tip for the people to actually quickly evaluate if my business is actually scalable or not?
Yeah, I think like for my coffees, right? So I want to ensure this is not a unique one, only can open one, but this type of design, this type of business, we can scale not only in Kuching, we can scale in Sabah, in KL, and we have a chance to go international. For example, we can export Sarawak white peppers to overseas. This is something that I think we call scalable and doable.
Thank you very much. How many of you are a coffee fan? Every day need to have your coffee. Please raise up your hand. Okay, you got a customer here.
Thank you.
All right, what about Miss Anjo, right? For yourself, you came back from overseas, being a pharmacist, and then starting the brand. I believe many people would have told you, hey, 你是不是傻了啊? Why not just go and work for people, right? So why not share with us your story?
This is a very good question. Hello, everyone. My name is Angel Ko. I'm a pharmacist and also a social media influencer. I started off this business was because when I working as a community pharmacist, people that walk into a pharmacy, not because of buying, cough medicines or fever pills, they come in, 90% of them have sensitive skin. They have a problematic skin, and as a pharmacist myself, I have limitations of the product that I can sell to them. So I can only sell you like steroids, calamine lotions, and medications, cream. And then that products cannot use in the long term. And I always believe that a healthy skin starts with a right ingredient that you feed it daily. That's where I started thinking, why can't I just, invent something like some formulation that can help to heal skin, especially eczema, psoriasis skin. Like any of the people that you go and ask, what skin type you have? 9.5 people out of 10, they will come back and tell you, I have a sensitive skin. Although you look at their face, they have a smooth, perfect skin, they will tell you they have a sensitive skin. So everyone's definitions on sensitivity are different. Yeah, so I wanted to, with that moment, I think about, I wanted to create a product, not just from the beauty on the box, but to deliver a visible improvement in your skin. That's where I started to think that there is a market in this, a huge market in this. That's where Angel Skincare are founded.
Wow, fantastic. After hearing from two panelists, one thing I do realize is that when you notice it is a problem that frequently people need to look for a solution for, that could mean that that idea is worth building on. Now, having said that, I'm not sure if I have sensitive skin, but I'm pretty sure I have a sensitive heart. Now, let's move to Pamela, right? Pamela, what about you? Being an artist is not easy. And I think for Malaysians, where especially in the Asian environment, our parents will say, go and be a lawyer, doctor, or something else. Artist. Yeah. So what about yourself?
Okay, so how the idea started as well, or my inspiration started, is when I was pursuing my master's degree in architecture in London. And when I was there, living there, and also traveling around Europe and UK, I visited a lot of public art installation, art festival, galleries, and I just remember that feeling connected to those works. it stirs a deeper emotions in me, and it also I see how the way it engaged the public and how it's so important to drive culture and gather people's voices and feelings together. So, and some of these creators or authors are actually architecture background as well. So I think that gave me a permission and idea to like, oh, I think I want to do something like this, and but the question is how, and I wonder why Malaysia don't have artworks like this, you know. So then coming back to Malaysia, the itch is there, is very strong, and so I decided to just honor my calling and instinct and say, okay, I'm gonna produce one of these work that connects to me and see how the public reacts. So the next thing you know, it's like a history, like yeah.
Fantastic. Now, on this end, we also see one thing when it comes to business. Although sometimes it may not be people around you asking for a solution, but if you're willing to put your work out there, you may not know, someone may start inquiring, and that's the beginning of a business. Right? So let's move on. Mr. Wayne, yeah, yourself, what is the story there? How did you build this community that end up gathering so many SMEs, connecting them with one another?
Just address me as my name Wayne, because by putting Mr. Obviously I'm very old sitting up here with all of you. So
I'll call you bro
don't
later.
make me look or sound even older. I started my career more than 30 years ago with the world then largest media company. Anybody, young people, can you guess what was the world largest media company? I mean, today is social media platform, right? The likes of Google, Facebook. But if 30, 40 years ago, come again, way before Yahoo, come again. Okay, young people usually don't know it. Yellow Pages. Right? Years long ago, without internet, the only way to get business contact, phone number is to this thick phone book that we all look, right? Like if I want to know my schoolmate, a pretty girl, I want to know her house phone number, is very difficult because when we flip Yellow Pages, the same name will appear thousands of times. You don't know actually which exact lady that she is. So I started my career with them. I worked there for 10 years. So I mean, just like today, the likes of the internet, social media, then Yellow Pages, 90% of the advertisers, the company businesses that advertise in Yellow Pages, they are the SMEs. So for 10 years, I was selling advertisement to the SMEs. So I serve the SME like very frequently. So I met with many entrepreneurs, business owners who run small and medium-sized businesses, and I was inspired by them. And I always believe that SME businesses, you business owner, you really change the world, right? The Malaysian economy, the world economy needs you, right? You employ close to 70% of people in Malaysia. So then when I thought that, yeah, it's time that I shouldn't work for people anymore, I should start my own small business. I never doubted my idea because it's not because of me, it's because of you. If we look at today, after 20 years, this year is Malaysia SME Media Group 20th year anniversary. So you see today, these brands, SME brands, gets bigger and bigger. So I salute you, and I believe these SME brands, you are here to stay, and you will contribute even to the bigger economy, employ more people, and I am sure more SME businesses will grow to be a large corporation.
Fantastic. Yeah. SME is actually the backbone of Malaysia's economy. All of us know that, right? Yeah, it's not the big shiny companies, you know, it is SMEs who created one of the most biggest job opportunity and also driving the GDP actually. That's why it's very important. Now, moving on, continuing with the story. Since today here we are with CTOS, right? We can't run away talking about funding. So I'm just going to start with this question, right? And I want to start with Anjo. When you started that time, you had this idea of creating your own skincare brand, And when you pitch to people, I'm pretty sure that there were rejections in the beginning. And maybe, was there any experience of getting rejection or asking for funding or something like that?
Okay, I actually started this business 5 years ago during COVID, and by that time, getting fund are very difficult because everyone are isolated at home. But because I started off working as a pharmacy, I have some saving. And the first product that I'm selling on the e-commerce is a lymphatic body brush. So that's the first SKU that I sell in my skincare company. And then that body brush, we do it in the pre-orders way. So which means my customer can trust me by giving me money in upfront. So that one just replace the capital that the banks cannot give me. So I'm using a pre-order ways to just get the money first before I order the stock. That was happens during COVID, but I think that pre-order status might not work very well right now, but that's how I actually start off my business. It's via pre-order.
Wow, that's very creative. Yeah, that's one way to get started by doing pre-order. What about the next, right? Subsequently, as you expanded and as you tried to scale the business more, was there any more challenges in terms of people telling you that like, hey, already so many brands in the market, you sure giving you this loan or funding you may not be that great. How do you get creative with that then?
Honestly speaking, I did not loan anything from banks or from the investor, and I actually just reinvesting my money. So I think as an SME, you have to know your unit economics. You have to have a clarity in your margins. And I think a lot of people, they make mistake right now is raising capital too soon without knowing your margin. You are actually growing your losses faster. So you need to know where your margin come from and your unit economics, so you can plan to use your pot of money more wisely. So this is how I actually grow my business, and it's a recurring revenue. And I use the pot of money by reinvesting into a better manufacturer, better R&D. In Angel Skincare, we only have 6 products. It's not unlike skincare company, easily you can hype out to 20, 40 SKU. Toner got like blemishes, hydration, anti-aging, whitening. For us, only one. Our business model is a multi-purpose proposition, which means one product can cater to all sorts of skin type. So I invested a lot in R&D. For example, like one of my heroic product, mugwort treatment oils, it can be used for face and body. So which means I can reduce manufacturing 2 different type of SKU, but I saving that money into one good ingredients products that can serve multi-purpose. It's just like Dyson, for example, Dyson. In compared to a traditional hair dryer, Dyson is much more on the pricey end. But then you look at Dyson, not only drying hair, you can style the hair dryer with it, you can straighten it, you can curl it, you can do style with it. So people will just go and buy multi-purpose hair dryer instead of just go for a conventional hair dryer. So when I started off this business and do the R&D for my skincare, I focus on one strategy is to create a product that is multi-purposeful. So first, I can reduce unnecessary SKU type. And every SKU, you have to have at least a MOQ for boxes, for bottle, for ingredients. So with that, I can focus on good ingredients, but lesser SKU. It's just like when you go to a restaurant, you look at a menu, 10 pages, you start to sit there, you don't know which one to order because there's too many options. But if you go to an omakase, why omakase are going viral and trendy? Because chef decide what you eat. So you go to a certain street food, either kolok mee, either laksa. You cannot sit there and 10 pages, moi pun ikan bilis pun ada, nasi lemak pun ada. It's just like too many options. It's just like skincare.
That's very true. Yeah, that's very good sharing. The gem there to get that I hear is definitely reminds me of a lot of food business that are very famous. Usually they only sell 1 or 2 things. They don't sell too many things. Although everyone have their own different business model, but tend to be the ones that are very, very famous, tend to be selling one single product. Yeah. Now, moving on, I want to hear from Pamela, right? Because for your case, it's art, and sometimes it's not so straightforward, lah. And I suppose getting funding for art and talking about building it and everything, it's a whole different kind of ball game. Can you share with us what are some of the challenges in terms of raising a fund or managing cash flow in that sense?
It's a very interesting question. Because like again, I have an architecture background, and it's quite similar running like an interior design or architecture project where it comes in different phases as well. And so I break down those funding in that sense. And normally the client normally has like an overall budget, and I will tell them like, okay, for this amount of budget, you can only do a certain scale or certain kind of like ambition of the work. And then after that, I will break down those funding on like how much it costs on these stages. So and so they are quite familiar with that model already. So that's why like the funding style is like that. Yeah.
Right, that's nice. Now, I want to move on now to Wayne, right? You have a lot of experience. Yeah, and I believe you also have a lot of experience with seeing people getting rejected on their ideas, and also perhaps yourself going through it. Maybe can you share with us, right? What are some of the ways as an entrepreneur we can handle, like when we share with people our ideas of business, or like we think that this kind of expansion will work, and people don't buy that idea? Yeah, how, in your opinion, after you've seen so many times, right, what's the best way to actually handle it?
Okay, I'm just being at a fortunate position that I got a lot of experience, not because of my age. Because as a running a media business, I met with a lot of entrepreneurs, just like today itself, 4 very successful entrepreneurs. And we do a lot of interview with them, so we get the insight. We get to hear from them exactly how they start their business. So, okay, then typically being a businessman, I started my career as a salesman in Yellow Pages. I always believe that as an entrepreneur or business person, we still need to sell. We can't be distancing ourselves from selling. We still need to sell our idea, sell our product. So rejection is common. So when I started my sales career, there's only one thing my bosses, they told me. Go knock on 1,000's door, right? Even 999 reject us, one will accept us. So it will accept our idea or buy advertisement from us. So if we think that we already had the best idea, best pitch, yet we get rejection, don't give up, right? Be persistent and consistent enough. Ultimately, there will be somebody who will believe in us, right? I'm sure not just me heard about the KFC story, right? The founder of KFC was rejected many times. And then finally someone believed in him. So don't try to spin again and again our ideas, right? Just because or we get rejection, a lot of people don't believe in what we believe, giving us all kind of feedbacks. Then we start going actually try to modify our ideas, our project or whatever. It doesn't work like that because the idea belongs to us. Nobody else should understand it better than us. It's just a matter of getting to the right person who finally see what is in it, in us and in them, and to make it work. I think that is the best thing to do in being an entrepreneur.
Fantastic. You know what? You guys should give yourself a pat on the back for not giving up. Now, moving on to the next one. I want to talk about Dr. Jeff here, right? You brought in Luckin Coffee, and it is not easy bringing in such a big chain. I believe there will be a lot of people trying to pitch for it. And so what is the biggest challenge in convincing them to say, hey, I'm the right guy to work with, right? And yeah, how does it work there?
Means to convince our franchisor?
Yes, like how do you actually bring the brand in? What was the biggest challenge in all that?
Yeah, I think the first challenge I have is to deal with my board members. So they will ask, why you bring in just another coffee chain? Yeah, you know, outside there's so many coffee. First, I have to convince them, you know, Luckin Coffee is just not another coffee. It's a business which can scale with data and we have a very clear profitability plan. I think this is a very important thing. For example, today if I'm driving, I'm a Grab driver, you are my passengers, right? So you jump into my car, I have a Waze turn on. So you let me know your destinations, you're going to Viva City, so we set the Viva Cities. We know, this is the best route, will take 5 minutes. So along the way, you feel safe, you know where you are going, where are you heading to, and how long you need to take, to arrive your destinations. Send back to our Luckin Coffee. So every transactions we turn into the data. So we know at what stage what we're going to do and how we're going to turn it to a profitabilities. This is how we managed to convince my board members to invest into this business. Whereas how to convince my franchisor Luckin Coffee Chinas, they are very huge, and Malaysia is their first master franchise outside of China's. So I've been bidding this project for more than a year. There's a lot of bidders, bids for this project. I think a few key points. First, I'm from Hexstar Groups. Every business we go into, we venture into, we hope we can be the biggest in that industry. So, lucky in China, today there are about 40,000 outlets in China. So we tell them, if we manage to get this brand to Malaysia, hopefully we can be one of the biggest chain in Malaysia. And with our proven track records and our financial capabilities, we think we can do that. And then the second is we show them a very clear path, how we're going to structure our teams and how we're going to lead the teams. I think this is something that we convince them. And Luckin China is a very young team. They believe in empowering young people. They give us a chance. They see we have the fire in the business. I think that is very important. The last thing is sincerity. So we have different business in Malaysia, but we tell them we will follow your guidance, and hopefully, we can do that big and sound in Malaysia. With these 3 points, I think is something that add values to the pitching.
Fantastic. I think it's really not easy trying to convince people to be your partner sometimes, right? Yeah, especially in this case here, it's not like Hexstar was always in F&B for very, very long time. So I thought it was really impressive that throughout the time you all managed to bring one of the biggest brand in as well. Yeah. So maybe before we move on to the next panelist, can you give people here a tip? If anyone here who are thinking about trying to convince some sort of franchisor to work with them, right? Or to partner with someone, yeah? What is one tip that you will give them?
I think as a franchisee, when you want to become a franchisee or you're taking a master franchise, you need to show them how determined you are to make this brand success. A very clear roadmap, and also, one of the good things of franchise is, they have systems, they have supply chains that you can use that on your first day. Unlike you start a new business, everything you need to start from scratch, starts from small. I think to get brands into Malaysia is very important. The leader show the sincerities, how you want to run this business, what is your plan, and how big is your plans. Because a lot of franchisor, when they come to a new countries, they want the brands to be very success, very big. I think first to impress your franchisor is you have a very big plans and how we're going to do that. Second is, they also want the financial stability. So you need to, before you pitch for this project, you have a very clear roadmap on how you're going to fund for your projects, who you're going to invest in your projects. I think with these two, I believe is the fundamentals to pitch for a franchise business.
Fantastic. Now, I want to move on to Pamela right now. Pamela, you have got some international showcase by now, but I think when you started, it wasn't that easy. And you mentioned that you started by putting your artwork out there. I think many people out here, especially if we're talking about a smaller business or so on, very often the question is not just about money, but about how to get yourself out there. And especially something like art. It's a bit abstract, right? For most people, it'll be like, how do I even grasp it? It's not like I pay $1, I get $1, or something like that, right? How do you actually craft a message to connect with your audience?
Oh, okay. So it's actually two questions. Is how they reach international? Is it?
Yes. So how do you actually craft that message
Yeah.
to reach your audience and eventually able to scale it across?
Oh, okay. I think, yeah, I think like when how I did my projects is that I always start with a question, and also what is the subject of the work about, and it has to be very genuine, and it's also a subject that you connect with it as well. So I think like also the work is very narrative driven, and because it's not really influenced by like, oh, it has to be commercially driven or anything. It's like the sole purpose of the work is I want to create a work that talks about nature and surrealism. I want to bring this experience of immersiveness, and the story is that the work is like for example, the work I did, Eden, it's about like a garden of paradise. It's all white, and it's kind of like familiar but not familiar at the same time. So like it's you have to build that kind of depth in
Right.
your content, in your work, and that's why the work uh will go far in that sense, where because you create that level of depth of that work, people could connect with that. So so Eden was the success of the work, my first work that I did, that went to international level kind of platform. And of course, proposing that work to the client at first, it was difficult because they don't understand the work. It's they wanted something like green grass, something like that, because it's about nature. They expect that kind of like literal like plant element to it. And I have to share with them like what's the meaning behind it, what's the research about it. And then when they see the proposal, they see the design, they have a lot of question like, are you sure Malaysia can produce this kind of level of design work in here? Because are you sure we have those machines to do that? And I knew they have those doubts as well, so that's why I also produced a prototype. And then so yeah, like with all that convincing, then finally they give the green light to produce their work. And the reaction from the crowd is so interesting. They don't understand what's going on. Like, is it a wedding? Is it like what's going on? But that's the whole point about art. It's supposed to, stir this curiosity with the public. And then after that, somehow that work garnered a lot of attention from overseas. Like a lot of these big international design and art platforms start sharing this work in there, and that's how like it reached out like internationally. And of course, in international platform, they understand this kind of work. But in Malaysia, because we're a little bit slow in art and design, so to them it's still very new, but they're learning. But in overseas, like they understood that work and it's very well accepted, and it's like shared around. So I think yes, like the most important thing is to create that depth and content and connection with the work, and then let it be very organic, and just don't think too much and just do it and put it out there and see how the people react to it.
Wow. I think over my journey of building a business as well, I also came to realize this. Very often it's about you need to not look down at your own instincts. Sometimes you just have the right instincts, right? Despite anyone telling you that, doesn't look great, but if you are just willing to trust yourself a little bit more, sometimes you end up making a very, very good decision, right? I want to move on to next, right? Wayne, for yourself, can you share with us what is one hard decision that you have made throughout your career that have shaped your growth trajectory?
Okay. Because every decision is so hard, right?
You can share every one of them.
So for one hard one, so let's maybe I should, can I, if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure,
So
go ahead.
I
go
just
ahead.
slightly modify a bit of the question, not so hard a decision. Maybe just sharing, right? Sharing my personal experience. And also when I cross-check with other SMEs, it does validate what happened to me. It's not just odd to my own business. So you see, just sharing with you all. So when we first started 20 years ago, this media company, we were very small, right? We are just a small, I mean, in the government SME Corp definition of small is micro. Micro is like you have only this many, few employees, very little annual turnover. But just like any other entrepreneur, so we work very hard. We grow the small business now to the next level. So as we keep on growing, we need more people to work in our organization, in our small, now become slightly bigger business. So all SME businesses, I realize we all have one little problem. We don't have enough financial muscle to attract talent to work for us, right? Because the brightest talent, they always want to work for large corporation, right? The big brands in all the Malaysia. So then always the leftover so-called talent, they come to the small businesses like us. So then at that point of time, I always think that, if my little company, I can manage to pinch somebody from a large corporation, especially the big media brand, that could help me a lot. I just want to say one thing. It might not be right. And most of the time might not be right. Because people who work very well, the brightest people who work very well for the large corporation, when they come to SME, they cannot adjust so well. That's different, right? Because in the large corporation, they have all the support. It's so much easier to execute their brilliantness with so much support, right? Like I like football, right? To play for Manchester United and to play for a smaller team is so much different. So when the brightest talent come to a small SME businesses where we demand one person do 4 persons job, that's when they started to like, the culture is a culture thing. So being an SME, when we start growing our organization, right, just take note of this, right? Look internally, treasure our own people who grow with us, right? Then, because a lot of time, I heard this a lot, right? And I see this a lot. Some business owner, SME business owner, they are so reluctant to invest in their own people. They're so worried that they invested in them, they grow, then somebody else will pinch them away, right? But don't think like that, right? As long as we invested in our own people well, they grew with us. When it's the right time for them to move on, we give them their blessing because they already contributed to our organization along the way.
Fantastic. That's a very good sharing. I can see Anjo is like nodding very hard, right? Yeah. So maybe Anjo, can you share with us, right? How was that experience in building your own team? Because I myself also, afternoon I had a lunch with Pamela, and then I was also sharing with her my experience of bringing in people, and it wasn't very, very suitable. I believe you probably have similar story, maybe?
Yeah, because me myself have worked with a corporate before, and I know how corporate really work. They have a lot of layers of a timeline, lots of different applications. You have to log in and then to make sure you work within your job scopes and not even 1% beyond that line. But then when you go to SME, you have to wear millions of hats. Even though you are not the founder, you are just the staff. Maybe today you are HR, you are also a marketer. You also need to wash the toilets of that office. So you have to wear millions of hats. And initially I was not used to it. But then I asked myself, like, why I want to move to SME? Because one day I want to create my own business. So I think the best advice I can give to a local is, if one day you want to climb high, you wanted to found your own business, go to SME, because SME give you a lot of authority to try different departments. So in corporates, not because they're not good, but corporate is like, my perspective is it's just like a screwdriver. You're just there and screw the driver every day, the same thing. You cannot try different departments. And then that I think when I have that understanding, when I grow my team, because I'm also HR myself, when I recruit them, I will tell them first, you know, if you want work-life balance and you want like a peace, maybe you can go to corporate. But if you come to small SME, you have to wear millions of hats. I cannot tell you that, okay, you come in as a marketer, I can only limit your job as a copywriter, but you probably need to helping with video filming as well. You have to help with photo shooting as well. Because look at, hey, our social media nowadays, pictures era already gone. It's like graphic designer have to know how to edit video as well. So like if you are going to a SMA and say, hey, I'm a graphic designer, I'm only good in drawing graphic, but when they ask you, how about video? They say, oh, that's not my base. You probably miss the chance to go into that company, because if you want to penetrate TikTok, IG Reels, or Xiaohongshu, they are more focused on video. So if your talents only limited yourself in picture only, you are actually limit yourself. So you have to start to think about open up a lot of opportunity for yourself and start to learn different things, rather than you just limit yourself with what you learn from university major, and then you don't, you know, learn from internet or access yourself into different information, you will stop growing. So I will look for talents like this to join my team, rather than people that have a very beautiful CGPA and it's like only on paper, but when you speak to them, they could not have that talent to open up themselves to learn different opportunity, then they cannot be in my team.
Oh, that's a very good one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think recently also I was, after a bad hiring experience, I actually went on listening to quite a lot of podcasts on hiring. I think one of the good ones that I heard recently was on Airbnb CEO. He had a whole talk about hiring. And I think Diary of a CEO as well, Stephen Bartlett, he said this one thing: whenever he hire people, he will, in the interview, convince them not to work for him. If he can convince you not to work for him, then you basically shouldn't be here. And then if let's say after I try my very best to convince you you shouldn't work for me, you're still here, means that you're the right person. And the last one was Netflix. He said this one thing. He wrote down very specifically every single thing that he needs is the culture that they have. And he said that when you write it all down, what happened is people who desire growth in their career will choose to stay, but people who desire job security over growth will also choose to leave. And there's no right or wrong. It's just the kind of people you want. Yeah. So hope that kind of helps if let's say in the process of hiring. Now I want to move on to the next part of this, which is for Jeff, right? Growing a franchise, it's a lot about speed, right? You need to grow it fast. But also at the same time, there's a lot about control of quality and so on. So how do you balance between growing fast and control at the same time?
I think the one beauty of Lucky's, right, we make decisions based on data. So every decisions is we make based on the data. For example, if I'm running my own restaurants, you know, the menu could be, you know, all my favorite dishes, my favorite drinks. But in Lucky's, you know, we monitors which drinks, which limited offer have the higher return rate. So eventually this become our new fixed menu. Then in terms of locations, we have a set of calculations, you know, this building, like these shopping malls, how many populations they have, what is the conversion rates. So everything's come with a SOP. This is something very new for me. So before having Lucky's, right, we make decisions based on our instinct. You know, friends say, oh, this is good, that is good. But in Lucky, no, everything is in the system. So we key in the data into the system. If this area you know, but after we key in the data, if this area become red color, that means, you know, you cannot go into this area. So if, you know, you already have one outlet, but after you key in the data showing green, that means you can open another outlets. So everything is data driven. Yeah. And I think the best part is everything is answerable with substantial documents. It's not based on personal preference. I think this is very important.
So data-driven way of, instead of by instinct, data-driven.
Yes.
That's a very good one. Now, what about yourself, Anjo? How do you actually decide when to expand your company, when to scale?
Okay, for my skincare brand, we're currently selling in e-commerce. So 95% of my sales are from e-commerce. And when 2 years ago, we expand into offline, it's a local pharmacy. There's more than 70 local pharmacy and wellness center and clinic. They are selling our products. And when I think about whether to go to offline or even open my own flagship store, I actually listen to my community. I listen to my customer. So like, instead of based on my instinct, because I'm not corporate, I don't have system that data to give me the confidence that, okay, this is the green zone, let's open a flagship store there. I don't have the backup for that, but I have a good, strong backup is from my follower, because me, myself, are also a YouTuber, social media influencer, and they are the most honest people. They will come to you and say, hey, your box is disgusting. Hey, your product is shit. Can you just change to a smaller quantity? So every single time when I listen to them, my revenue spike up. So I think for small SME, don't bother about, investing into, too much of the, system that making you do not know how to decide which way to go. I think listen to your customer. Before you start off your small SME, you need to create a product that you think at least 65% of them will come back to as your repeat customer. So a lot of people, when they start off their business, they say, okay, I love coffee. Then I open up a coffee shops and just talk about history of the coffee and how good quality of the coffee. But they sell the coffee probably 30 ringgit per cup. But they tell you it's a good coffee, good bean. But in a daily basis, I wouldn't spend 30 ringgit every day. It's just like a cake shop. Now the cake is like 15 ringgit and above back in KL. So I wouldn't spend like 15 ringgit every day just to buy a piece of cake. But I would probably go to like Luckin Coffee to get like a small treats with like just less than 10 ringgit. So listen to your customer rather than just follow your hobby.
Thank you, thank you.
I think that's where your revenue are recurring.
That's very true. I was just reading this this morning as well. They say the difference between feeling right and being right. I think sometimes being an entrepreneur and being someone with a little bit of experience, we tend to want to feel right. And when we want to feel right, we kind of blind ourselves to the information that's trying to tell us something, right? But when you forget about wanting to feel right, but you want to be right, that's when you start listening maybe to your customer, to data, or whatever sources there are to actually tell you the reality.
Yeah, I can add on. Maybe create a system that you can collect testimonial from your buyers. And then create a system that just leave review or things like just like any other e-commerce platform, Shopee or Lazada, they will promote you to leave a review and then pay attention to those words. A lot of bosses, right, they were just like, oh, I don't care. So that's why your business went downhill because you never care.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, there are some people who actually, I want to ask how many people here, when you buy something online, the first thing you check is actually review. Please raise up your hand for me. Yeah, fantastic, fantastic. Do you know anyone who actually checks the review? Friends or anyone, a business owner who check the review and then ignore the review. They'll say, yeah, that guy think like that, Anima. Not my product. My product is still the best. Review say doesn't mean it's real. I've seen people who are like that. And I think that's when we go into the zone of like wanting to feel right rather than listening to the audience, right? And that kind of shapes the trajectory of the business. Yeah, so I like what you said earlier. Every time when you listen to your client and your users, and when they are so straightforward and tell you your box is ugly, you could have either take offense or either say, okay, I'm going to suck it up and change my box.
It's
right?
time to fire your designer and get a new one.
That's a good one. Now, what about yourself, Pam? When do you decide to say like, okay, now is the time that I start hiring, and I'm gonna scale my business a bit more?
Yes, I think when I feel super overwhelmed and a lot of inquiries started coming in, and I realized like, okay, I can't do this alone. So that's when I knew that I have to start hiring people. So I remember I had that conversation with you just now, like over lunch, like, oh, it's kind of difficult to, to pass on some of your roles to people because you're so used to doing everything on your own, and it's kind of hard to let go. But then, like, I think I'm very clear with what the specific roles are. And for me, my requirement is the person have to be an architectural background or interior design background, because people with that role, they know everything from A to Z. They know how to like do technical drawings, Photoshop, visual drawings. They even know how to talk to suppliers and consultants. They can talk to clients as well, and they also know how to go to site and also look at how the work should be. So it's an all well-rounded kind of job. And also like yeah, like, and I'm very specific with the role that I know I need a project leader or project manager, and then the other person will be like a design assistant to that project manager, and that project manager has to be the person to, overview the whole thing. So I guess I'm very specific about it, and yeah, so that's how I knew that I have to start getting this team, and having a very clear system of how we handle those multiple projects at the same time. Yeah.
Right. So basically, to sum it up, for you, it will be when it's overwhelming already too much, and then you can start listing down what you want to do and what you want to give out. So it's kind of like when you hire, you need to have a JD first, right? If you can't even write a JD, then better think twice before you start hiring. So that's a good one, right? Wayne, what about yourself? What are some of the key metrics that you actually look at? That you go like, okay, I look at these few things, and I know it's about time.
Okay, personally, I'm Chinese educated, so there's a lot of value I learned from the Chinese teaching, right? So in Mandarin, for those who are Chinese educated like me, there's this 天时地利人和. I mean, in translating into English, it's more like a timing, the resource, and the partnership or collaboration. So when we run business, at a certain time, we can feel that, right? Our resource, the talent we have in our company, no matter how small it is, they are getting very matured. They know what to do. They are performing very well, right? Then when we look at the timing, it's like, hey, how come last time we used to get the struggle a little bit, revenue coming very slow, sales closing not so well, but suddenly everything seems to be very smooth. And the last thing is our partners or collaborators starting to actually engage us more and giving us more opportunity. When all these three elements fall in place, this is where we must scale. But because in people who believe in actually whether it's scientific or feng shui, right? Because there's this cycle, right? When we go on the run, this cycle don't actually prolong very long, right? There's always a cycle of certain years or whatever. So right on this opportunity. So similarly, when nothing is going right, don't try to be funny, right? But yeah, seriously. When we see that nothing is going right, everything that we do don't seem to be right, the best thing is, even though we are entrepreneurs, we believe we can, we are so persistent, don't. Because when the timing is not right, take a step back. If either we just maintain, or even if we need to scale down, we scale down. Because we are just being a human, we are very small as compared to the universe. The universe is a very powerful place. Don't go against the universe. This is my belief.
That's a good one. Yeah, instead of when you should, maybe by paying attention when you shouldn't, that will help you live longer and fight for another day, right? Yeah. Now, I think at the end of the day, when we are running a business as SMEs, we are actually a backbone of local economy. And a lot of things that we do actually can impact the local community itself. Maybe can you guys share with me, what do you think one thing that business owners need to pay attention to so that what they do is not just about growing their own business, but also enriching or empowering the community around them? Yeah, maybe each one can just share one particular tip. Yeah.
For myself and Luckin Coffee, of course, profit is the ultimate goal. But one things I really like about this business is create a lot of job opportunities. Not only job opportunities, like every outlets we opens, right, there's a 10 vacancy for barista, for managers. Then on top of that is the ripple effects. You know, we are buying the local supplies, we're buying pastry, cakes from the local suppliers, and even packagings, raw materials. I think this will help and improve our local economics. I think this is something as a Malaysian, I like it.
Wonderful. I think sometimes being in that perspective is that when you're growing a business, it almost come to a point that it is no more about, I mean, profit is always the question, but there's a bigger calling than that, which is by doing well, you get to create more job opportunities to the people around as well, right? What about you, Anjo? What's one thing?
I think it's about collaborate locally, either with your supplier or with the same group of community. Like for example, our skincare are selling on e-commerce. I will collaborate with a local beauty influencer. Instead of sending them a free PR kit, we can do a revenue sharing. So as an influencer, mark my words, it's not easy to earn a sustainably living.
Oh yeah.
So they always get free stuff, but they still need to put food on table. So a lot of brands, they will just give them, hey, this is a free cake, free shampoo, but they don't pay you a single cent for video. But in our company, we will do a revenue sharing. We create a revenue opportunities for them. So if you do a TikTok live for us or create a video for us, we will share a profit with you. So the economy will still stay within Malaysia. So we not only support a local manufacturer by get the supply from them, but we also support those influencers. So you not only get your brand out there, the growth not only within yourself, but also from other. Because the influencer, they have an influential power that their community, the followers, they also can hear your brand. So you not only limit your growth by yourself, but also with the same group of community.
Fantastic. There's a creative way, right? Think about methods that you can develop so that the partners who work, you can get a win-win together. Yeah. What about you, Pam?
Well, I think, yeah, like what Angel said, like to collaborate with the local people as much as you can. And yeah, so a lot of my work sometimes need to collaborate with people who with the specialized skills. Like if it's like, say, for example, a rattan weaver or macrame weaver, or you need to work with certain fabricators. This is where I reached out to them, and because usually they always do like the hobby kind in a smaller scale, and then I'll tell them, what do you think if you do this in a very large scale, or like, it's immersive, and they like that. They take that as a challenge. They never see that work, their kind of weaving work in a larger scale, for example. So they love that kind of challenge. They love that meaning behind it. And also, like, I work with a metal fabricator who's actually doing super well, right? Because they do all those ceiling bracket supply or something like that, and he's like very wealthy. But he also loves art. So, and how I connected with him, because he saw my work and he saw that like I like to use laser cut machine method. So he said like, hey, would you like to work together? And that's how I work with the local fabricator, and we just keep experimenting and prototyping various challenging or gravity defying kind of sculptural work. And the joy that not only just him, all his workers, when they produce this kind of work, they were so happy, because like usually they have to just do like those drainage cover work. Now they get to do something that is so interesting to them. So it brings a lot of joy in there. And I also, a lot of my work is very large scale, and sometimes I need to hire a lot of part-timers to do those weaving and installing those like craft. It's a lot of craft making. And a lot of these part-timers are overqualified. yeah, they are like definitely overqualified for this work. But the reason why they want to join is because it's the experience, because it's meaningful. And then after that, they say, "Oh, we don't want any money. We just we are here just to experience this whole world." So that's where I realized how um, meaningful an artwork is, because it really transcends to all these things. It helps people, encourage the people to like specialists or local artisans
Yep.
or fabricators, and even like some people who they just want to be part of it and just learn and connect with the work.
Fantastic. Now, Wayne, maybe you can share with us with one sentence. We have a load of questions here that we will have to answer. Yeah.
Okay, we give publicity to unknown SMEs. This is our editorial direction, right? So I always tell my editorial team, those who are already very successful, no need to anymore, right? So you see, so we are very proud because for the past 20 years, whether we were in print or today we are online, so we have given a lot of unknown SMEs enough coverage that today they become very big companies, such as the likes of My News when they were very small. Dang is a friend now. Today they are main board listed company.
Yep.
So when T Live today was child time when Brian was a young boy, so he spoke at our event when not many people know who Brian is. Today Brian is a very successful entrepreneur. So we will carry on this direction. So we are online today, malaysiasme.com.my. Goes to our website, you can see that whoever we feature, they are always not known today or yesterday, but they will turn out to be very successful SME businesses.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Now, we are open up for a Q&A. Some of you have already put up some questions. So we're only going to answer 2 because of the lack of time, right? So I'm just going to quickly take the first one. And for those of you who are watching that this particular QR, just go and vote the next question. So the first one is actually to Dr. Jeff. When will Luckin Coffee open an outlet in Kuching? Inside news or not for us today?
Yeah, this morning before I came to this event, actually I went to survey a few shopping malls.
Oh.
Yeah, our plan is to make sure we solidify in Klang Valley. We want to bring the same experience our customer having in West Malaysia to East Malaysia, and we targets to open some point end of next year.
Wow, end of next year.
Hope to see you soon.
All right. Now, the next question here is this. For all speakers, you can just answer me in one word. It's a bit close-ended here, which is profit or cash flow. Which one are you more concerned with? Profit? Cash flow?
Cash flow.
Cash flow.
Profit.
Profit.
I don't understand. What does it mean, profit and cash flow?
Okay. Profit will mean that when you minus off all your expenses, what you still make, and cash flow basically is the cash that comes into your bank account.
Yeah, I guess cash flow.
Cash flow, right?
Cash flow.
Cash flow. Yeah, I'm also team cash flow. Now, maybe you want to just share very quickly, why profit? Yeah.
Because I think if your business have a profit, it's easier to gain investors to come in because your business is profitable. And then because at the current stage of Angel Skincare, we need to expand bigger, and then we probably need an investor or a bank looking at us. So rather than have a specific cash flow, I think I need to focus on creative products that are profitable. Yeah, in long run.
Usually people talk like that means got no problem in cash flow. That's why I talk like that. Now, next one. This is also to Anjo. How do you compete in the skincare industry with competitors selling via agents or new retail methods? What are your future plans?
Sorry, I don't get a question.
Okay. How do you compete in the skincare industry with competitors selling via agents or new retail methods? What are your future plans?
Oh, you mean like agent via agent is like a MLM, that kind of thing?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay. Me personally wouldn't go via this line because me myself as a pharmacist, I always been educated about cost effectiveness. of the products. So if my business strategy is to scale around, profit around different agents, and got a hierarchy of these top agents have like a higher profit, then try to think about the end user who believe in your products or believe in your brand. They have to pay huge money, but to get like a very minimum cost of products. So maybe when I manufacture their products, only take me 5 ringgits, but I have to sell 100 times to get the profit sharing with different agents that are against my objective. So
Right,
yeah,
right. So e-commerce will still be the most.
E-commerce, and I educated in my video with that, so the end user
her
will be
content very
wise.
good. She even teach you about marrying rich people.
No, I didn't promote about marry rich people. I give you an insight of what will happen if you marry into a rich family.
I want to learn from you, that one. Anyway, jokes aside, we are coming to the end of it. Maybe before we go, can I have the panelists to all just give a 1-sentence advice to our audience out there? What is one thing they can take away from today's session?
For me, I think every business starts small. As long you have a dream, then you are passionate, please go ahead.
Wonderful. Anjo?
Don't chase capital, chase consistency.
I think for me is be very speculative and ask interesting and important questions.
Yeah, I noticed that most SME businesses started as because they had the entrepreneurship inside you. But at a certain point, you got to be a businessman. But if you cannot be a businessman, you need a businessman partner. Okay, why is it I say so? Entrepreneurs are those that were very brilliant in addressing problems. They see gaps. They provide solution. But they not need to be very good in profit, because businessmen are those that are very good in making money. So there's a differentiation here. So if you're an entrepreneur, try to be a businessman as well. If you cannot be a businessman, get somebody who in your business that they are a businessman, they can really help you with making the profit part. Then you address the business problem.
Thank you very much. So thank you very much, CTOS, and thank you, Kuching, for having us.
Thank you very much to all of our panelists and also our moderators for such an engaging and meaningful discussion. So please remain on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause. All right, please remain on stage. And now we would like to invite Shin, the COO of CTOS Data System, to the stage to present the token of appreciation to our panelists and our moderator for this session. And first of all, we would like to invite Shin to present the token of appreciation to Dr. Jeff Lim. Thank you so much for joining us during this wonderful Tuesday. And next, we would like to invite Shin to present the token of appreciation to Angel. Another photo session, and next, let's present the token to Ms. Pamela Tan. All right. And now we would like to present to Mr. Wayne Lim. And last but not least, we would like to present a token of appreciation to our moderator for this session, Peter Yong. And now we would like to invite all of our panelists and moderator to have a group photo with Shin Mei. Ladies and gentlemen, another warm round of applause to our panelists for this incredible panel discussion. And thank you so much to our moderator as well. Peter, thank you so much for the session. Thank you, and kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing and incredible discussion right on the stage. And definitely once again, thank you so much to all our panelists and our moderator. Your experiences and insights have certainly left us these valuable takeaways to reflect on and apply in our own business journeys. I believe that you know how to apply it soon. So what would be the next agenda of the day? Are you still with us? Okay, still okay, right? Still early, it's just 5. Okay, it's just 5. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prizes for 5 lucky winners. All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with our lucky draw, and once again, I would like, on behalf of CTOS, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of our speakers, our partners, especially to all of our participants today right over here. Another round of applause to yourself. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much for joining us throughout the day from 7 in the morning until now. So, yes, you're standing a chance to walk away with the incredible prize right here, right now. And indeed, this is our final round for this year. Again, we would like to thank our official travel partner, AirAsia, for sponsoring flight ticket worth more than 30,000 ringgit for CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Kuching. Yes, so is everyone ready for this lucky draw session? Seems like not really ready, yeah? Do you want to listen to me sharing for about 30 seconds, about 30 minutes? No, no thanks. Okay, thank you. So everyone, come on, let's refresh yourself, boost up the energy a little bit. Let's make some noise. That's right, this is what I'm looking for. So, anyone still yet to drop your name card? Ada tak sesiapa masih belum masukkan name card dalam peti cabutan bertuah? Okay, if let's say all of you already dropped the name card, let's get ready. And now, without further ado, let's invite Shin. No? For the first one, okay, we would like to invite Shin for our Gaia Health Blood Glucometer. Thank you, Shin. And now, yes, congratulations. Yes, we do have office number here. Okay, it's correct. Let's look at the camera. And Shin, we do have one more Gaia Health Blood Gluco. All right, the winner goes to Asma Abang Basri, the director, Sufas Enterprise. All right, Asma. And the phone number is... Congratulations! Let's give a warm round of applause to the winner. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shin for the presentations. So ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you have been waiting for, the ticket from Kuala Lumpur to Hanoi, from Kuala Lumpur to Chiang Mai. So without further ado, come on everyone, let's put our hands together to invite Miss Athena Pang to the stage. Woo! Alright, Athena. So first of all, we're gonna draw from Kuala Lumpur to Hanoi. Okay, so if you are ready, let's begin the draw and let's look at our audience. Now, staring at them, smile. Alright, come on. The winner goes to Wong Chun Fei from Jasalan. Are you here? Congratulations, you're gonna walk away with a pair of tickets, okay, to Hanoi, from Kuala Lumpur to Hanoi. Alright, hold on ladies and gentlemen, hold on. We have to verify the phone number. If he's not a winner, then we'll proceed to the next one, okay? How do you think? Okay, we just try our luck lah. Pray. Okay. Congratulations, correct! 8282. Alright. And yes. Congratulations to our winner. Let me help you to carry this one. Okay, you're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the final one, the final draw, the final winner gonna walk away with the ticket from Kuala Lumpur to Chiang Mai. Wow. Okay, the winner goes to Mona Lisa Cheng Ing Zi. Mona Lisa. Okay, now we have a game right here. If she's not around, is that okay to proceed to the next winner, or we have to call her? Yes, next one, right? Okay, you're the one to make the choice. Okay, one last call. Mona Lisa, are you in the house? Not loud enough. Are you in the house? All right, let's go for the next draw. Woohoo! All right, the winner goes to... All right, one more draw. Okay, this one repeated. All right, come on. The winner goes to... Okay, get ready. Samuel Uy! This is myself. Okay, the winner goes to... What about Athena? You announce the winner. Okay? So before we announce, I'm not sure he's a male or she's a female. So the name start with C. Okay, the name start with C. C what? Athena, here we go.
Charles Woon from Kong Hua.
Charles Woon from Kong Hua. Whoa, congratulations. And let's see. And ladies and gentlemen, please do not go anywhere else because we do have something special for you as well later on, okay? Stay here. Thank you so much. Let's check out the phone number. The last 4 digits of your phone number. Congratulations to Charles Woon. Wow, congratulations to the winner. Walk away with this one pair ticket from Kuala Lumpur to Chiang Mai. Congratulations, and please provide your information as well. And thank you so much, Athena. Thank you so much for joining us. And thank you so much for sponsoring such amazing prizes to all of us today. Let's give a big round of applause to AirAsia. A round of applause to Athena Pang. Thank you. Thank you so much. And take your seat. So ladies and gentlemen, for those who are not a winner, no worries, come on. We do have our QR code on the screen. And now let's show the screen and just fill up the feedback form. It takes you about 1 minute to complete it and for you to grab your goodie bags at the registration counter. Okay, remember to screenshot after you have filled in your feedback, okay? Thank you so much, everyone. On behalf of the entire CTOS team, we extend the deepest appreciation to our partners, our speakers, guests, and every SMEs who join us throughout the Nation Initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to move future forward to growth, transform, and innovate together. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Kuching, and we hope to see you again next year. Good night, everyone, and this event special brought to you by CTOS.
Why I ask machine, I can talk to you. They go.